All right, we are live for the NHL Seattle Kraken trade deadline / roster freeze. We right now have an hour and a half to go until the trade freeze is official, and then there could be no trades to happen until the expansion draft actually happens and the NHL draft afterwards. So if any team is going to make a deal with Seattle or with the expansion draft, it'll happen in the next hour and a half. We haven't seen any trades so far today, but I do think we'll see quite a bit of action in this next hour. If you're watching this on the replay and are new to the channel, make sure you hit that subscribe button, hit that like button, hit that notification bell for daily hockey content, especially the rest of this month, which is going to be absolutely crazy. You guys are going to be wanting to stay on this channel and be a part of the Grab Gang. You get a free cookie, you get a free shout if you do. It is 100% worth it. We're going to be breaking down all the trades as they go live today. We'll see how much we get. We'll see how much Seattle has to work with here. But we've already seen some action yesterday, and I think we'll see a lot today. So let me give some shout outs to the first people in the chat today, boys. And again, stick around because we got an hour and a half until the trade freeze is official. So we'll see a lot of trades from now and then. Now, one of the big news that came out from Pierre LeBrun, he tweeted out, all signs point to the Seattle Kraken signing and selecting pending UFA Chris Driedger from the Florida Panthers as part of the expansion draft process, sources say. So it looks like at this point, we've got a couple of picks that might be official with Seattle. Chris Driedger, it looks like, will be the pick from the Seattle Kraken from the Florida Panthers. So it looks like that will be pretty much official. They're going for the UFA, and that gives them some more ability to talk with a guy like that and hopefully re-sign him. And I think that's going to be very, very interesting. And also from Andy Strickland, had a prominent agent telling me he's never had this many available players for potential trades with every team. So there's going to be a lot of potential trades happening today. If you're coming by this stream, say hello down in the chat. Let's get the party started, baby. 90 people already in here. The trade freeze is at 3 p.m. Eastern, and what the actual protection list have to be submitted by 5 p.m. Eastern, I believe. So we'll be going through all of that today, and I think we'll likely get some leaks, especially after the trade freeze, about what the list could potentially look like. So that's going to be very interesting. Let me see who the first people were in the chat. We got Golich coming by, Hockey Arcade, Ryan L, Black Thunder, Lightning Fan 21, Hockey Coverage 101, Gravitic Mod, Wes McCauley, Cheyenne, It's Gravities. We got Eddie Benzie, a YouTube channel sub to Grav. We got NHL Clip Guy, Anthony Manzano. We got Manny Casa Jr., Cameron in here, Sergeant Pickles, R2 in here. When are the protection lists due? 5 p.m. Eastern. So in about 3 hours. Mike, what's up? Good to see ya. Yes, so Miro Heiskanen has signed an 8-year contract. We'll get into that shortly, boys. Again, hit that like button if you're just coming by, everybody. Make sure you do so. Let's get this stream going because this could be a huge one, especially when we get closer to trade freeze. So stick in this live stream for at least another hour and a half because we're going to have a lot of trades to talk about tonight. I have a feeling. I'll keep my Twitter open and everything. But again, we have already seen some news. Chris Driedger will likely be the guy going from the Florida Panthers, and Miro Heiskanen has signed. So if you guys don't know already, I guess I can pull it up here. It was made official by the Dallas Stars just a little bit ago, and I'll just put up the screenshot. Give me a second, y'all. So this is coming from Elliot Freeman and the Stars. So Miro Heiskanen, if you guys don't know already, was signed to an 8-year contract at $8.45 million, a pretty big one. And let me just put this here. All right, so there you go. Let me move this and let me move that. So, official coming from Elliot Freeman and the Dallas Stars Twitter accounts. AAV 8.45 as Stars lock up a cornerstone player. Miro Heiskanen, 8-year deal at 8.45. Let me know in the chat down below for you guys. Is it an underpay, an overpay? What are you guys thinking? For me personally, I absolutely love it, man. I mean, even though Heiskanen had a little bit of a down year in terms of his offensive play, I think Heiskanen just has so much potential, and getting him locked up for 8.4, I mean, I'd much rather have Heiskanen at 8.4 than Thomas Chabot at 8 in terms of contracts. Oh my goodness, Sergeant Pickles starting out the live stream with an donation. Thank you so much, man. Can we get some Sergeant Pickles hype in the chat down below? What a beauty. Sergeant Pickles, what's up from Seattle Grav? I don't mind the Driedger signing depending on term. I'm so pumped you have no idea. Let's go Kraken. Hey, Sergeant Pickles, good to have you in the chat, brother. Thank you so much for the donation. I mean, hey, Chris Driedger, I guess, is pretty much confirmed to be the first real player for the Seattle Kraken. So there you go. Driedger's pretty much confirmed there, and I think you should be excited. I think Driedger has some real potential as a... I mean, I don't know what they'll do. Like, would you have Driedger as a starter there potentially in Seattle? That would be pretty interesting to me. Do you think the Lightning will trade David Savard? I doubt they'll be able to get much. I mean, maybe, but I think they'll just let him move on. Juan Jose, what's going on? Jay, hey Nathan, what do you think? Do you think the Devils will make another move tonight? I think it's possible. I think they were going to go for a defenseman either way. They got their guy in Ryan Graves. So potentially, I doubt though that for New Jersey, there's going to be like a ton of other moves. Maybe they add another forward, but I think they're pretty much locked up in the guys they want. At this current moment. I mean, I don't know, maybe you add another guy and you maybe expose Michael McLeod or Nick Merkley or something, but I think in terms of the defense, they're pretty much good there. They'll keep Ryan Graves. They'll probably end up exposing Ryan Murray since he's a UFA. So I don't know. I feel like for New Jersey there's potential, but I think it would mostly come in the forward group if they do make a trade. Yes, 8 times 8.45. I think it's going to be a great deal for Miro. I mean, when we're looking at this deal in like 4 years' time, it's going to be a fantastic deal, I think. And I think it's pretty good for both sides, for Dallas and Miro Heiskanen. He gets some long-term cap there. He'll be a Dallas star until he's 30, which is a long time, and I'm super excited about that. But I think for Miro, once you get kind of into year 3 and year 4, it's going to look like a really solid contract. We got 170 in this chat. Thank you guys for coming in. We got 33 likes right now, guys. Let's get to 50. Let's absolutely crush that. Hit that like button. It helps to get these streams out there to new people. And we're going to want a lot of new people for this roster freeze. We got an hour. We got almost exactly. We're 2 minutes past. We got an hour and a half to go until the roster freeze for the Seattle Kraken. We're going to see quite a bit of trades, I feel like, in these next few bits. Ooh, okay. So this is another piece of news. Let me just pull it up on my video capture here. This is another piece of news coming from Dan Milstein, one of the prominent agents in hockey. But this is pretty interesting for the Anaheim Ducks. Alex Volkov signs a 1-year extension with the Anaheim Ducks. That's pretty interesting. That could potentially mean more, maybe a more enticing pick for the Seattle Kraken, since he is extended and they won't have to negotiate him as an RFA. So maybe Anaheim is preparing for Volkov to be the Seattle Kraken pick, which would be a pretty interesting one. He has some good physical ruggedness to his game. Hasn't really gotten a huge shot in the NHL yet, but could be a guy that could be a decent part of a bottom line potentially. So I think Anaheim's trying to stock up for that and maybe have Anaheim selecting Volkov in the expansion draft. But who knows? Maybe they have him signing that 1-year deal for maybe a trade potentially. I mean, we saw New York signing Brett Howden and also signing Julien Gauthier potentially for a trade in the works. We'll see what happens though. But Volkov has signed with the Anaheim Ducks. Pretty interesting there. Let me see if we got anything else. All right, so Elliot Friedman scaring me with that notification, but it was the retweet on the Volkov tweet. So there you go. Volkov signing with the Anaheim Ducks. Both legend, absolutely, Aiden. Absolutely. Yeah, I think Volkov is like a bottom 6 player. You can't really complain too much. 12 Lego, what's going on? Juan Jose, thoughts on Bill Zito going after a lot of people. Maybe if he moves Strawman contract, he can make a big move. It seems like there was reports that Strawman could be moved to Arizona potentially for a cat move. I mean, I would love that. I mean, Bill Zito's done a really good job so far. I love that Duclair contract. I love that Gustav Forsling contract. Really, I really like those 2 moves. We'll see what he does. Sadly, he does have to get rid of Chris Driedger, but I think Bill Zito's done a pretty good job so far. We'll see if it continues. Mr. Awesome, favorite Devils player? Probably Mackenzie Blackwood. I'll probably go Mackenzie Blackwood. Do you think the Habs can get Landeskog? I think it's a possibility. I don't know if I think Montreal will be one of the teams that would want him the most, but I doubt that Landeskog would be, that Montreal will be one of the teams that he would want to go to first. I think he would want to stay in the States for now, but we'll see what happens. Oh, man, Dallas tweeting so much about Miro Heiskanen. Man, I'm so happy. Miro got done. You love to see it, baby. You love to see it. What is a roster freeze? So basically, Evgeny, what happens is right at 3 p.m. Eastern, no trades, no signings can be made until after the NHL expansion draft. So basically what is happening here is that if a team wants to make a trade, to keep a player or to get rid of a player, they have to make it in this next hour and a half. They have to, unless they're willing to leave that player exposed or leave their current team as it is. They have to trade the player within an hour and a half, or else they have to trade him basically at the start start of the NHL actual draft. So that's basically what's happening here. NHL teams are going to be forced to make some moves. I have a feeling there's going to be at least, I think there's going to be at least 3 pretty decent trades in this next hour and a half. I'm not sure we're going to see like a Jack Eichel trade or something, but I think we'll see a lot of movement in this next hour. Yeah, man, I love that Heiskanen contract, Drew. Favorite Kraken player? Oh, Chris Trigger, 100%. 100%. What a beauty. By the way, we got 69 likes. Thank you guys so much. Can we get a nice train going right now? And of course, if you guys are new, make sure that subscribe button. Daily hockey content within these next few weeks, and we make daily hockey content throughout the entire year. So if you are enjoying so far, if you're enjoying the speculation, the trade rumors, and everything, make sure you guys stick around because today is going to be a very, very special day, man. I'm so excited for this next hour and a half. There's going to be so much to talk about. And after we do see the roster freeze, we'll be going through potentially a Seattle Kraken mock draft. I might make another video as well later on tonight. What size jersey are you? I'm usually like a medium, but it depends on the jersey. Like in Reebok, I'm more of a large, but in Adidas, I think I'm a medium, which would be like 48.50. Oh yes, so something that was pretty big from Sergeant Pickles did end up reminding me about it. So if you guys didn't see earlier, according to Darren Drager, Max Domi will be exposed by the Columbus Blue Jackets in the expansion draft. He will be exposed, and Max Domi will be an option for Seattle unless Max Domi is a part of a trade. Perhaps that could be a case there, but it seems like Max Domi will be exposed by Columbus, which is crazy to see. Let me know in chat, yes or no. Or like I said, I mean, if he's available, Seattle's taking him, let's be honest. But let me know in the chat, how well do you see Max Domi doing in Seattle? Because in terms of just pure offense, I mean, I'm kind of interested to see that fit because Dave Haxtell's more of a defensive guy, and we saw how Max Domi didn't really love that type of format with John Tortorella. So I'm interested to see what happens. By the way, I got notifications on all of the insiders right now. Nothing has happened since that Volkov signing, but I think we will see potentially a trade in these next few minutes. So get ready, boys. Get some, if you need to get some popcorn, if you need to get some soda. Oh my goodness, Lightning fan. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me, Lightning fan, with the $10 donation? Thank you so much, man. Do you think the Lightning would trade Stamkos away in the offseason? In my opinion, I don't think they should, at least this offseason, but I want to hear your opinion on it. Yeah, I've heard that speculation being floating around recently about Stamkos being gone. If I was Tampa, I think it's just a bad marketing choice. I mean, Stamkos is the captain there. He's won back-to-back Stanley Cups. He is the Tampa Bay Lightning to me, even though guys like Kucherov and Vasilevsky have been there. I think just in terms of a pure marketing standpoint, Stamkos is the guy for Tampa. I think they should keep him around, but I think there's other options. Like, you could probably get rid of Killorn somehow. You could probably get rid of like McDonough somehow. I think there's ways you can keep Stamkos. Even if he wasn't the most effective this past year, I think there are ways to keep him, especially when it comes to just the money overall. He might not be worth his contract right now, but just in terms of the actual franchise face value, I think he means a lot to that Tampa team, as he should. But thank you so much for the 10. Can we get some huge Lightning fan hype, y'all? Some huge Lightning fan hype. Do you think Jake Allen will get traded? I think so, Alpha Blast. If I had to say it, I think he will. Let me know in the chat, where do you guys see Jake Allen going? Because I've heard quite a bit of rumors about potentially Edmonton going after him, but I'm not sure if the cap would work in that situation. We'll see, though. We'll see. But again, get some popcorn, get some soda, whatever you need to do. I got some water on me right now. I got this huge jug ready for the next few hours. Trying to do while we don't have a trade going on right now. Oh yeah, I guess I just assumed that size 48 was the thing. I guess it's 50 then. What is your favorite player on the Habs? Probably Cole Caulfield and the real Nick Suzuki. Grab, can I order you a pizza? I mean, I will not say no, Ryan. I will not say no. Next year, free agency, Louis Erickson sweepstakes. Oh, you know it, Fuzzy Wuzzy. You know it. Will hot take the Oilers will get a forward. They have a spot open who's questionable for who they protect, and they can get one real cheap right now. Yeah, that would be a very interesting ad, I think, for Edmonton. I mean, I think they should. But we'll see what happens. Troy, how are you doing? I'm doing pretty well, Troy. Honestly, it's the expansion draft week. We've been waiting for this week for so long, man. For so long. I'm just still happy that they named themselves the Seattle Kraken. Like, am I the only one that's still happy about that? I'm still happy about that, man. I'm just so excited that they did that. So excited. Memerak, thank you so much for subscribing, by the way. Appreciate you, beauty. I mean, you've been an OG on this channel. I guess you subscribed already. Should Montreal try and trade Allen in the next hour? I think they will, Graves Fox. Nathan Miola, sup, man? Love your videos. Hey, Nathan. Us Nathan's got to stick together. Appreciate it, brother. That Heiskanen contract is so good, given it's basically the same as Shabbat contract, but Heiskanen is younger and better. Yeah, definitely agree, Eliminator. I think Heiskanen is a much more a better overall player. Shabbat definitely has the advantage in terms of offense. But I honestly, for Heiskanen to get him done at the same kind of level as Shabbat, I love that. I love that. And I'd much rather have Heiskanen at 8.45 than Shabbat at 8. That's just me. Carson says he's to the New York Rangers. I think that would be a pretty good fit. I like him quite a bit. Whoa. Okay. You guys want to see something very interesting from the Montreal Canadiens side of things? Put yes in the chat if you guys want to see something very interesting, because this is surprising. I need to show this on the screen real quick. Give me a second, y'all. This is kind of concerning. A little tiny bit concerning. Let me pull it up on the screen here, folks. Give me just a second. Phil, okay. So this coming from NHL Watcher, from Darren Drager on TSN 1050. I thought it was interesting. Pierre LeBrun reporting on Insider Trading that the Montreal Canadiens may not offer Phil Deneau a contract extension. They might just simply let him walk. Hey, Gregory, thank you so much for subscribing. Welcome to the Ground Gang. Thank you so much. But they're going to get some Gregory hype in the chat down below. But it seems like it's a possibility from Darren Drager and Pierre LeBrun that Deneau might not even get a contract offer. Like, from the not even a contract offer, not even a contract extension. They might not even offer him the contract extension. That's weird to me. And I mean, it really depends on his price. We really don't know what Phil Deneau's price is specifically right now, which maybe like Deneau's asking for like 8 million, and Montreal is just like, no, let's just get you away. And that could be the case, maybe. But if Phil Deneau wants like 6.5 or like 6 million, it seems kind of weird to me to just let him walk just out of nowhere, especially when you consider that he's the last player born in Quebec on that team, right? I'm pretty sure. Besides Jonathan Drouin, who might end up being taken by the Seattle Kraken, who knows? But they just might let him walk in free agency. Not even a contract offer. Man, why? Why? That is so weird to me. That is so weird to me. There was apparently in the fall $5 million for 6 years. Yeah, there was a contract offer back last year that Deneau ended up rejecting. So I guess Montreal is just kind of playing their cards right now. Interesting. But now with Montreal, they have Weber and Phil Deneau to replace, which they have great cap space, obviously. They have, like right now, they have 14 million in cap space, and with Weber going back, they'll have about 25 million. And if Jake Allen gets exposed, if Jake Allen gets exposed and taken, and if Weber gets an LTIR, they'll have about 25 million. So they'll have cap space to get those guys kind of back. But at the same time, you're missing Weber, you're missing Phil Deneau. Deneau was a huge part of that team, and especially the playoffs was one of their MVPs. That to me is concerning if you're Montreal. And I'm not sure, like, who would they replace Phil Deneau with? You can't really. Like, that type of impactful player is going to be so hard to get rid of, or to get back. And I don't know. That's such a weird move to me. Not even offering him a contract. Deneau to Vancouver. I see you. Let me know in the chat. Where do you guys see Phil Deneau going? We got 440 in this chat. Thank you guys for coming in. If you want to give me any questions, please let me know in the chat down below. We got an hour and 20 minutes to go until the roster freeze is official, and we're going through all of it. I'll give you all the rumors, all the trades, all the signings as they come. So do not go anywhere, boys. Do not go anywhere. You think Deneau would be a good fit on the Rangers? Oh, I would love Deneau on the Rangers, but I doubt he would want to play as the third line center. I think if the Rangers are going to get him, they got to at least guarantee him a second line spot, I think. Lucas Rishikov. What's going on, Lucas? Hello. Allen to Edmonton for Raphael Lavoie. The rumors that the Edmonton Oilers are interested in Montreal prospect in return. If Montreal can get Lavoie back, I mean, I'm not the biggest fan of Raphael Lavoie, but if they can get Lavoie back for Allen, I think that's pretty good considering that Montreal could just leave him in the expansion draft. So if they can get a guy like Lavoie, I think that'd be a pretty good price for him. Do you think the Habs will trade Allen to the Oilers for Draisaitl? Yes, obviously. Do you think McDonough goes unprotected? Before I was thinking that there was no chance because of his value, but Tampa has recently shown interest in protecting Gore. The thing is here, Clip Guy, I mean, losing McDonough for free is just not acceptable. Oh, wait, who subscribed? Hey, thank you so much, Danny, for subscribing. Welcome to the Grab Gang. Can we get some Danny hype in the chat down below? Welcome, brother. Thank you so much for giving this channel a chance. Let me actually move the alert box over to this corner so it's a little bit more transparent. I think that'll work off well. But yeah, honestly, Cup Guy, I mean, what? How much does McDonough make? I mean, I know it's like 6 million, right? 6.7. I mean, and even if you retain like 700K, you should be able to get a pretty good haul for a guy like that who's just coming off top 4 minutes on a back-to-back Stanley Cup winning team. You should be able, like, if McDonough goes for free, that's just bad asset management by Brisebois. Yeah, so no, we'll likely go to at least to test free agency, but it seems like Montreal isn't even going to give him an offer, which is so weird to me. It's so weird to me. Chris Rieger to Seattle. Yes, Dom Rico. It seems pretty much confirmed that he will go to Seattle. CDog5800. Thank you so much for subscribing. Welcome to the Grab Gang. We also got Ethan Heffron subscribing. Thank you so much, Ethan. Appreciate it, brother. We also got Ping is Bad YouTube. Welcome to the Grab Gang, you beauts. Welcome. Phil Deneau is not going anywhere with what he wants. What does he want, Lan? I mean, I don't even know I don't even think we know what Phil Deneau actually wants. If he wants like 6.5 though, I think he's gonna get that. Do you see Jack getting traded in the next hour? I don't think so. I have him up on the thumbnail and stuff just for fun, but I think with Eichel, if we're gonna see a trade, I think it'll be around the trade deadline. Okay, interesting news here coming from Ben Garrich of the Ottawa Sun, I believe. Let me pull this up. So this is actually relating to the Tampa Bay Lightning. Let me get this up real quick for you guys, because this is interesting in terms of Tampa's philosophy for this offseason. All right. Tampa Bay. All right. So this one coming from Bruce Garrich. He says the Lightning are trying to attach draft picks to bad contracts to get off the books. So I don't know which, we don't know like any specific contract he's talking about there, but I would probably assume it's probably the Tyler Johnson contract at the very least that maybe they're trying to attach a pick onto. Hey, Jody, thank you so much for subscribing. Shout out to you. Can we get some Jody hype, boys? Yes, the Lightning are, I mean, that's not really too much of a surprise. Also, Grayson, shout out to you, brother. Thank you so much, man. Thank you so much. But the Lightning are trying to attach draft picks to bad contracts to get off the books. That's not a surprising thing, but we do know that Tampa is at least trying to do something like that. We also got Matthew subscribing and welcome to the Grab Gang as well, brother. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. And of course, boys, we make daily hockey content on this channel. Get free cookies, get a free shout out if you do subscribe, so it is 100% worth it. We got 533 people in here. Thank you guys so much for coming in. Oh, I mean, Mr. Bravo, Yanni Gord is not a bad contract. I would happily pay Gord 5.1. What do you think OV signs? I think he'll stay in Washington, most likely. I mean, if he goes anywhere else, it's going to be the story of the year, which, I mean, I'm not opposed to it, but we'll see. Okay, so this is also another interesting thing coming from Bruce Garrich. Let me actually just put it on the screen shortly here. So this coming from Bruce. Roster freeze is at 3 p.m. Eastern, as we know already. Lots of teams talking and trying to make moves. Jets, Flames, and Hawks are all active, working the phones. So for Jets, Flames, and Hawks fans, there could be a trade pretty soon. Now, I'm trying to speculate about what those trades for those teams would be. I mean, for the Hawks, it would probably be Seth Jones, right? Or at least somebody in the same relevancy. The Flames, I think, would be interesting. Hey, Paul, coming to the 5. Trade Giordano right now. Me, for living. Start the I don't give good Chuck GM campaign. Hey, you got my vote. You have my vote, Paul. Thank you so much for the 5. Can we get some I don't give a good Chuck hype in the chat down below? If you haven't subscribed to the Absolute Legend already, make sure you do so. Makes great historical hockey content and great edited content, better than I would ever make, really. So if you haven't subscribed already to him, make sure you do so. But I agree. I mean, I was about to say, for the Flames, I think they're working the phones for Mark Giordano, trying to get at least something for him back, because it seems like he will be exposed in the expansion draft, but you could get something for Mark Giordano, I still think, at this point, even though his game has declined. And for the Jets, I mean, they should go after a defenseman. Maybe they're trying to get maybe David Savard's rights, potentially. That could be something, maybe on the trade side of things, but I think when it comes to that, it's not surprising. It's not surprising. The Flames, though, I would pinpoint it as being Mark Giordano they're trying to trade right now. So that's very interesting. Let me see if there's anything new. All right, so this coming from Pierre LeBrun as well. This about the Cale Makar negotiations. Brian Barlett's agent for Cale Makar says no new news on a new contract, but having cordial conversations with the Avs. So obviously the Miro Heiskanen contract was just signed today, 8.45 for 8 years, and Cale Makar is looking at that and looking pretty solid at that one too. I mean, I'm a Stars fan, but Cale Makar is better. But I think when it comes to Cale Makar, I mean, that's the situation. It's not going to be easy. Oh my goodness, Core Python with the 2, Capo Caco. He's not getting traded. Sorry, it's just not happening. Just not happening. Thank you so much though, Core Python. Can we get some Core Python hype in the chat down below? What a legend. Thank you so much for the donations, brothers. I'll get some Core hype and some Paul hype. Thank you so much, you two. Any thoughts on Heiskanen's contract? As a Dallas Stars fan, I love it, Colts. I mean, once you get into that year 3, year 4, I think that contract's going to look really good. And I'd much rather pay Heiskanen 8.45 than Shabbat's $8 million. So that's just how I'm thinking. We got 587 in here, though. Thank you guys for joining us today. We got an hour and 10 minutes. An hour and 10 minutes until the roster freeze. We'll see some trades, though, within this next hour. So buckle up your seatbelts, boys, and stick in here tonight. It's gonna be a great next hour. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it. Max Domi, a Seattle jersey. Yes, sir, Eddie, potentially. Gravel Fox take a hometown discount. I think he will, and it'll be $6 million in a 7-8 year contract. I doubt he'll take that much of a hometown contract. I think he's making 9. That's what I'm thinking. But if you can get Adam Fox for $9 million, 8 years, you're laughing. You're laughing. That would be a steal. Like he is already worth that type of money. He's already worth that type of money. Liam plays check Freeman. Why? He hasn't tweeted anything. Although last thing he tweeted was Alex Volkov on his contract extension.
Why you have to be mad?
Hey Sheldon, thank you so much for subscribing. Welcome to the Ground Gang. How are you doing? I'm doing good. Zoltan, good to see you as well. Again, man, I'm doing pretty well. It's Seattle Kraken expansion time, baby. You love to see it. Not a Dallas fan, but love Heiskanen in his new contract, as you should, Amric, as you should. Biggest mistake a team can make is giving an older forward like Landeskog a $7 to $8 million deal. Every forward early 30s loses a step, and you always regret long-term deals for forwards. I absolutely agree, Charlie. I mean, especially with contracts like those where Landeskog has had a lot of miles on him. I would give him max 8, like I would give him max like 6 years. But I think for Colorado, I don't know why they're just going with like a short, unless Landeskog just purely wants a long-term contract. I don't know why Colorado isn't just trying to force like a 3-year, maybe like $9.5 million contract or something. He obviously does want the years, and who can blame him? I mean, he's a guy that has been underpaid for quite a bit and wants that new big contract. But if I was Colorado, I'd say, hey, you could either be a part of the best team in the NHL or one of the best teams in the NHL, one of the youngest, one of the most exciting teams in the NHL with probably the best chance to win the cup over these next few years. You're the captain already. You've done so much for the community already. I'm going to give you $7 million for the next 7 years. Are you going to take that, or are you not going to take that? That would be what I would do. I would give him 7.7. If I was Colorado, just for respect, I'd give him that extra 7 years, or that extra 7th year. But if he's not going to take something like that, just move on. Like if he's really going to be that's strict about like that extra million, especially what he's done on Colorado, I would just move on. Anonymous, thank you so much for subscribing. And people also have to realize, like if you're Colorado, obviously he's your captain, and losing him would suck. But Colorado could end up just signing somebody else. Like they have the flexibility to sign somebody else, and they're the most exciting team in the NHL. They don't have to sign Gabriel Landeskog to what he wants. And in the position they're in, when they have this window to win the cup, they shouldn't be paying guys what they want. They should be making compromises. And for Landeskog, I think he should realize that they're not going to give him exactly what he wants. If he wants to get whatever he wants, he can go to St. Louis and be in a garbage team forever. But if he wants to go to Colorado, that's what he probably should do. Ovi told McClellan to wait on signing a contract so that he could protect an extra forward. Interesting, Niski Cap. Brothers Black Studio, thank you so much for subscribing. Yes, McKinnon is going to get absolutely paid, Jack. And when you look at the contracts that Colorado's going to sign, they have to sign McKinnon, they have to sign Makar. Like, it's not going to be easy. Even if they get Landeskog to like 6.5 or something, it's still going to be super hard over these next few years to keep these guys in the books. I mean, let me just pull up Colorado's cap situation for you guys, because this is where I think it gets pretty interesting. So they got Rantanen locked up for the next 4 years, but he's going to be 28 when that contract gets over with, and he's going to want a big payday after that. McKinnon has 2 years left on his deal at 27, right in the prime of his career. He is going to get at least $12 million. You have Burakovsky at 4.9. He's going to get a pay raise. Nazem Kadri will probably get a pay raise. And just looking at the defense, I mean, you got Samuel Girard locked up at 5, which is pretty good. But Taves is going to be coming off that 4.1 contract in 3 years, and even though he will be 30, that's going to be a guy that will also want to get paid. And of course, you got Makar as an RFA this year. You got Grubauer as a UFA this year. You got Byram as a RFA in 2 years. It's going to be hard. It's going to be hard. And I think for Colorado, I mean, you got Newhook coming up as well. There's just so much that you could be giving your money towards. And for Landeskog, he just has to realize he's not going to get $9 or $8 million in Colorado. That's just what it is. That's just what it is going to have to happen. He's going to need to make the pay cut happen if he wants to captain a team to the Stanley Cup. I mean, that's how it happens. That's how it happens. Stamkos took a pay cut when he signed, and it worked out. I think Landeskog should look at that and do the same thing. And obviously, it's easy for me to say, but the payday that these guys could have had 2 years ago is just not there, and especially for a team like Colorado who wants to win now, Landeskog should just suck it up and be a captain. And Landeskog should just suck it up, make like $7.5 million, be the captain for the Colorado Avalanche. It's not a bad deal, Landeskog. It's not a bad deal, Gabe. You'll be okay. You will be okay. Oh my goodness. Anyways, Noah, thank you so much for subscribing. Welcome to the Grav Gang. We got 750 people in this chat. Thank you guys for joining us. We will be breaking all the trades, all the signings in this live stream. So again, subscribe if you're new. Hit that like button. We got 158 likes. Let's get to 200 right now, guys. Right now. Are Vancouver screwed? With Jim Benning, I think they are, but let's hope they get another guy. Actually, let me just go through and just get notifications on for like Bruce Gerich and all these different guys. Oh, okay. So another interesting tidbit here coming from Bruce Gerich. He says from just Twitter moment a few minutes ago, told the Winnipeg Jets are trying to move Mason Appleton. Why? What? Okay. I honestly have no idea what Winnipeg is doing. Like, am I the only one that has no idea what Winnipeg is doing? Mason Appleton was great for them last year. Has great upside. I mean, let me just look back on their, on his age here. I mean, he is 25, but he's a guy that, like, is one of the younger players in the team, especially when it comes to the forward group. And he's cost controlled. He's going to be an RFA still after this next year. Why? That to me is really confusing. But if you're a team like Edmonton, dude, Edmonton should be all over that right now. Dean said, DeSantis, thank you so much for subscribing, Dean. Welcome to the Grav Gang. Can we get some Dean hype in the chat down below, boys? Thank you so much for joining us, brother. And free cookies, of course, go to everybody who is going to be subscribing. So if you are going to subscribe to the channel, you get free cookies right to your doorstep. Yeah, that is true. Mason Appleton could be exposed, but at the same time, it would have to depend on the trade. It would have to depend on the trade. But if you're a team like Edmonton, if you're a team like actually, let me just look through here real quick. Teams like Edmonton, I think would love. I mean, man, if a team like New Jersey got Appleton, I think that'd be a really good fit. Chicago might be looking for a guy like that. I think maybe St. Louis looking for an extra skater on the wings. Though I doubt Winnipeg trades within the division. Vancouver could be an interesting spot, but I think Edmonton, man, I mean, it's a stereotype. They need wingers, but they do need wingers. And we were speculating earlier they had one potential extra spot for a forward. If you're Edmonton, that could be the guy they go after, and that could be pretty interesting. Nothing has happened yet. Nothing has happened yet in terms of the trades, but we've got a lot of speculation on right now. Let me also make sure I got like Kevin Weeks as well for my notifications. I want to be alive as soon as these ones go out, okay? I want to be alive as soon as these trades go down. Let me know in the chat down below, boys. Let me know in the chat down below, actually, who do you guys see being the first trade or the first big player to be traded in this roster freeze in this next hour? We actually have 1 hour to go, so I'm gonna get some 1 hour hype in the chat down below, y'all. Let's get it going. Let's get the hype going. Subscribe if you're new. Nicolino, thank you so much for subscribing. And Tanner, thank you so much for subscribing. But let me know, which big player do you guys see being traded in the next hour? Let me know your thoughts. Mete and a pick for Appleton. That could work, I think. I think that'd be pretty good for both sides. Depends on the pick, though. Oh my goodness. We got 800 people in here. Thank you guys so much. If you did subscribe, by the way, let me know in the chat down below. Notifications aren't as loud as usual for me, so I'm not able to get to every single one of them, but appreciate you guys if you have. Appleton and a guy like Broberg, Bouchard, or their 19th pick. I doubt Appleton's able to get a top 20 pick. Daniel Lindgren, thank you so much for subscribing, Daniel. Welcome to the Grav Gang. Good to have you. Do you think Mitch Marner is going to get traded? I doubt it. I hope he does, but I don't think it's going to happen. How do you feel about Ben Bishop waiving his no movement clause? I mean, as a huge Ben Bishop fan, I mean, actually, let me get it right now. So, if you guys don't know, I haven't shown this in a while, but I have my Tyler Seguin Winter Classic jersey signed by Tyler Seguin. If this chair would actually hold it up, I would appreciate that. But I have this Tyler Seguin jersey signed by if I can actually go through it. I have it signed by, yeah, so that is Ben Bishop, that is Seguin, and that is Jamie Benn right there. So, I mean, I love me some Ben Bishop. And personally, when it comes to that, I mean, he was just making a sacrifice that I think is super respectful. I mean, he basically took one for the team. I mean, to have your potential home uprooted just like that with Seattle, it takes some balls. And I think for Ben Bishop to keep Hudobin on the team that way, I have massive respect for. So I love that move by Ben. Epic Maddox Lowell, hello, good to see you. Let me see. There might few moves in the next 24 to 72 hours. Sabres and Leafs going to make a move for Mr. Nylander in a blockbuster. Interesting, Moz. We got 800 people in this chat. Can we get some 800 hype in the chat down below, y'all? Some 800 viewer hype. Let's go. Just get some 800s in the chat. Let's keep the hype going. Wait, the Rangers tweeted something. Oh, man. The Rangers tweeted something, but it was completely different. All right, Bruce Garrish just tweeted something. Every single year, there's at least one person that does this, where they say a bunch of balls in the air. All right, let's just read this together, shall we? From Bruce Garrish, told the Flames have a bunch of balls.
It's only a game.
Why? Why must I read this out on stream? Melvin, thank you so much for subscribing. Told the Flames of a bunch of balls in the air. Roster is completely unsettled. Teams should be calling GM Brad Treliving. He is open for business. So boys, who from Calgary is going to get traded? Let me know your thoughts. Who from Calgary is going to get traded? Who from Calgary is it going to be? Let me know. Let me know. Oh man, so it looks like Mason Appleton could be going someplace, and Calgary is open for business. I'm thinking, man, it's got to be Giordano. It's got to be Giordano. Is that a power glove in the background? I wish, Phil. That'd be amazing. If I had one of those NES power gloves, that'd be so good. That'd be so good. Thank you so much, Big Daddy, for subscribing. Welcome to the Grav Gang. And boys, of course, if you haven't subscribed already, make sure you do so. We make daily hockey content here on trade rumors, rankings, prospects, the draft. We're going to be covering the expansion draft so much. And we're going to have a full mock draft after the roster freeze tonight. So make sure you do not miss that. Hit the notification bell, and make sure you ring the notification bell as well to be updated on all the new videos. And oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Lightning Fan with the $10 donation. Thank you so much, man. I find it funny that people think the Avalanche will become a dynasty. I can see why people think that, but look at their last few playoff runs, and they keep getting knocked down in the second round. I mean, hey, there was a time where Tampa, it seemed like it was going to rebuild after that Columbus loss. So I don't get any time I seem like that can get it done. But thank you so much, Lightning Fan, for the 10. Can we get some more Lightning Fan hype in the chat down below? Absolutely appreciate you, brother. Absolutely appreciate you. Oh my goodness, what a goat. What a goat.
Why you have to be mad?
And also, we got Drizzleland subscribing. Welcome. Goudreau and for Howden, Strome in a second. If the Rangers can trade that for Goudreau, that is one of the best trades I've ever seen. Nicky German. If they can do that, then I'll be loving it. I'll be loving it. Yeah, I got some video game remixes in the background, Phil. Lightning suck. Sorry guys, I have to. I mean, sure. Reinhard Buffalo for Strowman a pick. Rangers or even Chicago. Patrick, I would love that. But there is no way you're trading Strome and that 15th overall pick for Reinhard. There is no way. There is no way you're going to make that work. It would have to be that 15th pick, Strome, probably at least another prospect on top of that, I think. Probably in the maybe in the mid-range, maybe like a Braden Schneider perhaps, but I don't know. I think it's going to be interesting. I don't think you're the Rangers are going to be able to get that done though for that price. Giordano or Monahan, that could be interesting. I think Giordano's more likely to be traded though. We got 880 in this chat. Thank you guys for coming in. Man, why does Chris Johnson just tweet out something and he just tweets out a gif of Jimmy Fallon doing the clock emotion? I don't care. Give me a trade. I don't care. Anyways, Gabe, thank you so much for subscribing. We also have Benjamin subscribing. Welcome to the Kraken, you beauties. Thank you so much for giving this channel a chance, and shout out to you too. We also have Scars Gaming. Thank you so much, Scars. Can we get some hype in the chat for the new subs, guys? Some Scars hype, some Benjamin hype. Appreciated. ND35, could Jaden Schwartz come to Vancouver? I think that'd be a pretty interesting fit. It seems like he's going to stay in St. Louis, though, at least most likely. But I think Vancouver could be an interesting spot for him. Do you think Vancouver will make a trade today? It's possible, Jordan. I mean, looking at their expansion opportunities here. Oh, the botch guy with a 2. Thank you so much, man. Love the growth grab. You talk so fast, though. Yeah, I'm gonna say that is like my one weakness. That is like my one weakness. Thank you so much, botch guy. Can we get some botch guy hype in the chat down below? When I get excited, I just talk too much. That's a problem. When I do like my big videos, I'm like so excited to get into it that I can't even say anything slowly, so I just get all over it. And definitely need to fix that. We also have Dylan and Simpson subscribing. Thank you so much, Dylan. Tom Fitzgerald said he's not done, but probably won't be till after expansion. A trade? Huh.
It's only a game.
Man, I'm just looking for my Twitter timeline right now, and everybody is so nervous about this roster freeze. I'm Stupid Vlogs. Thank you so much for subscribing. Hey, you're not stupid. You're wonderful. We also have Jeffrey Fox subscribing. Thank you, guys, so much. Lightning 3-peat, I doubt it, but hey, if they do it, that would be the biggest accomplishment I think since the 80s Oilers. What do you think about the Caps? I think for Washington, they're going to be pretty busy this offseason. You got to re-sign Ovechkin. You got to find out what to do with Kuznetsov. Maybe you bring in Tarasenko. Maybe you bring in a defenseman there. It's going to be a super interesting offseason for Washington, and a lot that will need to happen here. Tyler with the 2. Just want to hear that goal horn again. As you should. Can we get some Tyler Hype in the chat down below? Thank you so much, brother. Thank you so much. We also have 900 viewers in the chat. You guys are ridiculous. We got 50 minutes to go until the roster freeze is official, and we'll see what happens today, boys. We're also trying to get to 36 or 39.6k subscribers. I mean, who knows? Maybe we can get to 40k tonight. That'd be absolutely amazing. So make sure you guys stick around. It's gonna be amazing. I'm so excited for these next few minutes. It's gonna be so awesome. All the trades will be broken down in this live stream, live for you guys to see, so you will not miss anything about this roster freeze. Appleton for Tyler Johnson, McDonough, and a first-round pick. Good luck, Phil. Oh my goodness, the botch guy with another 2. Are you kidding me, man? Are you kidding me? Absolutely appreciate it. Mayday! Thank you so much, Botch Guy. Can we get some more Botch Guy hype? This man is killing it. Thank you guys so much for the nation so far. What is a roster freeze? Basically, this is a roster freeze to basically freeze rosters until after the expansion draft. So if any team wants to trade a player to maybe have them not be exposed in the expansion draft, or if any team wants to maybe get a player to do that, or maybe Seattle makes a trade, it's got to happen in the next hour, in the next 50 minutes. It's got to happen. So if you are going to see a trade in this next week, it is going to happen in this live stream in this next hour. So that is what's going on tonight. Where do y'all think Schmidt ends up if we do in fact move him? I think when it comes to Schmidt, there's a lot of options, Jason. I mean, I think Winnipeg will be all over him potentially, but I think Chicago could fit pretty well. I don't know if Colorado would go for him. Maybe Carolina if they do lose Dougie Hamilton officially. Maybe Boston perhaps. There's a lot of options for Nate Schmidt, I think. Let me know in the chat down below for you guys. Nate Schmidt, where do you see him landing in this situation, in this next hour if he does get traded? What is your opinion on the Detroit Red Wings Nick Leddy trade? I think for the Red Wings, Harley, I think it works off pretty well. I mean, they do give up a second rounder, which does suck, but you do get a guy. Oh my goodness. JCX to the 5 Canadian. What do you think Bergman will do before these frees? Okay, I'll answer that in a second. Thank you so much, though, JCX. Can we get some hype in the chat for them? And also, Botchguy, if you guys haven't. But I do think when it comes to the Detroit Red Wings, you get a top 4 guy who has a lot of experience, a lot of veteranness, and is a great transitional defense. But I think he'll be pretty good in a trade. But when it comes to Bergman before the freeze, I honestly could see them trading for a defenseman now, maybe trading for Dougie Hamilton's rights. It's been reported that Carolina is trying to get Dougie Hamilton's rights to somebody else if they're not going to re-sign him. Montreal could be that team, and that would definitely help in terms of the negotiations bringing him onto a Canadian team. So I think that could be the move that Bergevin does. I'm not sure how active they'll be outside of that, though. And we have another nation from It's Time. It's time. A $5 nation. How's it going? It's going pretty well. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Can we get some It's Time hype and also some big JCX hype? Thank you guys so much. Still nothing going on over these past 9 minutes, though. We do know that Calgary, Winnipeg, and Chicago are big players in terms of potential trades. We got 940 in this chat. Let's go, boys. Let me know in the chat down below. Which player gets traded next? Let me know your thoughts. And who do you guys see getting it done? I'm missing the expansion draft because I have a hockey game at the same time. Ooh, that's rough. That's rough. Hey, I'll be streaming that. You can watch all the content around that time, though. All the content around that time. Allie just says, who likes to baby? Weird message there, Allie, but okay. Should the Owls trade Eberle? Rumor is he's linked to the Kings and sign Ovechkin to a 2-year, $5 million per year. I mean, you're not going to sign Ovi for 5 years, I don't think. But when it comes to the Eberle situation, yes, he was linked to the LA Kings, which could be a pretty interesting trade we could see in this next hour. But I do think when it comes to Ovechkin, I don't think there's any way he would sign with the Islanders. No way. Vince Dunn gets traded next. Interesting. Johnny ain't going anywhere unless it's for Eichel. I doubt that, but maybe he's a part of a trade like that. Check the sub count. Sure thing. Did we hit 39.6? Hey, of course, if you guys haven't already hit that subscribe button, make sure you do so. Keep in this live stream for all the trades and all these signings in the next hour. I mean, who knows? Maybe we'll see. Maybe we'll see something as well on top of this. Maybe not even just trades. Maybe a couple buyouts potential. Actually, wait, no, the buyout window was yesterday, I believe. So never mind. But at this current moment, we are at 36,636 subscribers. Unbelievable. Thank you for the new subs coming in, and let's keep it going. I mean, who knows? Maybe we can hit maybe we can hit 40K in this live stream. But thank you guys so much. Can we get some sub goal hype in the chat down below? Absolutely appreciate it, y'all. Let me just pull it up right here. Wow, that is crazy. Thank you for the new subs. Giving this channel a chance with this camera. Will not give this. No! What? Are you kidding me?
Why you have to
Oh my gosh. No. What? Noodles. With the 50! Thanks for all you do, Nathan. Thank you for all you do, Noodles. Are you kidding me? Oh my gosh. What the heck is going on? Can we please get some Noodles hype in the chat down below? This man just dropped a 50 bomb on us. Oh, and James with the 2. Thank you both. Absolutely appreciated. Unreal. I can't even believe that. Brett Connolly to the Blackhawks. Really? Is that I mean, wasn't he already traded there? Dude, I'm kind of sad. There is nothing going on right now. Can we please have something? Thank you so much, though, Noodles. Unreal. Are you kidding me? Oh, my gosh. When do we get to see the protected lists? The protection list will be maybe not revealed at 5 p.m. Eastern, but they will be put to the Seattle Kraken. We'll probably get a few leaks on what those lists will look like. But with the whole roster piece, I think we'll know what it goes for. Oh my goodness, Raph guy with the 2 Canadian. Thank you so much, man. The Habs need to do something with all the cap space, 22 million. 100% agreed. And with Weber at least going off, and that's not even counting if Jake Allen gets exposed and taken, they're gonna have a lot of opportunities. I mean, personally, if I'm Montreal, like, all you needed to do really was get Dougie Hamilton and re-sign Phil Deneau. That to me is a pretty good offseason. And let's say whoever goes to LTR and you also have Jake Allen going away. I mean, when we look at their cap situation, they would have $25 million. You probably get Dougie Hamilton for like 8.8 and $9 million if he's going to Montreal. So that would take a decent chunk out of that. Phil Deneau probably for 6.5, maybe 7. So you'd have about $7-8 million left for Kotkaniemi, Lehkonen, and that would be pretty much it. So you'd sign Lehkonen and Kotkaniemi probably for maybe $4 million combined, let's say. And then you'd still have money for an extra forward. Like maybe you get Hoffman for a 1-year deal potentially. Like there's a lot of options for Montreal, I think, and I would hate to see them waste it. I would hate to see them waste it. Let me know in the chat down below. What free agent do you guys see Montreal going for? Yeah, that is true as well, Mohar. Doesn't seem like re-signing Phil Deneau is going to be a super easy thing either. San Jose could be working towards Kuemper, maybe. I would love that, Owen. I mean, they should have gone after somebody before. I mean, Kuemper, I think, would be a really good choice. I have my feeling, though. I have a feeling, though, they'll go after Linus Ullmark, though, in free agency. That might just be me, though. Heard the Habs are trying to trade Allen and a third for Kosk and an Evan Bouchard. If the Habs can get Evan Bouchard in a Jake Allen trade, you're golden. You're golden. Okay, so this is coming from Kevin Kurtz, I believe. Let me try and see if I can actually pull it up here. Give me a second, y'all. All right, so this is coming from Kevin Kurtz of The Athletic. Let me pull it up here shortly. Window capture. So he says, I'm told the Sharks are getting close to acquiring another goalie. Sounds like it's going to happen before the 12 noon Pacific deadline. So, which trade do the San Jose Sharks make with goaltenders? Kraken with the 20. Where's the Caulfield jersey? I mean, hey. I mean, it would be a jersey foul, yes. It would be a jersey foul. But I can just take the PK off this one and just put on Caulfield, right? Easy as pie. Easy as pie. I'll put the Subban jersey, though, for you, Kraken. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the 20. Can we get some Kraken hype in the chat down below? I'm just trying to talk about rumors, man. I'm just trying to talk about rumors. Get some Kraken hype and let me know in the chat. Which goalie will San Jose trade for? That is super interesting, though. Let me also just bring that up on the screen officially here. That is crazy. Can we please get some Kraken hype in the chat? Unbelievable. Unbelievable. All right, let's change this image here to the Kevin Kurtz one. And there we go. There we go. So that is a pretty big piece of news. We'll see how that develops over these next few minutes. We got 43 minutes to go until the roster officially freezes. Thank you so much. Oh my goodness, thank you so much, Kraken. Where's the coffee? I guess I have to order one now. I guess so. Do you think Drew Ann is going to get traded? I think they might just leave him the expansion draft, and Seattle might end up taking him. We'll see. Montreal's going for any Tampa Bay free agents they can. I hope the Flyers get Tarasenko, but I don't think they will, from Clumsy Waffle. Tony Manessy, do you think the Flames will trade Gio and get a pick for Dunn? I think they'll trade Giordano. They might not get a haul like that, but I do think Giordano will likely be gone, Tony. Drew to be traded, what do you think? I mean, if he is traded, I think that would be pretty solid for Montreal, but I think he'll likely be a guy to expose at the very least. Could be Tristan Jarry if Pittsburgh is protecting DeSmith. That would be interesting. I guess so, Aiden. I don't even know what's going on. When is Louis Robitaille, the next head coach for the Miners in Montreal? Gamer Datu, I'm related to Alan by marriage. Nice.
It's only game.
Hey, thank you so much, Donald, for subscribing. Welcome to the Grab Gang. And of course, if you guys haven't subscribed already, make sure you do so. We just hit 1,000 viewers. Absolutely unreal. We'll be breaking down all the trades, all the action as they come through tonight. I think we'll get a lot of info as well in probably the last 10 minutes, more so than other trade deadlines. I think we're going to see a lot of action, boys. So again, strap your seatbelts, get some popcorn, because it is going down, baby. It is going down. Ben Bishop to the Sharks. That would be interesting. Hey, Grav, did you see that the Stars locked up Miro for 8 years? I did, Patrick. I love it. I absolutely love it. I think once you get into that year 3, year 4, it's going to be a great deal. A great deal. I think he's worth like maybe 7.5 perhaps right now, but I think once he gets to that year 3, year 4 is going to be fantastic. Rumors New Jersey trading a pick or PK. That would be interesting. Could you see the Habs going after Ristolainen? I don't think they should. I mean, maybe Yannick. They do have quite a bit of cap space, but I don't know. I don't know if they should. I don't know if they should. Sage, what's going on? Good to see you. Ripping cars. Anything on the Rangers today? I was thinking there could be a Rangers trade. They're re-signing Howden and Gauthier, which I think could have led to a trade. We haven't seen anything yet, but we have heard from also Vince from the Vince from I'm pretty sure New Post. Let me just make sure. From Vince Mercagliano from USA Today. Oh my goodness, Chance is back. Are you kidding me? Hey, what's up? What is going on, Chance? Thank you so much for the 10. Can we get some Chance out in the chat? The brother is back. The OG is back again. Good to see the chat, though. Good to have you as well. But yeah, from Vince Mercagliano, it seemed like the Rangers were going to make a trade eventually. It was just a matter of what and when. But we'll see.
It's only a game. Why you have to be
Man, we haven't seen anything really. But thank you so. Oh my goodness, Nick with the 10! Are you kidding me? What is going on? I can't believe this. Thank you guys so much. Can we get some Nick hype as well in the chat down below? What a legend. What a legend. And let me know what you were putting in that message as well. I saw it was retracted. Let me know. Let me know. How much Ottawa signing Brady Tkachuk? I think it'll probably be a little bit of a bridge deal, maybe 3 or 4 years. I'm not sure the cap hit, but it'll probably be around 7.5, I would think. Josh, I'm expecting the Leafs to sign trade Hyman today, maybe going towards oil country. For me, I'm picking Calgary as a destination, but it seems like Edmonton might be the team that wants him the most, so we'll see. That could definitely be the case to where they sign or trade his rights. Hey Grav, what do you think about a Kuznetsov and Tarasenko trade, and do you think the Caps will trade Vanacek before their deadline? The thing about that, I mean, on paper it works out pretty well, but with Kuznetsov, I mean, St. Louis doesn't need another center. They don't really need one, especially if they're going to re-sign Tyler Bozak. So I think they would want to go for a winger in a Tarasenko trade, as much as it sounds counterproductive, but I think that's what they'll do. I think that's what they'll do. Jim Benning denied that Nate Schmidt has ever requested to be traded in an interview. Mark Bergevin said he was never going to trade PK Subban, and then he did. He was never going to trade Alex Galchenyuk, and then he did. Sometimes GMs lie, but I don't know if Nate Schmidt will be traded 100% though. Oh my goodness, Bobby with a 5. You guys, I can't even believe this. Thank you so much. What's up, brother? Just got done with work. How's your day going? It's going pretty well. Going pretty well. Thank you so much, Bobby. Thank you so much once again for the nation. Can we get some Bobby hype in the chat down below? Do you think the Rangers will snag Eichel? I sure hope so right now. Is LA going to make some moves? I think they will, though. I think they will. Joseph, to the Habs, Reinhardt, and a 2 second-round picks to the Sabres, Suzuki. I doubt that. I doubt that. I think for Suzuki, they would ask a lot more. And I doubt they're returning Suzuki for a deal like that. They might not even trade Suzuki for Eichel 1-for-1, to be honest. I'm trying to look for anything else right now. Man, I'm going to be honest, this has kind of sucked. This has kind of sucked. We've seen a ton of rumors, a ton of speculation, and nothing. But that just means to me that we're going to see like 3 trades in the span of like 1 minute. That's right. Chance. What do you think the Red Wings are gonna do? Chance. What? And it's time with a 5. Thank you guys. Oh, these Sharks could be going after Aiden Hill as their trade candidates. Now he was a guy that could have been exposed in the expansion draft, but they didn't get rid of Darcy Kuemper. So it looks like San Jose is going after Aiden Hill. Interesting. But man, I'll just put this on the screen and then I'll get to the donations. Thank you guys so much. Thank you guys so much. So it looks like Aiden Hill will be a San Jose Shark here. Let me pull that up real quick. We got 1,000 people in this chat. Thank you guys so much coming in here. We got a lot of trades to look forward to in this next 30 minutes, really. And we still got a lot of time. We still got a lot of time for trades to go down. And unlike other trade deadlines, I think we're going to see a lot of trades in the final few minutes actually get released, because I think it's going to take a while for these trades to actually filter through. But as I put this in, it seems like San Jose is going after Aiden Hill. But chance with the 50. What do you think the Red Wings are going to do? I think they might be done. I mean, they might go for another forward. I think that could be the possibility. I mean, right now, their last guy would be like Adam Ernie. I think they could definitely add another forward, though. Maybe if it's like a Jordan Eberle, perhaps. Maybe they would work with the New York Islanders again. I think that would be pretty interesting. I think they would go for a forward, though, if they're going to make a move. And it's time with the 5. I don't think there'll be much action, honestly. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. But thank you guys so much for the donations. I can't believe that. Two $50 donations. Are you guys kidding? Are you guys like, if you want a refund or something, like, that's fine by me. I can't even believe that. I cannot believe that. Oh my goodness. Thank you guys so much. So much. Do the Blues move Vince Dunn today before the protection lists are released? Or do you think the Blues trading Tarasenko and Dunn in a package deal? It might seem like the Blues actually might keep Dunce with their protection lists. We'll see what happens. Oh my goodness, Bruce just clickbaited me so hard. But yeah, I do think when it comes to Dunn, he's kind of 50-50 right now. I'm not really sure what his actual value would end up being. But this comes from Bruce Garrich as well. I thought he was saying that Nikita Zadorov was going to get traded, but he's saying the Hawks wouldn't mind moving RFAD Nikita Zadorov. So, like, what does that mean, dude? I wouldn't mind. Is he going to get traded or not, bro? Just tell us. Just tell us. Wouldn't mind. Oh, brother. Like, I'm sure the Sabres wouldn't mind getting rid of Jack Eichel. Sure, bud. Yeah, the Canucks wouldn't mind getting rid of Louis Eriksson. Like, bro. This is what we have to talk about. This is what we have to talk about. This is just sad. This is just sad right now. All right, we got 35 minutes to go. 35 minutes to go. And according to David Pagnotta, these last 35 minutes will be very interesting. So I'm interested. I'm interested. We'll see what happens. We got 1,000 people in this chat, though. Thank you guys for joining us today. If you haven't subscribed already, make sure you do so for daily hockey content, speculation, trade rumor videos, list videos, and everything under the sun in hockey. We make daily hockey content not just now, but year long. And throughout the off season, we're going to be giving you all the content you need to know about, especially tonight, all the live trades, all the live signings right here on the channel, right here in this live stream. So do not go anywhere. Aiden Hill for Joseph Kornar. Is that an official trade? Let me see. Let me see here. All right. What was the other player here? Kolzar or Kornar? Let me see. Oh, okay. All right. So it looks like we do get something here. So this coming from John Gambardoro. Hearing a deal between the Arizona Coyotes and San Jose Sharks involving goalies. Oh my goodness. Matthew with the 5. So glad I found this channel. So much positive energy. Keep it on. Thank you so much, Matthew, for the $5 donation. I absolutely appreciate you. And that's what we do, baby. That's what we do here on this channel. Thank you so much for the 5. Can we get some huge hype in the chat down below from Matthew. And Paul Malone, thank you so much for subscribing. But it looks like a deal involving goaltenders Aiden Hill and Joseph Kornar. Involving. It might not be a 1-for-1 per se, but that's pretty interesting. That is pretty interesting. So in terms of that, I like that deal for San Jose. If that's it, though, I don't love it. Aiden Hill can be a decent second option, but San Jose needs a starter, man. Unless this is setting up maybe Martin Jones trade and maybe they get Linus Ullmark or something in free agency. I think there's a lot of work still to be done, but Aiden Hill's a backup. That is not bad. That is not bad, I don't think. Let me also see here. All right, nothing else. But there you go. It looks like Aiden Hill and Kornar could be involved. Now, Kornar is pretty I was about to say overrated. He's a little bit underrated, I think. Did he play last year with San Jose? I think he did, right? Yeah, he played 10 games last year with an .899 save percentage. I mean, he's 23. He's 6'1". And in terms of his actual play outside of the NHL, I mean, he's been playing in the AHL these past couple years. Hasn't posted the greatest numbers per se, but he's a guy that I think could be a backup. And for Arizona, especially losing Antti Ranta, and if they're going to keep Darcy Kuemper, Coronado is not a bad option, and could be a guy. I mean, he'd be a guy basically. Thank you once again, Matthew. I would love to see the Hawks grab Casa or scoring winger. Casa would be a really good addition, I think, for them. Audrey, thank you so much for subscribing. And Alex Pedersen, thank you so much for subscribing. Welcome to the Grab Gang, y'all. We got 1,000 people in this chat. Thank you so much for joining us. And again, all the trades, all the live breaks will be happening on this live stream. So do not go anywhere, guys. Do not go anywhere. What's happening with Vegas goalies? I mean, it doesn't seem like we've seen too many rumors about it. We've seen Marc-Andre Fleury floated around, but I doubt that Vegas gets rid of him. If I was them, I would probably get rid of Robin Leonard, but it's interesting to see the value in goaltenders right now because it really isn't that good at this current moment. Triz Canucks pursuit applicant would be so good. I would agree. Lightning fan, man. Coming over the 5, how many players in your Lightning are good? Interesting. Going to have to lose to get under the cap. Thank you so much, Lightning fan, for the 5. Can we get some Lightning fan hype in the chat down below? What a goat. What a goat. But I think when it comes to getting under the cap, I mean, the big one to me personally for Tampa is Tyler Johnson. If they can get that contract out of there, I think that would set up a much easier path for them. They would still have some work to do. I think they probably would have to give up Alex Killorn in a deal. Now his health is in question, so I'm not sure. Maybe he could just go to LTIR for next season and come back in the playoffs, and that'd be pretty funny. But I do think Tampa Bay has a lot of decent moves they could end up making. But I think it starts with Tyler Johnson personally. My neighbor is Aiden Hill. Wow, nice, Mason. What's happening in 30 minutes? The roster freeze is happening. So if there's going to be any trade involving the expanded draft, any team wants to trade a player or bring on a player, it has to happen in these next 30 minutes, or else they would have to wait until the actual NHL draft. So if any team wants to make a trade before the expansion draft, now is the time. Kevin Kurtz confirmed the deal. All right, let me see this real quick. All right, so there you go. It is official. Let me pull it up here real quick. Give me a second, y'all. So this is coming from Kevin Kurz. The Sharks. Oh, my goodness. Xavier Washington, welcome to the member gang. Thank you so much, man. Then we get some Xavier hype in the chat down below. What a beauty. What a beauty. But the Sharks have acquired goalie Aiden Hill from Arizona. Don't have full details yet. The return is believed to be a draft pick next year and a prospect. Interesting. So I'd assume that Arizona is getting a prospect and a draft pick next year. The prospect will likely be Korzar there, and a draft pick next year. So if I'm going to bet, I'm going to say a 2022 4th round pick and Korzar. That would be what I would say. Either a 3rd or a 4th, I think, on that deal. So there you go. We finally, you know what? Can we get some W's in the chat down below? We finally have a trade to announce. Finally have a trade. Can we get some W's, boys? Can we get some W's? You love to see it. We got 1,100 people in here. Go, boys. Hit that subscribe button if you're new. Daily hockey content, trade rumor content, list content, Kraken content, off-season content, free agency live streams. Everything is going to be on this channel. We're going to be live streaming during the draft. We're going to be live streaming during free agency as well. So if you're enjoying the live content, make sure you guys stick around, and make sure you guys do it as well, because we're giving free shout outs, free cookies to anybody right now that subscribes. So let's keep it going. Oh, okay, so Frank Saravelli does confirm what Kevin Kurz was saying. Further to Kevin Kurz, sounds like Joseph Coronar is going the other way, as he would be the guy the Yotes would need to meet goaltender exposure requirements. So there you go. Joseph Coronar will likely be the prospect going back to the Arizona Coyotes. And again, I would assume probably a 3rd or a 4th round pick on top of that. So boys, I'm hoping the floodgates have opened now. Let's hope. Let's hope. Has there been any trades today? There has been this trade. Let me actually just put a screenshot here so we can have it official on the screen here. But again, I feel like we're going to see a lot of trades in these next 15 minutes. I mean, we got 27 minutes still to go. So there is still a lot of time for these trades to leave. Oh my goodness. Emmerich with a 699. Thank you so much, Emmerich. Love your videos, my guy. I love you. Thank you so much, man. Can we get some Emmerich hype in the chat down below? What a beauty. What a beauty. Thank you so much, man. Can we get some Emmerich hype for goats? Alpha Blast, welcome to the Grab Gang, brother. Thank you so much. We also got Evan Dunbar subscribing. Thank you so much, Evan. You goat. You goat. All right, so pretty much official here on the Aiden Hill deal. Once again, Frank Cervelli confirming that Joseph Cornar will likely be the guy going back to Arizona. Someone, thank you so much for subscribing. But boys, get some shouts from new subscribers in the chat. If you did subscribe, let me know in the chat down below as well. We got a lot of trades to talk about in these next... Oh my goodness. Debu with a 5! What do you realistically see the Rangers doing in the next few months here? Keeping the great work on an amazing channel. Thank you so much, Debu. Can we get some Debu hype? Can we get some Debu hype for a Rangers fan? You'll love to see it. You'll love to see it. I would say if the Rangers, I mean, Jack Eichel is obviously their #1 prize, but I think there's a lot of options they can go for. I think getting a bottom pair D-man will definitely be a priority if they do end up letting Brendan Smith go. Third line center will definitely be important, I think, to fill in that position. There's a lot the Rangers can do. I think they'll be a little bit quiet until free agency, but I do think there's a lot they can end up doing. Thank you so much for the 5, man. So much. Oh, this is pretty funny. So Minka shared a tweet to me. Let me just pull this up. Kevin Hoffman, thank you so much for subscribing. Welcome to the Grab Gang. But this is pretty funny. So when San Jose tweeted that they extended Joseph Cornar, they say the netminder isn't going anywhere. We signed Cornar to a 1-year contract. Well, how about that? Not anymore. Not anymore. Cornar now going to the Arizona Coyotes. That is an F. That is an F in the chat moment, I think, right there. As a Canes fan, I don't understand the Hamilton hype. Can't wait to see that stooge out of Carolina. Well, the hype is that he's one of the best offensive defensemen in the NHL, personally. When I'm watching Hamilton, I mean, in the playoffs, he was kind of inconsistent, but that's kind of what Hamilton is. I mean, I don't know. I don't think anybody's saying he's like the most complete defenseman out there, but you're getting one of the best offensive Ds in the game, I think, and in terms of transition game, I think Carolina is still going to miss him. VGK, thank you so much for subscribing. Gonna get some VGK hype in the chat down below. Thank you so much for summon. What do you think the Boston Bruins are doing? I think they'll mostly wait till free agency to get stuff done. I think they're gonna have some cap space here. If they re-sign Hall and Krejci, they can add another forward as well. But I think Boston should probably be creative as well in these next few minutes. Will the Flyers make any moves, Grab? I think they probably will, Mason. I mean, Jakub Voracek could be exposed in the expansion draft, which could leave some major cap space for them if he does get taken. I would love to see them get a Jamie Alexiak. Maybe they get a Seth Jones. Maybe they get a Dougie Hamilton. But I think a lot of their moves start on defense. All right. We have 24 minutes to go. 24 minutes to go. Make sure you boys stick in this live stream, because I have a feeling we're going to have like 5 minutes of like 10 straight trades. And it's going to be absolutely ridiculous. And it's not like other trade deadlines where it's like a bunch of trades leading up. I think we'll get a lot of trades right at the very end. So I have a good feeling about this. Grad, do you see the Rangers taking Otto Radio in the draft? I think there's pretty good potential to that, Jules. I mean, at 15th overall, I would not complain with that whatsoever. Who should the Habs target with all the new cap space? I mean, Dougie Hamilton will be a big addition to replace Shea potentially. I mean, I would love Jamie Alexiak on that team. But there's a lot of options. By the way, I've seen some people follow me on Twitter already. If you haven't followed me on Twitter, @NathanGravity, make sure you do so. I swear there's good content maybe over there. So follow me if you haven't. Let's get to 5K on that count. I want to get to that point. That'd be pretty amazing. Maybe I'll follow you back if you message me. But yeah, follow that if you guys haven't already. What do you think about, or what do you think Anaheim does? I think Patricia, they have a lot of options. They could move a defenseman potentially. Okay, so the deal is official, coming from Elliot Friedman. This about the Aiden Hill deal. So this from Elliot Freeman. Arizona and San Jose deal will be Aiden Hill and a 7th. Whoa, wait. Wait a second.
It's only a game.
This is interesting. So Arizona gets Cornar and a 2nd, and San Jose gets Aiden Hill and a 7th. Arizona gets a 2nd round pick for Aiden Hill. If any Habs fans are here and thinking about Jake Allen's trade value, I think it just went up. Even though Aiden Hill is a pretty young goaltender and could maybe be a fringe guy in the NHL, a second round pick for him, and you're getting core in our back. I like that deal for Arizona. Now, I think that pretty much confirms that Darcy Kuemper will stay with the Yotes, at least for now. But I like that deal for the Yotes. They pretty much had to make a deal and got a second round pick for Aiden Hill. I mean, I want to get back to him. I'm pretty sure, wasn't he like a 5th round pick or something? He was drafted 76th overall. Drafted 76th overall back in 2015. So Arizona turns a 3rd round pick into a 2nd and another fringe goaltender. So honestly, I like that a lot for Arizona. But let me know in the chat down below, Arizona or San Jose, who do you guys think wins that deal? Let me know your thoughts. I think that's pretty good for Arizona, and a W for the Montreal Canadiens, 100% LeBronto. Why do you think Allen is available? He's not, because he's been reported to be available, and Montreal would probably want to move him unless they want to expose him in the expansion draft. Imagine Jake Allen gets a 1st round pick. There's no way. There is no way. By the way, we got 1,200 people in here. Thank you guys for joining us. We're trying to get to 40K tonight. I mean, who knows if we can actually get that, but subscribe if you guys are new for daily hockey content. We're going to be breaking down all the trades live here, and we are 3 subscribers away from 36.7, boys. 3 subscribers away. Can we get some 3s in the chat? Who will be the 3 people to clutch up and get us there? That'd be absolutely appreciated, though, and we'll get a lot of trades going in these next few minutes. Do not worry, guys. Do not worry. So the first domino has fallen in the mini NHL trade deadline. What's this trade deadline for? Is the trade deadline for the expansion draft. So no trades can happen after 3 p.m. Eastern until after the expansion draft and the NHL draft starts up. So if a team wants to make a trade, if a team wants to deal a player to get a better situation for their expansion draft situation, so that's when they would do that. Debu, thank you so much for subscribing. Thank you so much for the nation as well, brother. Thank you so much for everything tonight. Who wins game 5 tonight? I'm thinking Bucks, man. Giannis is just too good right now. Just too good right now. How good Pecorone, Giannis. Keith set the market very high with a 3rd plus Jones. I thought Arvidsson said it reasonably. Yeah, I would agree on that, Gus. You think the Habs are going to make a deal to keep Allen, or trading him off to get something in return instead of losing him to the expansion draft? I think this is what Montreal was planning for. I mean, I think signing him for another year, I think that's exactly what they wanted, to have Allen be a guy that they could finagle to Seattle potentially. But I think they will make a trade in some way, whether he goes to Seattle or some other team.
Why you have to be mad?
Phil Painter, should I sub? Yes, I would say so. Crazy K and Derek, thank you so much for subscribing. Did we get a 36.7K now? Yes, we did. Yes, we did. Thank you guys so much. Absolutely appreciated. We are now at 36 or 39.7. 39.7. Unbelievable. And then my camera's not going to focus. Kevin, thank you so much for subscribing. Can we get some sub count in the chat down below? That is unbelievable. Unbelievable. Absolutely appreciate you, beauties. Absolutely appreciate it. And once we do have this roster freeze go away, once we see this roster freeze take into effect, we'll be doing a Seattle Kraken Montreal live on this live stream. So we'll see what happens. And then, thank you as well. If I can see it. Riviera for subscribing. But can we get some 39.7K? Unbelievable. 300 away from 40K. That just blows my mind. Blows my mind. What do you think the Wild will do? I think for the Wild, they have a lot of options. A lot of options. I think for them, though, I think for at least Minnesota's sake, they'll probably end up keeping Matt Dumba. That's a guy that they was kind of floated around with rumors, even with the Ryan Suter buyout. I think they'll mostly stay together until free agency, kind of like the Rangers a little bit. Oh, my goodness. Pierre LeBrun tweets out something. I got notifications on all the insiders, right? And I get a notification whenever they tweet. And Pierre LeBrun is just like, nice pickup for Hill. Dude, why can't you just break a trade? Is there any trades gonna happen, man?
It's only a game.
By the way, he does say that Martin Jones will be left unprotected, but there's no way that Seattle is going to take him. Hey, we got Elliot Freeman in the crowd, gang. Silly Putty, thank you so much for subscribing as well. Once again, let me know in the chat down below, Aiden Hill and Korzar in a deal here. Let me know in the chat down below, though, which player gets traded next in this mini trade deadline. What are you guys thinking? What are you guys thinking? I'm going to say my next trade up is going to be Mark Giordano in some capacity. Thoughts on the Red Wings trade? I think it works out pretty well for them. I mean, giving him a second round pick does suck, but Luddy does provide a lot of veteranness and a lot of good winning experience that not a lot of Detroit has. I mean, how often can you say in Detroit's history, these last couple of decades, that not a lot of players in the roster have winning experience? Luddy does, and I think that's a big part of, or it's going to be a big part of that defense going forward. You think the Rangers would trade for Nate Schmidt? I doubt it. I think they'd want to go for a defenseman on that bottom pair. Nate Schmidt is an offensive D, and even he didn't have the greatest year on offense this past year. I don't think they're going to do that. Tarasenko or Dunn is getting traded soon. I can see that, Ben H. What do the Rangers should trade? I think for the Rangers, getting a third line center would be huge for them. I'm really hoping they fix that problem. Eichel makes so much sense for the Wild. Oh, great. James, cover the 2. Thank you so much. What again? How many $2 donations is that, James? Crazy. I got something from Tampa Bay, Pittsburgh, or Dallas. Interesting, James. Interesting. Love the Stars jersey grab. Hey, Fuller. Yeah, we got it going. We got it going. That's one of my favorite Stars jerseys ever. Can we get some James hype though in the chat down below? Thank you so much for the 2. What should the Hawks do? Go for Hamilton or Jones? I would much rather go for Hamilton if I was the Hawks. I mean, you're probably paying like a first. The asking price reportedly from Chicago is like a first, doc, and more. And if I'm Chicago, I'm blocking the Columbus Blue Jackets after that. Like, there's no way. There's no way I'm doing that. Like, you could get Hamilton for free, basically. And that to me, I think is a lot more worthy. But if I was Chicago, I would go for neither guy. I would go for Jamie Alexiak and pay him $5 million. Because with Dougie Hamilton, I mean, he's great on offense, but Chicago could use some more steadiness there and some more veteranness, I think, on that D-core. And I think Jamie Alexiak will be a really good fit there. What do you think the Capitals should do? I think they should just mostly stand pat. I mean, you should sign Alex Ovechkin. But I think Evgeny Kuznetsov, that's when they really start their offseason and trading him. But I think for Washington, fixing that defense is a huge, huge issue. That's going to be a thing that I would, like, again, Jamie Alexiak, if you can find the cap space for a guy like that, that would fix so many problems in that top 4. My favorite team is the Dallas Stars, Ben H. Dunn for Zadorov. What do you think? That could be interesting. I mean, it could fit both teams. Chicago's obviously looking for younger options. I'm not even sure who would want more assets. Maybe even St. Louis potentially. But I think St. Louis would want to have a deal done, and if they were to get a trade like that, right? They wouldn't want to get a trade or a contract done with Zadorov before they traded for him. Yes, so Hawks do want to trade Zadorov. We do know that. Could you see McCann getting traded? It was reported that McCann will be left exposed by the Pittsburgh Penguins, most likely. That coming from Rob Rossi. So maybe we do see a trade. That's another option that could end up happening. Chat, what is all the moves so far? New master, we've seen this trade on the screen right now. Korzar and a second, Korzar and a second going to Arizona in exchange for Aiden Hill and a 7. That's the only thing that's happened so far, which is kind of crazy. Man, we got 15 minutes to go. Guys, we need to band together here. We need to make sure that there's actually trades. We need to make sure that there's actually trades in this last 15 minutes. If you want a trade in these last 15 minutes, please, for the love of trades, put a W in the chat down below. We need to get the good vibes going for a trade, babe. We need it. It's been so quiet so far. It's been so quiet. Too quiet so far, man. Oh, it's been too quiet. We need to get some W's going. Seriously, how do you leave McCann unprotected? Yeah, I would have him protected for sure. Show Larry or Mr. News mad. Larry is downstairs, and it's taking like 2 minutes to get in. We have 1,200 people in here. I want to entertain you guys as much as possible, but I will get Larry in the next one. Mr. News. The Islanders need to trade for a D-man to meet the exposure requirements. Wait, didn't they just trade one? So basically, what could happen is New York could end up just signing what's his name, Andy Green, and they could be in the requirements. So I think that's what they're going to end up doing. Do you think Nurse and Hughes will use Haskins' contract as comparables for this offseason? I don't think either. Well, Nurse is going to be interesting because I think he's a lot more of a closer. Oh my gosh. I was going to say he's a lot closer to Haskins than Hughes, but I would say Nurse is a lot more likely to. But Dan Owens with the $3 Nation, thank you so much, Dan. Any chatter on the Devils today? Now we did already see the Ryan Graves deal, but I was thinking that New Jersey could maybe trade for another forward. They could maybe leave Michael McLeod maybe exposed. That could be a guy. I mean, he was pretty good for them late in the season, but they still have options. I think if New Jersey is going to do anything, though, they would go after a forward. And they haven't really been too involved in rumors lately, but we'll see. We'll see. Islanders still need to make a trade to re-sign a D-man. Yeah, I think they're just going to re-sign Andy Green. I think that's what's going to happen to meet the requirements. Have you heard Kane wants out? Could he go to the Rangers because of Panarin? Oh, there's no way Kane wants out. Nah, not happening. M4L, what's going on, Vinny? Hey, Grab, thoughts on Haskins' extension? I love that extension for the Stars. I mean, once you get into like year 3 and year 4, I think it's going to be a great deal and a really solid one looking back on it, I think. He's going to be going until he's 30 years old, which is exactly where you want him to be. An 8-year deal. I mean, if you're going to give an 8-year deal to anybody, especially for Dallas, Haskins is the guy. So I like that quite a bit. Vancouver needs to do something to improve anything. 100% agreed, Colin. 100% agreed. I see 2 things happening. Either nothing happens for the next 12 minutes or there's an avalanche of moves. I think it will be the latter, William. I think we're going to see a lot of moves in these last 10 minutes, especially. We got 11 minutes to go, though. Can we get, you know what? Let's just get some 10 minutes hype in the chat down below. We got some more 10 minutes hype. Let's keep the hype going, boys. Let's hope there's actually a trade. We'll see. We'll see. Do you think Jake Allen's going to get traded for Lafayette Lavoie? Heard of that. Is that really a rumor? I saw it earlier in the chat. Oh yeah, I did. Yeah, but that's I was trying to look that up, but apparently it's coming from this one Twitter account that I've seen just making so many fake trades. So I doubt that's a thing. I doubt that's a thing. Eichel's not going to the Rangers. Well, we'll see about that. We'll see about that. Montreal should trade Allen to Edmonton for Lavoie in a second. Blues Twitter world is still all crickets. When is the expansion draft? It's on the 21st, Cooper. I'm about to be so sad the Blues don't trade. Yeah, Benny, it's going to be super interesting. I would assume Benny. I would assume that Vince Dunn at least is going to get moved. Yeah, I saw that already. Golovich, Minka showed me that tweet. Pretty funny. Is Jake Evans going to be protected? I would assume so. Let me go back to the Montreal's picks, actually, just to refresh myself. Yeah, I think they would. I think they would end up protecting him. It's either him or Lehkonen. You would have to assume. I mean, you could end up exposing Jonathan Drouin and keeping him and Lehkonen. Sergeant Pickles, man, this man is destroyed. Can we get some more Sergeant Pickles hype? What a brother. What a brother. Francis, insert Thanos. I'm inevitable. I'm honestly surprised that the Kraken have not made a trade yet. And have not made a trade of their own yet. Because, I don't know, maybe we'll get those confirmations in the actual expansion draft, but you'd think they would actually get something done. At least right now. So there's no trade to the Blues, expose Vladdy and Dunn. I mean, it's gonna. Let me look up on St. Louis's side here because yeah, let's just assume there's no. They just don't trade anybody. I mean,
it's only a game.
I guess they would kind of have to unless they're gonna. Tony, thank you so much for subscribing and welcome to the Grab Gang. Welcome to the Grab Gang. Can we get some Tony hype in the chat down below, y'all? And some big hype in the new sub. And of course, if you guys are new, make sure that subscribe button and join the Grab Gang for daily hockey content. We're trying to get to 40K tonight. We got to 39.7K and every bit helps. So if you haven't subscribed already, make sure you join the Grab Gang. We'd love to have you here. And shoutouts and free cookies come your way if you do. So it is 100% worth it. Do you think Fleury will get moved? I doubt it. I think Robin Leonard's a lot more likely for Vegas. Yeah, looking at St. Louis's side, I mean, maybe they expose Barbashev instead of Tarasenko. Maybe that's the case. But with St. Louis on their defense, they got Falk, Krug, and Parayko to protect, and Dunn would be left exposed. So honestly, I mean, he would have to get traded, right? He would have to get traded. Oh, so this coming from Mark Spector. Pretty interesting news on Adam Larson and the Edmonton Oilers. Put some yeses in the chat if you guys want to see this. This is pretty interesting, I think. So this is coming from Mark Spector here. about Adam Larsson, though the deal is not done. Adam Larsson should come in at 4 years times, or 4 times 3.9 million when he signs with Edmonton. If he went to market, he probably could push near Chris Tanev numbers, 4.5 million AAV. Suspect he will stay as a leader and core player in Edmonton, though. So that is interesting. So Adam Larsson staying with the Edmonton Oilers, not going to free agency at a $3.9 million cap hit. Honestly, I don't hate that for Edmonton. I really don't. He had a pretty solid season this last year. Obviously a big part of that Edmonton leadership group. I don't hate that. I don't hate that at all. Patter, thank you so much for subscribing. But there you go. Adam Larsson, another domino to fall. It looks like he will be staying with the Edmonton Oilers. Pretty solid deal if you're the Oilers for sure. Gabriel, shout out to you as well. Let me know in the chat though. Overpay or underpay for Adam Larsson there? I would have to say that's a pretty good deal considering the circumstances. Canucks have a deal coming? Is that where is that coming from? Oh my goodness. Nick with a 5. Are you kidding me? Vancouver alerts. Let me just look at the Canucks Twitter account. Wait, who's saying the Canucks made a deal? Thomas Drance? Oh. Okay. Okay, so the Canucks have made a deal coming from Thomas Drance. Believe the Canucks have made a trade before the deadline. Useful piece. Deal still pending. A useful piece. Who is it? Let me know in the chat. Who is this useful piece to the Vancouver Canucks? You know what? It's Mason Appleton. I'm confirming it. It's Mason Appleton. It has to be. It has to be. Thank you so much for the 5, though. Can we get some prediction in the chat? Let me know. Who is this useful piece the Canucks are going after? But I just want to, again, shout out Nick for the 5. Here's my message I was trying to send in the previous donation. What do you think the Blues are going to do this offseason? Who do they get Vladdy for? I mean, honestly, I think it starts with a second-round pick, maybe a prospect. I think that'll be pretty obvious. But St. Louis is going to have a lot in this offseason. I think they'll be pretty impactful as well in free agency. Re-signing Jaden Schwartz is a must. But I think they could also go for another guy. Maybe they keep Mike Hoffman potentially. But I'm thinking Mason Appleton, boys. I'm thinking Mason Appleton. But it looks like the Canucks have made a trade before the deadline. So at least we have something. We have 5 minutes to go until the trade deadline is here. And we'll probably get as well a lot of confirmations after the trade deadline ends. So again, even if it does go to 2 p.m. Central, 3 p.m. Eastern, there's no trades confirmed, we'll likely get some trades trickling in. And then we'll know about them pretty soon. But the Canucks have made a deal. Let me know in the chat. Who is it? Who is it? I'm super interested about this, man. Super interested about this. It's gotta be Mason Appleton, man. It's gotta be Mason Appleton. I mean, that's just too easy. Now, I don't, with the way that Drance worded that, I doubt that it's a Nate Schmidt deal. I doubt it's a Nate Schmidt deal because it seems like it's like more of Vancouver giving up like futures for a guy. But I'll put that on the screen now. Believe the Canucks have made a trade before the deadline. So there you go. We at least get something. Get some more W's in the chat. We need some more good luck for this trade deadline. Oh, if it's OEL, I'm going to be so mad. I'm going to be so mad. Alistair, I use a program called Lightworks. Show me where their logic has paid dividends in Edmonton's kids. Connor Garland, that could be an interesting fit for the Canucks. That's interesting, though. The Canucks have made a deal. Dermott or DeBrusque. Yes, trades will trickle in after the deadline. Trades can be announced. Trades can be announced after the deadline. Do you think Bertuzzi could come to Montreal? I think there's always a potential there, Nathaniel, obviously. But we got 1,500 people in this chat. Hit that subscribe button if you're new. Let's keep the hype going. It's been an absolutely amazing stream so far. Thank you guys so much for joining us tonight. We got a lot of trades potentially be announced shortly, so do not go anywhere, y'all. Do not go anywhere. All the trades will be announced here and now. Just got here. Has there been anything big on this? Not being like huge. Aiden Hill was traded to the Sharks for a second and Korzar. Breaking Canucks announced an extension for Louis Eriksson, same cap hit. Will you stay after the deadline? Of course, Andy, of course. Yeah, if it is DeBrusque, that'd be super interesting, Tony. I mean, the Canucks got Hyman UFA rights. Interesting, Nexon. Interesting. Once again, let me know, who do you guys think the Canucks are going after? All right, so also coming from Satira Shah from Sportsnet, the Canucks have made a deal in the trade call. So the Canucks deal is official. We don't know who they're going for, but the Canucks have made a deal officially. We just don't know who it is for yet. Now, that's kind of sad because we need something here, man. We need something here. But the Canucks have made a trade. Now, we don't know who it is. We don't know who it is, but they have made a trade. They have made a trade. Kerfoot? Interesting. All right, we got 2 more minutes, boys. We got 2 more minutes until trades can happen. And again, once the deadline does come, trades can still get announced afterwards. So stick in the live stream, boys. Stick in the live stream. Tyler the 2. Thank you so much. Probably going to get some more Tyler hype in the chat down below. If Hill can get a second and Georgie can get a first. Let's hope, Tyler. Let's hope. That'd be pretty good for the Rangers. You guys are trolling right now. Besser for Hyman's rights. Imagine. Oh, if it's Oliver Ekman Larson, I just want to pay I just want to press Seth to pay respects in advance, because that's just not good at all. That's just not good at all. Let us know one thing if you haven't. What is your prediction for this player that Vancouver is going for? And again, it is a useful piece. A useful piece. I think it's Mason Appleton, man. I think it's Mason Appleton.
You have to be mad.
But we'll see. We'll see. And thank you so much, Testy Time, for subscribing. I mean, who knows? Maybe it is Zach Hyman's rights. That could be a possibility there. But yeah, the amount of tweets we've seen where the Canucks have made a trade yet nothing has been confirmed yet is pretty crazy. And again, do not worry, guys. We'll see trades announced after the trade deadline as well. That is still a huge possibility, especially with the trade calls and all the potential salary cap issues that could be happening with this offseason. So there's a lot to look forward to still, even after this trade deadline. We got 1,500 people in here. Thank you guys so much. And Rob, welcome to the Ground Gang Legend tier. Can we get some Rod hype in the chat down below? Are you kidding me, Rob? Are you kidding me? Unbelievable. Can we get some Rod hype in the chat down below? $20 tier. Thank you so much, man. So much. Let's get some Rod hype, y'all. Some big time Rod hype. But the trade deadline has happened. And we haven't really seen anything confirmed besides the Canucks trading for somebody. Oh, man. Oh, man. Pencils down. It is done. We will see if we have anything else here. The rosters are frozen across the NHL.
It's only a game.
Man.
Why you have to be
now
mad?
we will see the actual trades confirmed here after the fact. Jinboo, thank you so much for subscribing. Welcome to Ground Gang. Hit that subscribe button if you guys are new. The Wild trade? Wait. What are you guys talking about? What are you guys talking about? Wild trade. There's no way. There's no way. No. Fiala's not. No. Fiala's not traded. You guys are trolling. No, I haven't seen anything on Twitter about Fiala. I haven't seen anything about Twitter. On Twitter about Fiala. Nothing. I could see I could look up Wild trade here, but I doubt it. Yep, no trade to speak of so far from the Minnesota Wild. Nothing. Who got that troll job in the chat? Shout out to you guys, because that's all this chat is right now, is a Wild trade. Looks like Seattle's gonna have a nice roster, pretty much, Phil. And again, we'll be breaking down if this is it with the Canucks trade. We'll be breaking down what the Seattle Kraken will end up doing with their potential rosters here, but the rosters are frozen. Man, can we, you know what? Let's get some final W's in the chat. Some final W's. We're still waiting on this Canucks trade, but there could be more. Please, for the love of everything holy, man, this could have been the craziest week in NHL history, and we just need something. I'm thinking it's Mason Appleton to the Canucks. I'll let you guys know when a trade is official. Don't trust the chat until then, because we got a lot of troll jobs right now. Maybe Matt Dunn, but that would be super interesting. All right, so this coming from Aaron Portsline here. No deals for Columbus before the 3 p.m. deadline. Nothing waiting to be approved by the NHL. The trade waiver freeze is now in place until 1 p.m. on Thursday. So there you go. No deals for the Columbus Blue Jackets. That is confirmed. So no Max Domi deal. No nothing. No Seth Jones deal as well. So they stay within their realm, and no deals for the Columbus Blue Jackets. So that's one thing to look out for. Columbus, nothing. Oh, also, this coming from a Puck Report as well. Are deals going to trickle through? The answer is yes, and that is 100% correct. We will see some deals trickle through, so do not go anywhere, guys. Do not go anywhere. Sergeant Pickles of the 2, the real MVP grab, release the Kraken. Thank you so much, brother. Can we get some Sergeant Pickles hype in the chat down below? 1,600 people in here. Thank you guys so much for coming in here. Absolutely appreciate y'all. Sergeant Pickles, what a go. What a go. Man, what is this Canucks trade? What is this Canucks trade? There has to be something, right? There has to be something. There's what is this Canucks trade that we're waiting on here? Man, I'm getting anxious now. I'm getting real anxious here. I'm really hoping we get another classic Jim Benning trade. Let me know in the chat. What are the Canucks gonna do here? What are the Canucks gonna do here? Oh my goodness. We just have to wait, man. We just have to wait. There's something with the Vancouver Canucks. We know that now. Man, even if they... Man, we have so much content on this channel about trade rumors and different stuff. And if this is it, oh my goodness, I hate with a passion. Not personally, I don't hate any NHL team or any team or any GM personally, but I hate with a passion every single GM that decided to do nothing. Nothing. You have a whole roster coming in. So much creativity could be had. And we see like 3 total trades in a week.
Why you have to be mad?
Is it Connor Garland? Is it Connor Garland? Please. Please. I don't think so. I don't think so. I haven't seen anything on Twitter from Darren Dreger either. I haven't seen anything. I don't think Garland's gone. Yeah, nothing on Connor Garland. Nothing on Connor Garland. Let me just make sure. Let me just make sure. Nothing. Nothing. Yeah, Doug Wilson is okay in my books, I guess. Oh! Dallas has something! Dallas has something! From Matthew to Franks! Jim Mill, I love you! I love you! I love you, baby! Let's go! It's probably gonna be for like an NHL forward. I don't care! I don't care! Dallas has something! Who will it be? Who will it be? Dude, if Dallas gets Connor Garland in this live stream, I'm going to freak out. I am going to freak out. Dallas has something in the queue before the roster freeze. Who is it gonna be? Who is it gonna be? Let us know in the chat down below. Who is it going to be? Oh my goodness. Thank you, Jimmy. I love you. I love you, Jimmy. Oh, please. Please be something. Please be something. Oh man, maybe it's a Canucks and Stars deal. Maybe it's a Canucks and Stars deal. Let me know in the chat down below. What is Dallas gonna do? Dallas has something. Yes! Let's go, baby! Let's get... No, please not Giordano. Please not Giordano. Oh, man. Jim Neal, he's a brother. He's a brother. Let's go. Let's go. All right, so we got some trades to look out for in these next few minutes. It's gonna be an NHL forward. I'm calling it. But hey, who knows? If it's a Mason Appleton, if it's Connor Garland, I would love that, baby. I would love that. But Dallas has something. Dallas has something. Thank you. Oh man. Oh man. Let's get it going, baby. Let's get it going. Dallas has something. Who will it be? Who will it be? Let me know. Let me know. But of course, we are right now 19 subscribers away from 38.8k subs, boys. Hit that subscribe button if you're new for daily hockey content, daily hockey rumor talk, rankings, prospect videos, draft content, expanded draft stuff. We're going to be live for all the events throughout the next month, so you do not want to miss anything. And we make daily hockey content throughout the entire season, even the off season. So this is the place to be if you enjoy hockey, the best sport on earth, and we'd love to have you here in the Grab Gang. Yes, the buyout window has passed. The buyout window has passed. Oh, Jason Dickinson to the Dallas Stars. Jason Dickinson, or not to the Dallas Stars, the Vancouver Canucks. Jason Dickinson to Vancouver. That's the guy that likely would have been exposed and taken by Seattle. He now goes to the Vancouver Canucks. Who is Dallas going to get back now? Who is Dallas going to get back? Jason Dickinson, though, going to the Vancouver Canucks. I cannot talk. So, for Vancouver Canucks fans, as a Dallas Stars fan, I can tell you all you need to know about Jason Dickinson. Jason Dickinson is one of the more underrated bottom six grinders in the NHL. Great face-off man. Honestly, that is Vancouver's third line center option now. They had a big hole there. They fixed it, I think, with this trade. He is a perfect third line center. Great face-off ability, strong on defense, great forechecking consistency too. He has great size to him, plays like it too. I think for Vancouver, they're going to get a pretty solid third line center in a trade here. We'll see what they do give up, but I really like that for the Vancouver Canucks. We'll see what the Dallas Stars can get back, but when it comes to Dallas, they likely would have lost him in the expansion draft anyways, and Vancouver gets it done. So Vancouver and Dallas get a deal done here, and that is their third line center. That is their third line center option there for the future. We'll see what they actually get back as well.
It's only a game.
There you go. It is pretty much confirmed. No last minute deals expected out of the St. Louis Blues. We've entered the roster free, so St. Louis is also over. This could be the trade of the roster freeze, which would suck. Like, I love Jason Dickinson. That's not a blockbuster move. That is not a blockbuster move. But Jason Dickinson to the Vancouver Canucks. Let me know your thoughts in the chat down below. As a Dallas Stars fan, it really depends on the return here. We'll see what happens. But Jason Dickinson is a Vancouver Canuck. I like that fit though for the Canucks, depending on what they give up. If it's like a second round pick though, I'd love that for the Stars. I would love that. There we go. Finally, something at least a little bit concrete. Eichel to the Wild confirms. Stop it, guys. It ain't happening. It ain't happening. Sorry. Sorry. We got 1,600 people in this chat, though. Thank you guys so much for joining us tonight. Once again, subscribe if you're new. Big shout out to all the new subscribers coming in. Appreciate you, beauties. Great to have you in here tonight. We'll see what the return is officially on Jason Dickinson. Jared McCann to the Toronto Maple Leafs. Jared McCann is a Maple Leaf. We are not done yet. We are not done yet. Jared McCann to Toronto. That is interesting. McCann likely would have been exposed by the Pittsburgh Penguins. He now goes to the Leafs as an RFA, and Toronto will have a guy kind of like Kerfoot this time. Maybe he has a third line center option. The Muffin Man, thank you so much for subscribing. But Jared McCann going to the Toronto Maple Leafs. That is confirmed. We will see what the deals go back towards on both sides. But Jason Dickinson to Vancouver and Jared McCann to the Toronto Maple Leafs. Wow. That is interesting. Now, if you guys don't know already, Jared McCann had a really solid year for Pittsburgh last year. Really good consistency, great play driving, had his best year of his NHL career. Now, the actual projectability of that is in question. He might not be able to translate that in the future, but Toronto is making a big bet here that could pay off huge here as well. We'll see what the Penguins get back. That is very interesting to me as well, because again, Pittsburgh is pretty much set for the expansion draft besides their goaltending situation. So, like, to me, if there was any player to get traded to Toronto, I thought it might have been like a Tristan Jarry perhaps, but I guess Jared McCann is going to the Leafs, and that is a big other trade to look forward to. So Jared McCann to the Leafs. There you go. There you go. It doesn't look like St. Louis will make any trades in this trade deadline. We got 1,700 people in here, though. Hit that subscribe button, boys. The trades are flowing through. McCann going to be a pretty good option, though, for the Leafs. I have a feeling. Let me also put these screenshots up here so you guys can see them. Jared McCann to Toronto. And then I'll put that in this image here. And again, Jason Dickinson of the Vancouver Canucks. We do not know the return for either of those ones besides the two players. Oh my goodness. Jugu, the fourth Canadian. Eichel has been traded to LA. Stop. It ain't happening. But I appreciate it nonetheless. Thank you so much for the 3, brother. Julian, thank you so much for coming as well. Appreciate it. I'm trying to find where I actually... Okay, here we go. So that's from Elliot Freeman. Oh, okay. The return is official here on the McCann. Wow. The Leafs get McCann for a Hollander and a 7th? Wow. That is a deal. I mean, Pittsburgh. Dude, how did Aiden Hill get a 2nd and Elliot and Jerry McCann got a Hollander and a 7th? Now, I like Philip Hollander. I think he can be a pretty decent bottom 6 option potentially. But he's not going to be, like, his peak is a 3rd line option. His peak. And that's a little bit of a risk there, too. But Toronto gets him for Hollander and a 7th. That is good. What a deal for the Toronto Maple Leafs. They get Jared McCann. That is some good work there by Kyle Dubas. You got to admit, that is some good work there by Kyle Dubas. Wow, I love that deal for the Leafs. And then it'll obviously depend on what they end up signing him for, but still, that is a great deal, man. It gives them some big flexibility on that bottom 6, and now they can pretty much afford to get rid of Alex Kerfoot and afford to have him leave in the expansion draft. So that opens up a lot of options. So I'll have that down here, and I'll also have the Dickinson trade in the backgrounds. Oh, okay. So this officially coming from David Pagnota. The Canucks acquired Jason Dickinson from the Stars for a 3rd round draft pick. So there you go. You're kind of speculating a 2nd or a 3rd round pick. You know what? You know what? As a Stars fan, to get more for Jason Dickinson than Jared McCann is pretty amazing. I'll take a 3rd round draft pick. Considering the circumstances, I'll take a 3rd round draft pick for a guy that we were probably going to lose anyways. So there you go. I'll just have it in the middle here. So the Leafs acquired Jared McCann for the Penguins for a Philip Hollander and a 7th round draft pick, and the 3rd round pick goes to the Stars for Jason Dickinson. I like that a lot. I like it a lot for both teams getting the big player in that deal. I like it a lot for the Star for the Canucks, actually, never mind. For one of the teams getting the big player. I think for the Stars getting a 3rd round pick back for Jason Dickinson is amazing. But the Leafs getting Jared McCann, even though he is an RFA, which is still a pretty big part of it, but even if he is an RFA, that's still pretty great value. That's still pretty great value in my opinion. But let me know in the chat down below, who do you guys see winning those trades? The Leafs, Penguins, Stars, Canucks? Let me know your thoughts. We might also see some trades after the fact here, but those are some big ones. And let me see. Let me just make sure here. Oh, I already got it. Screenshot it. Never mind. Window caption. Let me take that off so I can actually take this in. All right, let me put this up here. So there you go. 2 big trades coming from the Leafs, the Canucks, the Penguins, and the Stars. Pretty big ones. And again, 3rd round pick from the Canucks going back to the Stars way. So that's pretty solid. Let me know in the chat down below. Do we see any other trades? Let me know your thoughts. We got 1,700 people in here. Hit that subscribe button if you guys are new. Make sure you join us if you're enjoying the live stream so far. Support the channel. Support us on the Grab Gang. We'd love to have you join us, though, and it is as easy as a click of the button. It is free. It is easy, and it is the best deal on the internet. So make sure you hit that subscribe button. Join us. We're trying to get to 39.8K subscribers. We'll see how close we get to that. But man, pretty solid trades to maybe end the roster freeze. We'll see how much we got left, though. Ooh, trade, which we hear from Saravelli. Ryan Ellis to the Flyers! Ryan Ellis to the Flyers from Frank Saravelli! Ryan Ellis is going to Philadelphia! A huge bomb from Frank Saravelli! Oh my goodness! We are not done yet! Philly gets their big D-man, and Ryan Ellis is headed to the East. Oh my goodness! Ryan Ellis! Ryan Ellis! Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Ryan Ellis is going to Philadelphia! Wow! Wow! Ryan Ellis to Philadelphia! It is confirmed! It is confirmed! Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! Judy is over to the 4! They're just going to try for a first round pick. I doubt it. But wow! We see a huge trade! Ryan Ellis to Philly! Yo! Reginald, thank you so much for subscribing. Huge trade! Huge trade out of nowhere! Out of nowhere! Ryan Ellis to Philly. Frank Saravelli with the huge bomb. The huge bomb. Oh my goodness. Boys, I think we've got just enough W's in the chat for a trade like this. But let's keep the W's going. Let's get some more trades in here. Ryan Ellis is headed to the Flyers. I love that for Philly, man. Depending on the price, I love that fit. WV over the 5. Been waiting for the Flyers to do something very happy with getting them in. Absolutely. That is big. That is big. Ryan Ellis to Philadelphia. Now, we don't know exactly what the actual deal the other side will actually be. Thank you so much, though, WEVR. But we get Ryan Ellis to Philadelphia. The details will likely be leaked pretty soon, so make sure you guys stick in this live stream for all of it. And we could see some more trades as well after. Anybody that left this stream thinking that Dickinson and the McCann deals would be the only thing, they got ratio. They just got absolutely embarrassed. Ryan Ellis to the Philadelphia Flyers. Anybody that stick around in this chat, you guys are the real ones. And oh my goodness, Colin the two, thank you so much, Colin. Absolutely appreciate you. What? Ellis to Philadelphia! Nolan Patrick! Wait! A three-team trade? A three-team trade? No! Wait! What? Ellis to Philadelphia for Felipe Myers and Nolan Patrick. Patrick is going to Vegas for Cody Glass! No way! Dude! Are you kidding me? A three-way trade! Philadelphia, Nashville, and Vegas! So Ellis to Philadelphia for Felipe Myers and Nolan Patrick. And then Patrick is going to be flipped to Vegas for Cody Glass. So Nashville traded Patrick. So now Cody Glass is in...
Why you have to be mad?
So now Cody Glass is in Nashville, right? Patrick goes to Vegas. Nolan Patrick is a Vegas Golden Knights. So for Nashville, they get Cody Glass and Felipe Myers in this Ryan Ellis deal. So let's just break it down. To the Philadelphia Flyers, they get Ryan Ellis. Nashville gets Felipe Myers and Nolan Patrick. And Vegas gets Nashville gets Felipe Myers and Cody Glass. And Vegas gets Nolan Patrick. Wow! Wow! Unbelievable trade! You know, hey, I'll say this, the GMs, David Poyle, all the GMs got this trade done. Thank you guys so much. We have something to feast on here today, boys. Can we get some W's in the chat? The W's is what made this deal happen. It's what made this deal happen. Elliot Friedman breaking it all down. Nolan Patrick, Cody Glass, Felipe Myers, Ryan Ellis. Oh my goodness. Wow. All right, there's so much to break down. So subscribe if you haven't. Let's break this down right now, shall we? Let's break this down right now. So for the Philadelphia Flyers, they get Ryan Ellis. Even though he is more of the offensive side of things, his defense is pretty underrated. That is a defensive addition they desperately needed. They could still add somebody in free agency. But they do get rid of a young defenseman in Felipe Myers, who, even though he was worse than Anaheim this past year, I still think has potential. But Nashville gets Felipe Myers. They add to their defense there in terms of the future. They get Cody Glass, who I think could have some major potential still with the Nashville Predators. But Vegas gets Nolan Patrick. So Vegas basically exchanges Patrick for Cody Glass, two prospects that seem to really need a difference in situation, a difference in scenery, and I think this is a great trade for Nolan Patrick and Cody Glass. Nolan Patrick goes to Vegas, a team that has a great medical staff, a team that can do some great things and give him the opportunity, especially maybe on that center spot. And Cody Glass goes to Nashville, a team that can use him to the best of his abilities, has roster spots for him, and can actually give him the opportunity he needs. So I think this is a great trade. Honestly, I like this trade for all three teams, but for especially Nashville, to get Cody Glass and Felipe Myers, a great young forward and a great young defenseman, I like that a lot. Even though Ryan Ellis is a supreme top defender in this league, that's a pretty good return considering the circumstances, and I like it for all three teams here. I like this trade for all three teams. Ellis goes to Philly. He's going to help that defense a ton. Hey, Sergeant Bagel, thank you so much for the $2 donation. That's a big respect to the Kraken mock draft. Yeah, the Kraken got just juked in this trade. Nolan Patrick was probably a guy that could have been exposed and taken by Seattle, and man, a lot of layers to talk about there today. Let me know in the chat down below, though. If you had to have one team winning this trade, who would you have winning this trade? I'd probably go Nashville. Getting Myers, getting Cody Glass. I like that a lot for them. I would say Nashville. In terms of my winner, but I honestly like all three teams in this trade, man. I like all three teams in this trade. Wonderful job by the GMs here. So the Sens didn't make any deals before the 3 p.m. deadline, so nothing from the Ottawa Senators. Man, are you kidding me? Wait! Oh, I thought Chris Johnson was saying that he traded Eric Brandstrom, and I was about to be so sad. Oh man, but yep, that trade is official. Can you guys believe it? Hit that subscribe button if you're new. Join the Ground Gang, boys. I can't believe this. What a trade. Unbelievable. That's what you love to see, man. Let me just get a screenshot here so we can put it up and actually look at the chat here. But once again, let me know in the chat which team you guys think wins this trade at the most. Let me know your thoughts. All right. Oh man, that was unreal. Once I saw Ryan Ellis' name, I'm like, oh man, this is about to go down. All right, so that is on there. So I can now take off the window capture. And there we go. Ryan Ellis. You know what? Let me put a Ryan Ellis picture up here. Why not? Oh, man. Ryan Ellis of the Philadelphia Flyers. I love that trade for them, man. All right, let me, oh, crap. Oh, my goodness. Mystic Shadow the 2. Any thoughts on Marc-Andre Fleury situation? I think Vegas will likely keep him. I mean, if they're going to trade a guy, I think it would probably be Robin Lehner at this point. That might just be me, though. I think they'll keep him. Let me just try. I'm trying to find a good picture here of Ryan Ellis. This is a struggle. This is an absolute struggle. I guess nobody takes pictures of the guy. My goodness. Okay, here we go. This is the decent one. All right, let me put it up here, and we should be good to go. Man, Ryan Ellis, the Philadelphia Flyers. Can you guys believe it? All right, here we go. All right, finally a picture out here for Ryan Ellis. Let me crop this just a little bit. And there we go, man. Ryan Ellis. Can you guys believe this? I still can't believe this. But once again, let me know who you guys want. I'm thinking Nashville. But honestly, all three of these teams, I think, do pretty well. If I had to say one loser, I would probably go Vegas, just for the pure fact that, I don't know. I mean, I think for Vegas, even Vegas, I think, works out pretty well here, because with Nolan Patrick on paper, maybe you would rather have Cody Glass right now, but who knows in Vegas if Nolan Patrick has a whole new change of scenery, if he can just do so much better there. So I think for the prospects, especially in this trade, in Cody Glass, in Nolan Patrick, they're the true winners of this trade, because they get a lot better change of scenery. They get a big opportunity to showcase themselves, and I like it. I like it for both teams. Thank you so much. Remember, man's not hot, for joining the Grab Game. We got 1,700 people in this chat. Hit that subscribe to new boys. Keep in this live stream, because we will potentially see some leaks also about what the actual list for the Seattle expansion draft will be. All right, so once again, getting confirmed, the Jason Dickinson deal from the Dallas Stars. That is a done deal. So Dallas gets that deal done. I'm honestly really sad to see Jason Dickinson go. He's been a big part of that Stars bottom six for a long time. Projection is with Flyers moving Nolan Patrick. They will now have the ability to protect James Van Riemsdyk. Pretty big trade or change for Seattle Kraken in the last few minutes. So there you go. It looks like with this trade, now Philadelphia will be able to keep James Van Riemsdyk. They might still expose Jakub Voracek, but JVR will likely stay a Flyer, which is not the greatest news for the Seattle Kraken. So there you go. And that's exactly the type of trade, a 3-team trade that the GMs I thought should have been making all the time this past week. We only really got one of these, but honestly, I'm all right with it. What a deal that we saw here today, folks. What a deal we saw here today. Unbelievable. I'm so happy, y'all. Can we get some more W's in the chat? You'd love to see it. You love to see it. Oh my goodness. Oh! Colin with the 20 donation. Are you kidding me? Dude. And James with a 5. You guys are killing me. Can we get some Colin and some Jake in the chat down below? Colin says, Pog, I would have to agree with that. Have to agree. Thank you so much, Colin. You goat. And Jake with a 5. Pittsburgh is clearing space for Zach Hyman. Interesting. Oh, yeah, somebody was talking about it earlier. Jake Allen, no trade. Tarasenko, no trade. I'm going to say this right now. I don't know if we're going to see another move reported on here today. I don't know if we'll see another move. If we don't see another move, Jake Allen, likely taken by the Seattle Kraken. I mean, you'd have to think, right? You'd have to think. Yasmin sucks. He should have done way more than what he did, or should have did way more. What a waste. I mean, I still think he did pretty. He did more. He did a lot more than other GMs. Prez Los Ellis is the best player in this trade. Yeah, he is the best player. But for Nashville, they're going to be retooling, so I don't think it's much of a problem for them. Oh man. So I don't think this is gonna be tough because maybe I think there might be one more trade that might trickle in here, but we'll see. Oh my goodness, Juan Jose. This man. Can we get some Juan Jose Ivan in the chat below? A $2 donation. What about the Islanders defenseman situation now?
It's only a game.
Honestly?
Why you have to be mad?
That's kind of a wrench in the whole argument here because the Islanders needed to do something. They needed to sign a defenseman or trade for one to get within the expansion draft rules. My theory was that they were going to sign Andy Green, and that might still be the case, but the deadline's been passed for 30 minutes now. That's interesting now. That's a good point, Juan Jose. I'm not sure. I'm Andy Green getting signed would just be the easiest one. But I don't know, man. I don't know. Yes, we did it 39.8. I tried to refresh earlier and it did. We got 39.8k subscribers. Can we get some sub goal hype in the chat down below? Thank you so much, Theo, and also Jackson for subscribing. Shout out to you, brothers. Appreciate it a ton. Can we get some sub goal hype in the chat down below, boys? Some sub goal hype. Thank you so much for the new subs coming by today. And again, hit that subscribe button if you have not already. Let's keep the hype going. Do the Red Wings? Do you like the Red Wings getting Nick Leddy? I think it's a pretty good deal, Mac. I think it's like a top 4 D-man. He can do quite a bit. All right, so this, again, a good point coming from Chris Johnson. Remember that Vegas is exempt from the expansion draft, not receiving any of the expansion fee, so not losing a player to the Seattle Kraken. Cody Glass, just read to Nashville, doesn't require expansion protection. Nolan Patrick would have. So there you go. There you go. So again, Vegas exempt from the expansion draft. That makes a lot of sense. It makes a lot of sense, and that they would make a deal like that with that. Did Dallas treat another thing as well? Oh yeah, okay. I was about to say if they treat another thing, another player, would have been so sad. Whew. Hey, Grant, with the roster freeze in place, are GMs still allowed to give extensions to meet expansion requirements? I think so, Roach. I think so. Man, honestly, so many good trades. So many good trades in those last and that's exactly what I thought was going to happen. I thought there was going to be like almost zero trades and then a ton of trades all at once. And that's pretty much what happened. Pretty much what happened. Thank you so much, Justin, for subscribing. Let me get some Just Knife in the chat down below, y'all. Some Just Knife in the chat down below. What do you think the Blues get for Tarasenko? They can't get anything until after the expansion draft, so I'm not even sure. I'm not even sure. Yeah, man, we'll see if there's another trade. Let me know in the chat down below. You guys see another trade happening here in these next few minutes? It probably, I mean, there's still a chance if there's a trade complicated enough to actually have that. Because the thing is, we saw a 3-team trade, and that's why it probably took a while to get the actual trade official, because it was a 3-team trade, a lot of assets going around, and a lot of cap to figure out. So that was a part of things. But man, I'm so happy about that Ryan Ellis deal. Oh my goodness, Landon coming with a $5 donation. As a Blues fan, their situation is really stuck me, yet exciting. Yeah, I would agree with that. I would agree with that. Can we get some Landon hype, y'all? Some big time Landon hype. But yeah, I would say for the Blues, they got a lot of options here that they didn't really do. I mean, Vince Dunn, I thought was going to get traded. Vladimir Tarasenko was always an interesting one. I wasn't sure if he was going to get traded before the expansion draft, but Vince Dunn staying is questionable to me. Like that's questionable to me, because you're going 7-3-1. There's no way they don't. Like, unless they want to give up a guy like David Perron or something, which is just not happening. But I don't know. Oh my goodness, Luke with a $5 donation. Are you kidding me? The Penguins are going to have to sign somebody pretty good in free agency to replace McCann, right? The Penguins are going to be an interesting team. I got to say that right now. Let me look at their cap space at the moment to answer that. They have $1 million in cap space as it stands right now, even with Jared McCann gone. So in theory, yeah, but in actuality, probably not. But that's another situation that was so weird to me. Like, why couldn't Pittsburgh make a deal happen like Jari? Why couldn't Pittsburgh make a deal happen to get rid of like Jason Zucker not getting traded in this week is surprising to me. Like, I think they're betting on Seattle taking him in the expansion draft, because there's no other way they can afford to even re-sign their guys. I mean, if they want to re-sign a guy like Cody Ceci or Zach Aston-Reese, they have $1 million to do that. It's just not going to work. It's just not going to work. So I don't even know. They will have a little bit of cap space, I think, left over after next year with that Malkin contract ending. But even then, man, it's going to be tough. It's going to be real tough. I'm hearing on Twitter, don't know the source, but allegedly the Islanders got something undone before the deadline. Really, Jake? I mean, if you let me know who tweeted that out, I can see what's going on there. I mean, there could be a potential deal with the Islanders, for sure. Oh, man. Guys, I'm sad.
Why you have to be mad?
I'm sad. Michael, thank you so much for subscribing. I'm less sad now. Thank you though, Michael. But I'm gonna share a tweet here that makes me pretty sad.
Why you have to be mad?
David Shapiro, looks like the New York Rangers are not gonna shock everyone and not make any trades. That means protecting Libor Hayek and the Why did you sign Howden or Gauthier if you weren't going to trade him? I mean, maybe I guess they're more enticing for Seattle. Gosh. Why couldn't the Rangers have got, like... Just pay the price for Vince Dunn and protect him, man. It's not that hard. It's not that hard. Can we get some F's in the chat, though, for the New York Rangers? That is just... Man. Libor Hayek, dude. There's so much potential, dude. So much potential. And yet they protect Libor Hayek. One of the worst defensemen in the NHL these past couple of seasons. Anyways, I'm sad. I'm sad. Oh my goodness. AZL, thank you so much. The $2. Who's better between who's better between who's better between Glass, Suzuki, or Brandstrom? Suzuki. I think it's Suzuki number one, far and away. I would say between Glass and Brandstrom, I think I'd rather have Brandstrom right now. Glass, I remember watching Glass in the WHL, just so confidently loving his game, and then he just went to the AHL and the NHL and was just so kind of just average, and it sucks to see. It sucks to see, but I still think there's a lot of potential in him for sure. Would a realistic trade for Tarasenko be Hickey and Eberle? I doubt St. Louis would want to get Hickey's contract. The Wild make a trade. It doesn't look like it can, Lou. Headache boy got traded. What are you talking about, Andreas? Did Montreal do a trade? It doesn't look like that is the case, Cap Eli, which is really weird to me. Like, why couldn't you just... Like, why didn't Jake Allen get traded? That, to me, is a weird one. Why didn't Jake Allen get traded at the very least, right? Like, are they just going to lose him in the expansion draft or something? Like, you couldn't have gotten, like, a 7th round pick for him? Oh, and by the way, all three of the teams that were reported by Bruce Garrish to be all in the trades and going all crazy, the Flames, the Jets, and the Blackhawks, did nothing. Nothing. Never trusting him again. Never trusting him again. Sorry, Bruce. Goodbye. Pack your bags, brother. Pack your bags. I don't want you anymore. I don't want you anymore. Just useless. Just useless. Do you think an Eichel for Marner and a third is fair? Fair? I mean, no. I think probably like a second and Marner. If I'm going to be real honest with you. I'm going to be real honest with you. I feel like with the Habs, no announcement, Bergevin has something up his sleeve. He's not the kind of guy to let Allen go for nothing. Yeah, that to me was why it was a little bit confusing, Jonathan. Like, it just doesn't make sense to me. It just doesn't make sense to me why you... Like, Jake Allen is going to get... He's going to get picked, right? Like... At 2.8, he just went to the Cup final. Great leadership guy. Good season, honestly, overall in the regular season. Like, Seattle should take him. Seattle should take him. Yet, I don't know. I don't know. But, like, looking across the league, even over those big trades... It still seems so mystifying to me that we didn't see anything here. Even though you can trade at the NHL draft still, and obviously that's options per teams, it's still shocking to me. Like, for me, what are the Calgary Flames planning on doing? Are they just going to expose Mark Giordano or something? Like, weren't they trying to trade him before? Are they not going to do anything with him now? Like, that to me is a situation why couldn't you just get rid of Giordano now and protect all your guys? I don't know, man. I don't know. Who does Seattle take off Montreal if they trade Allen, in your opinion? If Montreal does trade Allen, I'd probably say either Lehkonen or I mean, Lehkonen might be, if Drouin is available, I think they'd probably go Drouin. That might just be me, though. Dominic with the $2 donation. Thank you so much, brother. Can we get some Dominic hype in the chat down below? What if the Hawks get Hamilton and Jones? Love your vids. I mean, I think it would certainly improve their blue line for sure. Get some hype for Dominic in the chat down below. Appreciate it a ton. But I think for their decor, we're making it a lot better. We're making it a lot more expensive, that's for sure, too. But I think for Chicago, it would be super. Their blue line would go from, all right, we pretty much know what it is, to, wow, there's a lot of wild cards. Because especially with Seth Jones, he has one of the greatest couple of seasons. They probably give up a lot for him, and who knows what happens if he goes to Chicago. But the thing that I have with Seth Jones is that if you have him as your number one option, you're going to be disappointed. You're going to be disappointed, and I feel like with Columbus, they were burying him in that spot for so long. He just couldn't keep up with the ice time. And I think if you could have him as a second option, especially to maybe start him out on the bottom, like a middle pair, I think it'd be so good for Seth Jones, so good for his play. The guy just needs a break. The guy just needs a break, really. And maybe Hamilton is that number one guy, and maybe Seth Jones is that second pairing guy. I don't know. Who knows? Kaprizov's situation is fine. He's going to get signed. I do agree with that, Danny. Any protection list leaked now? It doesn't look like it, Mohar. Again, the protection list will be confirmed at, what is it, 4 p.m. Central? Let me just make sure. Let me make sure, because I don't want to end the stream and have the protection lists. By the way, the Seattle Kraken are the only team permitted to make roster moves during this period, so I don't know what they would do, but all right. NHL protection list date. Let me see here. I think it was 4 p.m. Central. I think it was 4 p.m. Central. Yeah, I think it was like 4 p.m. Central or 5 p.m. Eastern. Some of you guys maybe can correct me on that. But I mean, if it is an hour away, I mean, we might as well keep streaming, right? We might as well keep streaming. Per Eric Stevens, nothing in the queue for Anaheim. Good to know, Kevin. Thank you. Rumor here in Seattle is that multiple side deals were already in place. Interesting. So I guess we would hear about those in the expansion draft window, right? By the way, if you guys don't know already, we'll be live for the expansion draft. We'll be live for the NHL draft. We'll be live for free agency. All of the craziness in these next couple of weeks. We'll be live for it on the channel. So do not go anywhere. Stick in the live stream. Hit that subscribe button if you are new. It's great to have all you guys. We got 1,300 people still in this live stream. Thank you for the new subscribers coming by. Looks like the big trade will be Ryan Ellis, but there could be some more leaking out here recently or in a little bit. Allen to Edmonton. You guys better not be trolling. You guys better not be trolling. You guys better not be trolling. Nah, you guys are trolling. You guys are trolling. Yeah, nothing on Jake Allen. Nothing on Jake Allen. Per watch. Hopefully Seattle gets Wayne Gretzky. Super excited to be a new hockey fan. Oh, yeah, Seattle's definitely going to get Gretzky for sure. For sure. Do you think the Bruins should trade David Krejci for Jack Eichel or Jake DeBrusk in a second-round pick? Good luck. Good luck. Did any trades happen? Matthew, the big one here, Ryan Ellis to Philadelphia. And the Preds get Felipe Myers and Cody Glass. Vegas gets Nolan Patrick. So this all is coming from Jay Fresh. In terms of some of the analytical numbers for Ryan Ellis, looks pretty good on his end, which is no surprise. Great analytical and transition defenseman over these past few seasons. Green, thank you so much for subscribing. But Ryan Ellis, acquired by Philadelphia as a top-end puck-moving two-way defenseman. His numbers before this season were elite, and it has been a bit of a down year for him, but he's got a heck of a track record, which is true. He did have a little bit of a down year, but I think with Ryan Ellis, you bet on that potential. 30 years old, still should be a really good defenseman over these next few seasons, and he's really good in both ends. I mean, his special team play is great. His offense is bread and butter, but defensively, he is still pretty underrated, and I think he's a guy that could easily sit on that top pair for Philadelphia, and you'd be pretty content with it for sure. Protection list expected to be public Sunday morning. Yeah, public, but they will be sent in. 4 p.m. Central? Okay, Eliminator. I mean, we might as well stream until then, right? Oh, goodness. Asperix with the $1. Oh, my goodness! A back-to-back-to-back donation. Are you kidding me? Asperix, Landon, and Cougar Town. 3 straight donos. Are you kidding me? Thank you so much, Asperix. Landon with a 2. What do you think happens with Tuukka Rask? I think he stays in Boston until he retires. I mean, we were saying that he was going to stay in Boston. I think I'll take him by his word. And Cougar Town, Nashville won this trade legit. I would agree with that. I think Nashville won it pretty well. You get Felipe Myers, who could be a solid top 4 guy in the future, and Cody Glass, who could be a guy as well, factoring that team. So I would say so too. My goodness. Thank you so much, boys. Can we get some huge shouts in the chat for the donators? Can we get some Asperix hype in the chat down below? Asperix hype and some Landon hype and some Cougar Town hype. Thank you guys so much. So much. You know how beautiful you guys are already. Guys, stop with these Allen trades. It's not happening. It's not happening. Oh! Barclay Goodrow to the New York Rangers! Ah! Oh my goodness! Whoa, 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 whoa! Wait just a second! Wait just a second! Okay, let's break this down, shall we? The Rangers have acquired Barclay Goodrow from Tampa Bay in exchange for a 7th-round pick in the 2022 draft and have acquired a 4th-round pick in the 2022 NHL draft and defenseman Nick Simone from Vegas. So Vegas can... Hey, Vegas, good luck with Brett Howden, brother. Good luck. It ain't gonna work out, but good luck anyways. What the heck, dude? What the heck? Wait, so the Rangers get Barclay Goodrow's rights because he is a UFA, but they get Barclay Goodrow's rights. Cougar down to 5. Hopefully Poirier embraces the rebuild now. Ship at Palmer. Yeah, we'll see Cougar Town. Thank you so much for the follow. This is Cougar Town hype. But the Rangers get Barclay Goodrow's rights. Charlie the team. Let's go, brother. Let's go. Barclay Goodrow in exchange for a second-round pick. Wait a second. So what I'm hearing here is that the Rangers got Barclay Goodrow's rights, a 4th-round pick in 2022, and they gave up Brett Howden and a 7th-round pick? That's an absolute dub. That is an absolute dub. And even if they don't sign Barclay Goodrow, they upgrade a 7th-round pick to a 4th-round pick with Brett Howden, which, yes, that's good. That's good, man. Get Brett Howden off this team. Let's go, baby! And the Rangers can get Barclay Goodrow. That'd be such a good addition for them, man. Such a good addition for them. And that's exactly the type of player with this more grind mindset that they're going with. Exactly the type of player they should be going for. He has a great grind, great forward-taking presence, but he doesn't sacrifice being tough with being good. He's both of those things, and he can provide that to the New York Rangers. Let's go, man. Let's go. Good trade. Good trade by the New York Rangers. I love that. I love that. So it is not done. The Rangers were not done. They had just a trick up their sleeve. Barclay Goodrow's rights to the Rangers. Man, let's go. Let's go. I'm so excited. I am so excited about that. So obviously the Bullets will not be keeping Barclay Goodrow around, which sucks. But we pretty much knew that they were going to make a trade. It would be after all the parade and all the festivities there. Barclay Goodrow, man. Let's go, man. Let's go. Barclay Goodrow. All right, let me know in the chat. What do you guys think Barclay Goodrow will get in his contract here? Because he is a UFA, but the Rangers do have the rights to him now. Oh, you'd love to see it, dude. You love to see it. That's so good, dude. That's so good. Let's go. Let's go. Yes. Yes. And even if Barclay Goodrow doesn't re-sign, you upgrade a 7th to a 4 from Brett Howden. Hey, young 105. What a goat coming through. Barkov or no? Someone said I was delusional and a clown for saying Barkov. And Asperger's to the 1 Canadian, thank you so much, you too. But yeah, 107. Yeah, you are Barkov. Man, that is a W. That is a W for the New York Rangers. I don't care. That is a W. Barclay deserves $2 million. If Barclay at $2 million, I mean, that would be a deal. I think that'd be a deal for Barclay Goodrow. Wait, $2 million, or 2 years, 2.5. I love that deal, Kyle. I love that deal. Is Stammer getting treated as well? I doubt it, Jack. I would assume. I mean, I would have assumed that Tyler Johnson would have been the guy they trade, but I guess not. Maybe not. I mean, maybe they're just hoping Seattle ends up taking him. But yeah, there you go. There you go. Let me pull it up one last time. A 6-year deal? Of note, with New York acquiring pending UFA Barclay Goodrow's negotiating rights, there is chatter that some teams are prepared to offer him a 6-year deal if he hits the open market in July 28. So that's some competition for the New York Rangers. I thought Chris Johnson was saying the Rangers were going to offer him 6 years, but apparently he could get a 6-year. Oh my gosh! I love Barclay Goodrow. A 6-year deal. It would probably be along the same lines as Brandon Tanev, I would have to assume. But wow. So that I think puts a wrench into what you guys were saying with these 1- and 2-year deals. Maybe New York gives him a lot more than that. Maybe a 4-year deal perhaps. That is crazy. A 6-year deal for Barclay Goodrow. Man, how old is he again? I thought he was like 28 or something. I don't know about Toronto. Oh, and he's already off. Okay, let me go to New York's cap friendly then, I guess. All right, he is 28. He is 28. So I don't think that's terrible, I guess. But man, that would be pretty crazy. That'd be pretty crazy. But the Rangers, they do make a deal. So at least the Rangers did something. Even though Hayek being protected kind of sucks. Hey, it's a dub. It's a dub. I don't even care. Getting rid of Brett Howden is a W any day of the week. Any day of the week. Let's go. Let's go. Any day of the week, getting rid of Brett Howden is a colossal W. A colossal W. You love to see it. You love to see it. Guys, stop trolling with the Bertuzzi stuff. It ain't happening. It ain't happening. Also here, yeah. Man, I'm so excited. I thought Brett Howden was going to go to Seattle to get Barclay Goodrow's rights and to upgrade basically from a 7 to a 4 for Brett Howden. That's a dub, man. I don't care. That's a dub. That's a dub. Guys, stop trolling. Bertuzzi has not gone to the Leafs. I just looked it up. Not gone to the Leafs. Yeah, I mean, we don't need to time those people out. It's pretty funny, but I'll say this. Don't automatically believe what you see in the chat, boys. Grab, deal or no deal, Steph Jones to Chicago for Eichel in the 2022 first. I mean, that isn't a heck of an overpay in my opinion, E-Town, but I think it could definitely get it done. If Columbus doesn't accept that, they should just fire everybody. Y'all, you want to see Brett Howden's chart here? Yeah, look at this elite player the Vegas Golden Knights are getting. Look at this elite player. Look at this amazing player. Yeah, amazing player. Amazing player. I don't get why Vegas is getting Brett Howden, dude. Like, I really don't. Maybe this is their Chandler Stevenson 2.0 where he doesn't look too impressive until he goes to Vegas and is awesome, but I just don't see the appeal. I just don't see the appeal. I mean, like, what were they watching that movie? Emanates! Oh my goodness! With a 21 Canadian. Love your stuff, bro. Up here from St. Catharines, Ontario, Canada. Are you kidding me? Dude. Are you kidding me? Keep doing you, man. No, keep doing you, MNH. I can't believe that. I can't believe that. Can we get some huge MNH hype in the chat down below? This man with the $20 donation. I can't believe you, brother. Thank you so much. So much. Oh, man. Oh, man. Thank you so much, MNH. I can't believe that. And a 10 donation from Colin. Are you kidding me? Thank you so much, Colin. Gonna get some Colin hype in the chat down below. You guys are killing me right now. I'm gonna get gray hair by the end of this stream. Thank you guys so much. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. Big time shout outs to you guys. Colin, multiple donations in this stream. You are a goat, Colin. A goat. Everybody gets some MNH hype and some Colin hype. This man cannot be stopped. Cannot be stopped. I mean, hey, I'll say this. Even if you're not a big analytics believer, like eye test wise, Brett Howden just sucks, dude. He just sucks. If he's not the only good redeeming quality about Brett Howden is his skating. He's a great fast skater. Besides that, the dude cannot do anything. He cannot do anything. So in my opinion, when you're looking at it, getting any asset at all is a W. Is a W. Confirmed. By the way, to change the sub count right now, we're right now at 39,865 subscribers. Absolutely unreal. Thank you so much for the new subs coming by. I don't know if we'll hit 40K today, but hey, that was like a huge like out there prediction or goal. But we're now at 30, and we're on the road now at 39.9, which is ridiculous. Hey, I thought there was no way we could get to 40K before the expansion draft. Now it's a real possibility. Thank you guys so much. Moosey, absolutely big time shout out coming your way. Thank you so much for joining the Grab Gang.
It's only a game.
Man.
Why you have to be mad?
Hey, Agro Walker, thank you so much for subscribing as well. No! What? No! Are you kidding me?
It's only
What?
a game. Why you have to be mad?
What? Let's do this.
It's only a
Yeah,
game.
let's do that, Cougar
Why you have
Town.
to be mad?
$100 donation. My brain is so dead right now. Thank you so much, Cougar Town. I cannot believe this. I'm trying to get my chair up here. It's not working. It's not working. Cougar, you broke me, man. You broke me. Oh my gosh. Are you kidding?
It's only a game.
Cougar, are you kidding me, man? Are you kidding me? Can we get some Cougar hype in the chat down below?
It's only
This
game.
man, Alex, thank you so much for coming, and thank you so much for catching up with Sports for subscribing. Shout out to you guys. Done to the Habs. Please stop this. Please stop this. It ain't happening. It ain't happening. No Vince Dunn trade. No Vince Dunn trade. Yeah, you did, Cougar Town. Yeah, you did. Yes, the expansion draft is July 21st. We'll be streaming that on this channel. Guys, I'm gonna make me cry today. Thank you so much, y'all. I cannot believe this. Cannot believe this. The donations go so far on this channel, and the past couple of days have been crazy with the streams. Just thank you guys so much. Anybody that's donated, anybody that's coming here, said hello, even hit the like button. You guys are awesome. We're 7 away right now from 600, which is unbelievable. We got 1,300 people in here. You guys are. Just thank you. Thank you guys so much. I can't even talk. I can't even talk. B-Mod, the Canucks trade was Jason Dickinson for a 3rd round pick. Good to see a lot of Cougar hype as well in the chat. My goodness. I'm trying to see if there's anything else here.
Why you have to be mad?
Oh, Pablo, thank you so much for subscribing. Can we get some Pablo hype as well in the chat? Yeah, I would expect probably in terms of what Seattle gets now from New York, probably Julian Gauthier, I'd have to assume, right? I'd have to assume. This also coming from Account for a Hockey here. Pretty interesting tidbit. Many local and national reporters have said that Seattle prefers Kerfoot as their Toronto pick. Toronto wants to shed his $3.5 million via Seattle or elsewhere. Toronto presumably doesn't want to lose Hall or Dermott. I wonder if they expose Kerfoot 731, preferring Dermott Hall to a mid-round pick return. So that's pretty interesting. So again, it seems like Kerfoot, not really too surprising, but Kerfoot will likely be the pick there for the Seattle Kraken. Man, I love that Ellis deal though so much for the Flyers. And that Rangers deal, man, getting Barclay Goodrow for Brett Howden, just straight up on those. That's a beautiful trade. That's a beautiful trade. Steve Dangle, the Habs. What? I thought that trade was already I thought that trade already happened. Appleton to the Flames. I think that'd be a pretty good fit. We'll see if that actually happens. The thing is, like, I think any trade that's going to happen now is like a pretty complex one, like a 3-team trade or like a salary retention deal. I don't think there's many trades right now that are going to happen that are like just a Appleton to Calgary type deal, right? Lightning bet and Surgeon Barat with the 5. Critical hit. Thank you so much, Surgeon. Thank you so much. Absolutely appreciate you. And also, Lightning found the 15. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? It's actually the Lightning traded Goudreau, but the Lightning did get something for Goudreau. Rangers, if you do keep Goudreau, take good care of Goudreau. We will. The Rangers will take good care of Goudreau 100%. 100%. And hey, man, hey, this just continues the New York Lightning, the Tampa Bay Rangers connection. It just continues it. We love to see two teams friendly together, as they should be. As they should be. Blackwell the Goats. My sources confirm Eichel to Minnesota bag of bucks and 7 to the Buffalo Sabres. Honestly, pretty good trade for the Buffalo Sabres, obviously. What's your favorite trade today? Honestly, it has to be the Ryan Ellis deal. I mean, just the 3-team trade, just the craziness there. There's just so much to love in that trade. So much to love. Okay, so this is also interesting coming from Joe Smith here. Don't believe Blake Coleman's rights have been traded. Like Limey, Barkley, Goodrow, Coleman's camp hasn't heard anything on that. But he'll have plenty of suitors as UFA July 28, and it'll be a pretty steep hill to climb for Tampa Bay to keep him. So there you go. No trade likely coming for Blake Coleman's rights, but Barkley, Goodrow's rights have already been traded. Now, it is still possible for Tampa to keep him, but it seems like there will be a lot of suitors in UFA and his free agency, as there should be. Goodrow is a great player. So we'll see what happens there. But Goodrow to the Rangers most likely, and Coleman could just be going in UFA anyways. So that's an update there on the Tampa Bay Lightning side of things. But I just want to say thank you guys so much. We got 1,200 people here. Absolutely appreciated. Jukes, hi from Ian and Grace. Love the show. Jukes, shout out to you. Thank you so much for coming in here. I wonder what happens with that 1,000 nation comes in. I'd probably burn this house down, to be honest. Yes, we did go over the Aiden Hill trade a little bit earlier in the live stream.
It's only a game.
Who do you think the Oilers will acquire? Eventually, Josiah. I mean, Mason Appleton, I thought was a good fit for them, but I guess not. Mr. Gamerblocks 2 Gaming. Thank you so much for subscribing. Welcome to the crowd, gang. Eichel to Buffalo. Blockbuster trade. What is another trade that will happen? Elias Pettersson to the Canucks? Crazy. When do the official protection lists come out? Sometime tomorrow. They will be revealed like officially. But I'm assuming we get some like leaks before then. We're an hour away from the protection list being confirmed to Seattle. So in terms of what we have to look forward to here, I think we will see some of the protection list revealed. WVR will be $2. The goal coming through again. Chances of Flyers getting Dougie Hamilton. To me, as of right now, I think they're a little bit lower. You already got Ryan Ellis, great offensive defenseman who's going to run that power play. You already got Ryan Ellis. I doubt they go for another offensive defenseman. If they go for another defenseman, I think it would probably be like a Jamie Lexiak, a guy who can play defense really, really well. But I think they're done getting offensive D-man. They already got Provorov there. They already still are keeping Gostisbehere apparently. So we'll see. I think the chances though of Hamilton are a lot lower now though. Oh, big news coming from Frank Saravelli. Hearing the St. Louis Blues have exposed Vladimir Tarasenko in the expansion draft and are protecting Ivan Barbashev. So no trade there. And Seattle could just get Vladimir Tarasenko for free. As a person that doesn't love the Blues too much, you love to see it. You love to see it. Imagine, after all this trade talk, the Seattle Kraken just get Vladimir Tarasenko. Are you kidding me? Wow. Tarasenko, there's no way the Kraken don't take him, right? Like at the very least, they might take him and flip him, but there's no way they don't at least entertain the offer. There's no way. There's just no way. There's no way. The Blues have exposed Tarasenko and protecting Barbashev instead. Really? Like, was the market just not good at all for Tarasenko or something? Like, were they just not going to get anything? Like, because if they're going to get like a first-round pick or something for Tarasenko, they would have just kept him, right? And let Barbashev go away. But man, Tarasenko exposed in the expansion draft. And those are the kind of rumors and leaks that I thought we were going to see in this next hour or so. But that's a huge one. That is a huge one. Seattle is going to get Tarasenko. Why? But bro, we are smoking that Blues pack right now. We love to see it. We love to see it. Oh man. Dude, Seattle at the very least is going to pick him and somehow, some way he's going to score like 30 goals next year. But they could just flip him for assets. They could just easily flip him for assets. And Seattle wouldn't have much of a problem retaining 50% on that deal for sure. Like, that to me, that's an obvious thing to do if you're Seattle, right? It's an obvious thing to do. But there you go, man. Wow. Oh, landed with a 2. Me just sitting here with a Tarasenko jersey. Oh. Can we get some Landon hype in the chat, Double? Thank you so much for the 2. I feel for that, though. I feel for that. You know what? Can we get some ass in the chat? Can we get some ass in the chat for Landon? He is sitting there with his Tarasenko jersey. That is rough. That is pretty rough, man. That is pretty rough. Tarasenko has to be picked, though. He has to be picked. There's no other way. There's no other way. Yeah, man, that's just crazy. That is just crazy. Dude. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. Tarasenko is going to be a Seattle Kraken. He's going to be a Seattle Kraken, dude. And I think, honestly, there's a pretty good chance they just flip him. I think there's a pretty good chance they just flip him. Yo. This is the brother they are protecting instead of Tarasenko. We are smoking that St. Louis pack right now. Oh my gosh. To all my Blues fans in here, I feel so bad. I feel so bad. That is hilarious. Can we get some L's in the chat for the St. Louis Blues right now? Oh, and $5 donation from Dirk's Box. Just sitting here, we're drinking a beer, waiting for some wild news. Hey, we'll see if we get it. Thank you so much for the 5, brother. Thank you so much for the 5. We'll see. We'll see. I think for the Wild, I think most of their deals will come in free agency around that time. But we'll see if we get anything for the Wild. I'll let you know. I'll let you know. Wow. Wow. Now, I have a theory here. I have a theory. And this might be a wild one. This might be a wild one. What if nobody actually wanted to give up anything substantial for Vladimir Tarasenko? And I was right the entire time. I said back in my Tarasenko trade video that Tarasenko is not going to get as much as people think. He's coming off 3 shoulder surgeries. He has played like 24 games in the past 2 seasons. He hasn't scored like 30 plus goals since like 2016 or 40 goals since 2016 or something. And he hasn't really been productive since 2019, really at the most. Tarasenko's not going to get as much as people thought. Maybe like a second round pick and a prospect. But that's what I thought could be the option for the St. Louis Blues. And people just hammered me saying, there's no way. Tarasenko's getting a first round pick. St. Louis is getting so much more back. The Blues would rather keep Ivan Barbashev than keep Tarasenko. They'd rather give up Tarasenko for 40. Oh my goodness. Chance with a 10. Absolutely appreciate it, brother. Absolutely appreciate it. Gonna get some more chance hype. This man is killing it. As a Blues fan, I'm glad we didn't protect Tarasenko. Interesting, Chance. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, it definitely depends on what St. Louis would have gone in a trade like that, but I guess they didn't get too much, which is exactly what I thought was going to be the case. It's so sad being so right, obviously. It's such a burden sometimes. I'm kidding, okay? I'm most of the time. I'm like 99% of the time wrong, but at least I have that. By the way, Flyers GM Chuck Fletcher will be speaking to the media in about 20 minutes about today's acquisition on Ryan Ellis. So basically, at 4:30 Eastern, Chuck Fletcher will be talking about the Ryan Ellis situation there, which is pretty interesting because again, Ryan Ellis I believe has like 2 years left or something, if I remember correctly. Or did he get a long-term deal? I can't remember exactly. Let me look this back up. Actually, no, Ryan Ellis is locked up until the end of 2027. So, yeah, he's going to be at 6.2, which is a great contract, by the way, for a long time. Tarasenko's new no-move clause. That is also a factor, too. Tarasenko's going to the Flyers. Rancher to the Rangers third, and Brendan Smith the other way. I get the cap space thing, but you don't let your top 6 forward go for nothing. That's another factor as well. Like, he makes $7.5 million. That's not a contract that's going to be super easy to get rid of. And all those factors, I thought, for St. Louis, like, you'd be lucky to get a second and a prospect, I thought. And, yeah. Now, it looks like they didn't get lucky at all. And they're just going to give him away, which... Like, here's the thing to me. If there was a substantial offer for Tarasenko, they would have taken it. Like, if it was like, I think the offers that they were getting were like a 5th round pick or like a 4th round pick. At that point, like, might as well just leave him up to Seattle, potentially. I just don't think St. Louis got that much for him. He might have gotten even less than my offers for Tarasenko, which people thought were disastrously low. So that to me is my theory, because there's no way St. Louis is dumb enough to try and go for nothing. And also Cougar Town with the 2. Thank you so much again, brother. Goes to make Ellis look better than he is. I don't know about that. I think Ellis looked very, very good by himself. But to be honest, I mean, they were on a pairing together for quite a bit. And when Yossi was off that pairing, Ellis was still playing pretty well. I do think for Ellis, it's gonna be a different situation, being in a whole different team. He's gonna be the guy there on that defense. So that'll be a different scenario for him compared to Nashville. So we'll see how he rebounds. But I think he's gonna be good enough. I don't know if he'll be as good, because again, he did have a little bit of a tough year last year, and who knows if that's just an anomaly or if that's the norm. But we'll see with Philadelphia. They got a lot of options. Jake, as an Islanders fan, I'm starting to panic. Get it like Richard Panic. It's so funny. But yeah, I mean, for the Islanders, I mean, we still don't know what they're going to do. I mean, they have to make a trade or sign a guy. I still think they're signing Andy Green, but still nothing. Still nothing. All those shoulder surgeries probably scare teams off. Yeah, and that's another theory as well. That's another theory as well on top of mine as well, because I would assume teams did their homework on how Tarasenko is feeling right now, Dan. And another theory I have on top of that is that Tarasenko just is not healthy at all. It's just not close, at least, to being healthy. So maybe that's also another factor on top of this. Excuse me? David Amber just dropping a bomb. Breaking. Hearing Andrew Ladd and draft picks to Arizona to take his contract. So there you go. There you go. The Islanders and the Yotes make a deal. Well, we'll see what the draft picks actually end up being. But that is interesting. That's exactly what Arizona should be doing. They'll probably have to be a little bit close to cap compliant this next season with the rebuild that could be going on here. But they get Andrew Ladd's contract there. He's been in the AHL these past couple years for the Islanders. So I have a little bit of questions about this. Let me look at the Islanders cap friendly here, because I believe he was already buried salary, right? Yeah, so he had buried salary, which means the Islanders, in terms of their cap hit, they were paying him $4.3 million in terms of the cap. Now, Arizona is bringing that cap hit on. So I would assume now for the Islanders, they have about $12, maybe $13 million to work with now. I would assume. Now let me make this cap friendly a little bit bigger so you guys can actually see what I'm talking about here. So in terms of not the goalies, the buried penalty. So the buried penalty for the Islanders, you had Ladd on the bottom there at 4.3 for the next 2 seasons. That was going against their cap, I believe, and because it was buried penalty, and he was in the AHL, it wasn't the full $7 million against the cap, but it was still a decent chunk of his contract. So it looks like Arizona is taking on that deal to provide some flexibility for the New York Islanders. So that's exactly what they needed to do. But my question is, New York still needs a defenseman to sign, right? They still need to sign a D-man. And I don't know if they're going to do that now or if that's going to be a part of this trade, perhaps. But we'll see. We'll see. Yeah, so again, Andrew Ladd going to the New York Islanders, or going to the Arizona Coyotes. That's a pretty big deal, boys. Pretty big deal right there. So lots of the Yotes. I would assume, I mean, if I was Arizona, I'd be asking for at least like a second-round pick for that. At least a second-round pick. But imagine the Yotes get like a first-round pick back or something. No, the Islanders don't have their first-round pick, right? We trade other way. So I guess not. Hey, that gives them some more cap space to sign all their guys. Maybe they get Ryan Suter potentially on top of that. But that's a good deal for the Islanders. It depends on what the pick is. But I'd assume they're probably... Actually, wait a second. Oh, they have the Avalanche and the Oilers 2 second-round picks there. So maybe that's a part of things. Maybe. Huh. Though Ember does say, and draft picks. So it isn't just one singular pick. It is multiple. So that could lead me to believe that it could be like a second round pick, maybe on top of that like a fourth round pick or something. Let me know in the chat down below. What did the Yotes get back in that deal? Let me know. Vince as well. Coyotes say they want to spend money. Also, Intoxicated Mike. Big sport after a couple of years as a Ranger fan, looking for somebody to explain the recent 2 trades that they have done. Can you elaborate for me? Well, if you're watching the stream, Mike, with Barclay Goodrow, hey, Barclay Goodrow, you get his rights, probably on that bottom 6, potentially able to lock him up before anybody else can with free agency there. I don't think the team like the Rangers would have much of a problem signing guys, but I think with Barclay Goodrow, that's a guy that you have just a little bit more extra time to create a deal with, and I think for the Rangers, it makes quite a bit of sense for them. I'll see if there's anything else here. Oh. Yes, baby. Yes, we already have a jersey swap for Brett Howden. Let's go, man. I'm so happy Brett Howden is gone. No disrespect to the guy. He's probably a great person, but so glad Brett Howden is gone. Thomas, thank you so much for subscribing and welcome to the Grab Gang. Can we get some Thomas hype in the chat down below, y'all? Appreciate it a ton. Well, let me get some more news as well with this Andrew Ladd contract. So the trades are not done yet. They are not done yet. And that is very, very interesting. Very, very interesting. Let me know your thoughts. What did the Yotes get back? First, second, and third. Wow, okay. I'll say this. If it's a second and a third round pick, I think that's a pretty good deal for both sides. I feel like that's a pretty good deal for both sides. But again, the Islanders still have to sign a guy. They still have to sign a D-man. So maybe that's a part of things, potentially. Okay, so this is also something to keep in mind. This Mitchell, thank you so much for subscribing. This coming from James Nichols. I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure this is good. I'm pretty sure this is true. James Nichols of the Hockey Writer says once finalized, if no salary retained, which is big, no salary retained, the Islanders will have about $20 million in spending money with Boychuk on LTIR. So with the guys they have to sign right now, that'd probably take them to about the 13 million mark, maybe 14 million mark. And then they would have a decent chunk still to sign guys like Ryan Suter or a Zach Parise or potentially, people have been saying Alex Edler. The Islanders have some more options with the Ladd contract gone, so that gives them some more flexibility there. Definitely needed in this offseason, which is definitely key for the New York Islanders, who are 1 goal away from the Stanley Cup final. That'll be something to keep an eye on for sure. But the Islanders have some extra cap space now. Hearing Giordano on the move. I see you, Carson. Let's hope. Let's hope. I'll just look it up and see if anything's going on. I haven't seen anything. I haven't seen anything lately. Give the guy a break. Hey, TCB, I'm just making it. I'm just doing it for memes. But hey, if Vegas wants a guy that can just have skating around, then Brett Howden's the guy. Brett Howden's the guy. I'm just trying to scroll through and see if anything else is happening here. And thank you so much, Landon, for subscribing, and welcome to the Grab Gang. Can we get some Landon hype in the chat down below? Thank you so much for subscribing. Oh, and also another part of this trade as well from David Amber. Interestingly here, he says for Andrew Ladd, expect Ladd to play in Arizona, who wants a veteran or wants his veteran presence. So I would expect Andrew Ladd again to, I guess, play with the Arizona Coyotes, which with how much they have to rebuild this offseason, they might just need bodies. Andrew Ladd will probably be a part of that. And by the way, I love this picture right here. I love this picture right here. Just feast your eyes. Feast your eyes. Hey, Kerry, thank you so much for the 5 Canadian. Oh my goodness. Do you think the Avs signed Landeskog? It was reported earlier that it was a 50-50 chance. I do still think Landeskog resigns. But I do think the Avs will have to make some sacrifices. I think they'll probably have to come up at like 7.5, but I do see the Avs getting it done eventually. Can we get some Kerry hype in the chat down below, though? Thank you so much for the nation, Kerry. Absolutely appreciate it a ton. Let's see if anything else has gone on yet. Doesn't look like it. Do you think the Habs are going to make any moves? I hope so. Jake Allen would be the one I would have suspected to be made, but I don't know. I feel like if it happens, we would have heard about it already.
It's only a game.
I see the Flames doing a 3-team big trade in the next few minutes. Interesting, Bacon Hair. Kyle S, thank you so much for subscribing. Gonna get some big Kyle hype in the chat down below. We also have Alex subscribing. Shout out to you as well, brother. We got a $10 donation from just a beauty. Hockey is all. Thank you so much. Love your stuff, bro. I love your stuff, Hockey is all. Thank you so much. Can we get some big time Hockey is all hype in the chat down below? $10 donation. Absolutely appreciate it. A ton, brother. A ton. Let's get some Hockey is all hype. What a beauty. What a beauty. Thank you so much for the 10, man. So much for the 10. What a goat. Another interesting point coming from David Pagnota here. Hockey is all the big donut. Thank you so much for the 10. What a goat. What a goat. Goat moment. Goat moment. Talk about the Rangers moves. I think when it comes to the Rangers, they did pretty well here. They get Barclay Goodrow's rights, and they upgrade from a 7th round pick to a 4th round pick and give away Brett Howden. Just a great deal, I think, for them. And if they're able to re-sign Barclay Goodrow, I think it's going to be a really good deal for them, for sure. For sure. This is coming from David Pagnota. Lad's $3 million bonus was paid out July 1st, I believe. He's owed $1 million this coming season and $4 million in 2022-2023. So that's probably why Arizona was all over Andrew Ladd, was because of those bonuses already being paid out. He's owed $1 million, which isn't much, and then $4 million in 2022. So that's, I think, a big reason why Arizona was after him. Fedorov 91. Thank you so much for subscribing, and great player there, by the way. Let me get some Fedorov hype in the chat down below. How would Alan Kulak to Edmonton for Barron a mid-round pick sound? I think for Montreal, I think that could be the case. I mean, if it's like a 3rd round pick, I would say yes to that. Do you think Makar signs a bigger deal than Heiskanen? I think so, Hunter Mac. I'd probably say about $9 million on him. Depends on the term, though, for sure. All right, so again, we're just kind of getting waiting for the confirmation on these Arizona picks. It could be as high as a 2nd round pick. We'll see. JP, what's going on? Or GP? Oh my gosh, Darren, you slide dog. Cover the 125 Canadian. Thank you so much, Darren. Absolute shout out to you, brother. Absolute shout out to you. Can we get some Darren hype in the chat down below? And yes, we've officially hit 39.9K subscribers. Boys, do we hit 40K on this live stream? It could happen. It could happen. We are 80 away. 80 away. Let's get some hype in the chat. Let's get some sub goal hype. Let's go. Let's go. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Can we get some sub goal hype, y'all? Some sub goal hype. Thank you so much for the new subs coming in and giving this channel a chance. Daily hockey content, if you don't know already, on this channel. If you're enjoying the live streams and you're enjoying all of this, we'll be doing it throughout the entire off season for the expansion draft, the NHL draft, the actual free agency as well. And the thing is, there's going to be so many people as well that'll be streaming during the NHL draft. I mean, there's quite a few options I can give you as well that know the draft quite a bit, like scouting. But besides, there's going to be a lot of people watching and streaming the draft that don't know what they're talking about. And on this channel, the draft stuff and the draft content has been one of the most consistent on this channel's history. We've been doing it for like 4 years now. And I've watched about, at this point, pretty much 100 different prospects, a lot of them multiple times, to go through my scouting reports, go through and prepare for the NHL draft. So those draft streams are huge in this channel. And if you're trying to see somebody or trying to see who to watch, this channel is the place to be for that, because we're gonna have all the action throughout that week. But WBR coming with the $2. This man right now is unstoppable. Can you believe it? What channel is Chuck Fletcher's press conference? And like, for me, I don't know if I'll be able to watch it. Okay, actually, Elliot Freeman confirming the picks. We got a 2021. Yo, Arizona, I see you. I see you, Arizona. A 2021 second. 2022 second conditional, and a 2023 conditional third. Not sure on conditions yet. Arizona, I see you. Wow. Max with the 279, loving the streams. Keep it up. Go Habs, go. Max, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the 279. Can we get some Max hype, y'all? Some big time Max hype. Thank you so much, man. Thank you so much. Yeah, go Habs, go. Absolutely. Love to have you on these streams, Max. Love to have you on these streams. Alistair, love the content grab. Hey, love to have you here, Alistair. You should just do challenge your stream, and we should already have a club for people to join. We should get that going for NHL 22. Even though I'm on PlayStation. We should get that going for NHL 22 for sure. But man, Arizona doing pretty well, I think. I think that's a W for Arizona. Honestly. To get 2 seconds and a third just to bring in $4.8 million of space. That's pretty good, man. That's pretty good. Even though, like, I mean, there was no way that the Islanders were going to trade a first-round pick, because it would have been next year's first-round pick, which would have been a disaster, because who knows what the Islanders can be. But, I mean, still, 2 seconds and a third. That's not bad, man. That's not bad. No, Giordano has not been traded yet, from what I can tell. Ian Miller, love your vids. Thank you so much, Ian. Shout out to you too, man. Atch just subscribed. Hey, thank you so much, Atch. Appreciate it a ton. Welcome to the Grab Gang.
It's only a game.
Dev Hockey, Arizona just went from an L to a W. It's a rare W for the Arizona Coyotes. A very rare one. Carol, thank you so much for subscribing as well. Can we get some Carol Hyman in the chat down below? Big time W for them. But yeah, exactly. Like if you're Arizona, this is the type of deal you want to make. You get three top 3 round picks, and even though they're all in different years, still at the same time, like that's surplus you need. And for only $4.8 million, there's worse trades you can make, man. There's worse trades you can make. And again, there's no way the Islanders are gonna make their first round pick in next year be a trade. That was just not gonna happen. There is potential for more trades, Simone. There is potential for more trades. I'm honestly just waiting for this point for at least a little bit. I'm waiting for 30 more minutes at the very least in this stream, so we get maybe some leaks for the protection list for the Seattle Kraken for some of the other teams, because in 30 minutes every single team will be putting in their expansion draft lists and protection lists for Seattle. So we're just waiting at that point for some of those to maybe get leaked potentially. We'll see if more things like the Tarasenko exposure get revealed. We'll be covering all that in this stream, so do not go anywhere, boys. But there you go. To Arizona, Andrew Ladd, a 2021 second round pick, 2022 conditional second round pick, and a 2023 conditional third round pick. So there you go.
Only game. Why you have to be
wait a second. We got Solar Blizzard. Thank you so much for subscribing. Welcome to the Grab Gang. Can we get some solar hype? We also got Liam subscribing, because he is a GOAT. Because Liam is a GOAT, and we know it. We know it. Colin won't be protected by the Canucks. Interesting. Is that confirmed? Is that confirmed? Let me see here real quick. Because, yeah, he was an option that Seattle could have gone for. All right, so this is coming from Rick Dollywall. Thank you so much, by the way. Who was that said it? Who said that Colin wasn't going to get protected? Superfly03. Thank you so much for letting me know. Rick Dollywall saying this. The Canucks have informed Colin's agent he won't be protected in this Seattle draft. So, Colin could be the selection for the Seattle Kraken. So there you go. There you go. Seattle has another option from the Vancouver Canucks. Which, with bringing in Jason Dickinson, it would have left a guy that they wouldn't have loved to lose, but Colin makes sense. Is Dickinson good on the penalty kill or power play? He's really good on the penalty kill. He's been one of the main penalty killers for the Stars these past couple of years. He's probably gonna be a main part of their penalty kill for the Canucks. Am I a goat? Of course you are, Benjamin. Of course you are. I just got back grocery shopping. I know I missed a lot. How long have you been out, Jacob? Because if you've been out for like an hour, there's been a lot to talk about. It's one guaranteed second, though. I mean, it depends on what those conditions are. I'm trying to wait to see what those are. What do you think Dallas has up their sleeves with the Dickinson trade, making room for Jamie Alexiak signing him? Maybe, Aiden. Maybe. I mean, they would have pretty much exactly the cap space to do it. I mean, looking at their cap friendly right now, they have $5.8 million in cap space. They got to re-sign Kiwi Ronta, which might be like $1 million, let's say. But let's say they get rid of all their UFAs besides Alexiak. That would pretty much bring them. I mean, they would be able to re-sign him. They would be able to re-sign him. Maybe not too much more besides that, but they would be able to re-sign him. So I think that's a big thing. That's a big thing to look out for. And if they were able to keep Alexiak, honestly, I'd be pretty happy. If they were able to keep Alexiak, and that's just the entire offseason, I would still be pretty happy about it. Losing Dickinson does suck, but it was kind of... he was going to be exposed in the expansion draft anyways, and not getting him for nothing is a W, in my opinion. Hey, bro, been watching since early 2020 and finally decided to sub. Hope you have a great day. Sharpie, hope you have a great day. Can we get some Sharpie hype in the chat down below? Give some hype to an absolute legend. You have a great day as well, brother. Thank you so much. Martian is not getting traded to the Ducks. Stop that. Stop that. Not happening. Not happening. Bad. Bad. Where do you want Philip to know? I want him to stay in Montreal, personally. I mean, I would love him in Dallas. It's not going to work out, but I mean, if he's gonna take like a deal for like $3 million in New York with the Rangers, then maybe I would like that. But I want him to stay in Montreal. Tony DeAngelo close to signing with Seattle. If Seattle signs Tony DeAngelo, they're instantly my least favorite team. I'm kidding, but they would not be my top 10 anymore. If you sign just stop it. Just stop it. Oh man, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? R for Staple. The Islanders officially announced the Andrew Ladd trade. Still not conditional. Wait. Okay, wait a second. Yeah, the Coyotes get the 60th overall pick. That 2022 second is apparently not conditional. We thought it was. Apparently it isn't. The 2023 third is conditional, but no conditions were listed. So the Coyotes get 2 second-round picks, not conditional. The 2023 third-round pick is, but they get 2 second-round picks officially. So for bringing that salary on, so that's honestly pretty good. That's honestly pretty good. I like that a lot. Check puck report. Sure. Yeah. The Islanders do need to re-sign a defenseman. They have to either re-sign a guy or trade for one. And obviously the trade deadline has passed. I think it's Andy Green, guys. I think they're just going to announce out of nowhere it's Andy Green. Like that's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. I'm trying to build a dynasty in my Columbus franchise and have a good team, but I couldn't find any good coaches. And it's year 6 and made the playoffs 2 times. I was getting back into NHL 21 franchise mode, trying to just see what it's like again. I was doing a Columbus one. I got Shane Wright and Brad Lambert, and also I got Owen Power. So I'm looking pretty good on that front. But I haven't really advanced too much besides that. But yes, Andrew Ladd to the Arizona Coyotes for 2 confirmed second-round picks and a conditional third. So there you go. Maybe I don't know if that's the last trade, but that's a pretty big salary retention trade for the New York Islanders. It's official as well from the Arizona Coyotes. We have acquired forward Andrew Ladd, a 2021 second-round pick, a 2022 conditional second. Wait. Who do I trust now? Who do I trust? So the Islanders didn't say it was conditional, but I guess the Arizona Coyotes are saying it's conditional. So I guess it's conditional. That's weird. I guess it is conditional then. I just got... Bro, what? What? I'm confused. I guess it is conditional pick. My bad. My bad. Never mind. Oh, by the way, Nashville does make it official, the Ryan Ellis trades. So there you go. They do make the trades for Nolan Patrick and Ryan Ellis official there. So get the deal done there officially. And they trade for Cody Glass. So there you go. So the deals are official from the Nashville Predators. Officially done. Ryan Ellis to the Flyers. Jedi 13 SM2. Hi. Eichel in Montreal. I would love to see it, Alex. I'm not sure about it actually happening, but we'll see. We'll see. Thank you so much, Will, for subscribing. Welcome to the Ground Game. Can we get some Will hype, y'all? Some big time Will hype. But yes, officially confirmed. The Ryan Ellis deal. Hey, you have any Washington news? Not from what I can tell. That's so interesting, man. That is so interesting. Because we've seen quite a bit of stuff after the deadline. Still no specifics on the conditional picks though, which Like, why don't they just give us the
It's
conditions?
only
It's so
game.
easy. It's so
Why
easy.
you have to be mad?
Shalom. Thank you so much for subscribing. Welcome to the Grab Gang. It seems like Allen has not been traded. No. Yes, Glass got traded to the Nashville Predators, and the Golden Knights did get Patrick back. Green re-signs, 1-year deal. Is that confirmed? It would not surprise me. Let me see if I can find it. It doesn't look like it's been confirmed yet, but it seems like it could be a possibility. Yeah, Ellis is one of the better defensemen in the NHL, for sure. For sure. Let me also just check up on here because... All right, so this is interesting. We got a full quote here coming from David Poyle about the Ryan Ellis trade. Let me see if I can pull this up. It is a little bit long, so let me crop this. Looks like this is pretty interesting, though, his messaging on the Ryan Ellis deal. So this coming from Ryan Ellis. Actually, we did get a donation here coming from Tyler Jackson for Canadian. Thank you so much, Tyler. Gonna get some huge Tyler hype. Any Oilers trades, from what we can tell, doesn't seem so. Well, thank you so much for the forward, Tyler. I absolutely appreciate it. Unless there is just a wild one out of nowhere, it doesn't seem like there'll be any Oilers trades. But this is the quote coming from David Poyle. We felt it was time for a change in our core this offseason, and we were really excited to add an influx of youth, size, and skill into the lineup with these additions. Let me also make this a little bit bigger so you guys can see it. Cody Glass is a former 6th overall pick, and we think he has a high ceiling as a center prospect. And Vladimir Myers is a 6'5" defenseman and adds an element that is not currently, that we currently don't have in the back end. At the same time, we will miss Ryan Ellis' leadership, dedication, and work ethic in the locker room. We drafted Ryan in 2009, and over the last decade plus, he helped lead our franchise through his most competitive era, spending the last 4 seasons as associate captain. We wish Ryan and his family all the best in Philadelphia, and thank him for all he did with the Predators. Thank you so much, Justin, for subscribing. But there you go. We felt it was time for a change in our core this offseason, and we are really excited to add an influx of youth, size, and skill into the lineup. So there you go. Nashville pretty much, I mean, not officially confirming a rebuild, but kind of pointing towards it. Oh, by the way, this is interesting as well. Coming from Andrew Gross of Newsday. The Owls confirmed that there was no return. Wait. Let me just crop this real quick. So the Owls confirmed there's no return in the Andrew Ladd trade. You can do that? You can just not have anybody else going back? That's a thing? I'm trying to remember the last time, if there was any time that was actually a thing. Just no return back in the trade like that. Nothing at all. Wow. I'm trying to remember the last time that happened. No return at all. Nothing. Not even like future considerations. You could do that? I didn't even know you could do that. That's weird. That's so weird. I guess that's what's happening. By the way, Sergeant Biggles, thank you for the ats. Team won't confirm, but safe to expect the Canucks protection list will be 7 forwards: Pedersen, Horvat, Besser, Miller, Pearson, Motts, Dickinson, 3 Ds, Myers, Schmidt, Ulievi, and then Demko as the goaltender. So there you go. I mean, what else would it be? Let me just let's go for the Seattle Kraken, or for the Vancouver Canucks Seattle Kraken list here. All right, so no VC, no Lind. The thing is, though, they would. I mean, all right. So they're what? They're keeping Dickinson, obviously. So that would leave, in terms of the big guys, off the books. You'd have Coland. You had Gajkovic there. You'd have Beagle. You had Berchi, Roussel. You got Jake Vertanen, obviously. And you got Matthew Highmore, who they traded. I mean, Seattle could just go for Matthew Highmore and just troll the Vancouver Canucks. But that's interesting. In terms of the defense, they'll have Chatfield, Brisebois, Rafferty exposed as well. So some interesting options for the Seattle Kraken from the Vancouver Canucks for sure. Okay, it looks like we do get the conditions revealed on the trade. Oh my goodness, Shaggy with a 2. Welcome back, brother. Thank you so much. Absolutely appreciate it. Gonna get some Shaggy hype, y'all. Some big time Shaggy hype. Why Don Sweeney so quiet? I honestly am kind of surprised by it as well. I could have seen like a Jake DeBrusk trade potentially. I think most of his stuff will still come in free agency, but yeah, it is surprising that Boston didn't really do too much. So on the conditions of this trade, the 2022 second rounder going to Arizona in the lad deal. Coyotes get the better of the Islanders 2022 seconds. Either the Islanders own or Colorado's from the Devon Taves trade. So that is the condition on the second round pick. So they get the better one of those two. So I don't hate that whatsoever for Arizona. I don't hate that whatsoever. Now we don't know what the third round pick conditions are, but we do know what the second round pick condition is. So at least we have that. At least we have that. And no, nothing from the Montreal Canadiens. Cash into Boston? I doubt it. I doubt it. DeBrusk to Vegas. I mean, and we would have to see a super late deal. We, by the way, got 17 minutes to go until the protection lists are submitted to the NHL and for the Seattle Kraken, for every single NHL team. So I think in about 20 minutes, we're going to have a lot of potential leaks on what these protection lists will look like, especially, I mean, we've already seen a leak of Seattle or of St. Louis exposing Vladimir Tarasenko. We've already seen the Canucks expansion list as well. I think we've seen the Pittsburgh Penguins one too. So we've seen a lot of teams already leaked, and we're going to see some juicy content over these next 20 minutes for sure. But yes, Tarasenko likely to Seattle. Let me know in the chat. Let me know in the chat down below if you guys have one hot take for a guy exposed that is going to come out of nowhere. Let me know what you guys think is going to happen. Like, what crazy player do you guys see out of nowhere being exposed in this expansion draft? By the way, again, follow me at Twitter if you haven't, at Nathan Gravity. Great content over there, I swear. Does Washington protect Ovechkin? I mean, they would have to, right? Even if he is a UFA, it would just make too much sense. Lad trades us to the table for a potential trade to New York. Thoughts on Tarasenko? I think it does, Elliot. I think maybe for New York, they could maybe make a deal happen with Seattle where maybe where Seattle has, like, maybe they take Tarasenko, maybe they retain 50% on that, and then New York ends up getting that player. So I could see that being a case for sure. For sure. Fake account. It's right there. You love to see it. Oh my gosh.
It's only a game. Why you have to be more?
There ain't no way. Vegas on their official Twitter account called Brett Howden a defenseman. Defenseman Brett Howden. Defenseman Brett Howden. Oh my gosh. Dude, that's even worse than Steve Dangle calling Nick Robertson a defenseman. That is way worse. How is the official Vegas Golden Knights? The official Golden Knights. Dude, their Twitter account is already clown based, but that is hilarious. Defenseman Brett Howden. Yo. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. Yo, defenseman Brett Howden. Let's go. Let's go. The Penguins leaked protection list? Yes, I can. It was coming from Rob Rossi. And one of the big things about that protection list that was confusing was that Jared McCann wasn't a part of it. But it was because they were setting up a trade. So I'll bring it up here. Okay, so yeah, this is coming from Rob Rossi. This is coming from Rob Rossi, the tweet I was talking about earlier. Potential Penguins expansion based off what I heard as of Thursday. Forwards, Crosby, Malkin, Gensel, Russ, Kapanen, and Bludger, and Tanev. So again, that's what this was this was yesterday, and there was no Jared McCann. No Jared McCann. So that was what got some people raising their eyebrows that McCann could be traded, and that's what we thought. So the defenseman as well, Letang, Dumoulin, and Friedman. No Matheson, no, I think protect Friedman for some reason. Interesting. And then goaltending is Casey DeSmith. So there you go. Jari will be exposed in the expanded draft for Seattle to maybe go after. Maybe. There you go. Defenseman Brett Howden. Let's go. Let's go. Update the sub goal? Sure. Give me a second, yo. We're right now at 39,970. We are 30 away. 30 away. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Can we get some 30s in the chat down below? We can hit 40k on this live stream. On this live stream. Let's go. Can we get some 40k hype? Can we get some 40k hype? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. We got 1,300 people in here. If you haven't subscribed already, make sure you do so. Daily hockey content here. You get a free shout out. You get free cookies sent to your door in seconds. It is one of the best deals out there on the internet. We make daily hockey content throughout the entire season on trade rumors, rankings, lists, draft content, free agency content. All of it will be covered on this channel and more. You do not want to miss it, and you'll make sure to hit that subscribe button. Come on, we gotta get to 40k. We gotta get to 40k. Share it with your friends. Get the stream out there. Let's go. Share it on Twitter. Get the stuff down there. I'll retweet it if you guys need to. Let's keep it going. Let's keep it going. And again, in about 10 minutes, we'll probably get some more rumors about the protection list for a lot of teams. So it's gonna be very interesting. Sacramento Sting, thank you so much for subscribing. Welcome to the Grab Gang. We also have Uncle Shaggy also subscribing. Thank you so much, Uncle Shaggy. Welcome to Grab Gang, you beauty. OG, thank you so say my name. I'll say it, OG. Thank you so much for coming in here. We also got Gregory Chin. Welcome to the Grab Gang. Gregory, thank you so much. Wheeler House Squad, welcome to the Grab Gang. Shout out to you. Let's get some shout outs in the chat for the new subs coming in, boys. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. We got Jesse subscribing. Thank you so much, brothers. We got Antoine with 10 Canadian. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much, Antoine. You're so underrated, man. Love all your videos. Antoine, you're a beauty. I mean, that's a lie. My videos are pretty bad, but I appreciate it. I appreciate it nonetheless. Let's get some Antoine hype in the chat down below. Thank you so much, man. So much. And Tyler with a subscription. Thank you so much for giving this channel a chance. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. All right, let's see. Anything else? Anything else? Okay, here we go. We get the conditions, by the way, on the Landeskog, or not the Landeskog, on the Lad deal. Conditions for the 2022 third rounder going to Arizona. Yotes in the Lad trade. The third round pick is transferred if Lad plays at least one game in 2022-2023.
It's only game.
Wait, is transferred? So Arizona gets a third round pick if Vlad plays a game, or New York does? It would be Arizona, right? Oh, Antoine, thank you so much, bro. Thank you so much. Can we get some more Antoine hype in the chat down below? Some more Antoine hype. But one game, like, I'm guessing it's one NHL game, right? I'm guessing. I mean, that's pretty good for them. Go Goob, thank you so much for subscribing. Welcome to Grab Gang. Oh my goodness. Welcome to all the new subscribers. Jake Couture, thank you so much for subscribing. Couture, welcome to the Grab Gang.
It's only game.
Alright.
Why you have to be mad?
Oh man. Dimsy, are we at 40k yet?
Let me see. Game. Why you have
Let me see. Let me just check.
It's only game. Why you have to be mad? It's only.
No way! No way! No way! No way!
It's only game.
We did
Why
it!
you have to be mad?
Oh my goodness! Daryl, thank you so much! Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! 40k hype in the chat down below. And Shea with a 5. Are you kidding me? Let's go. Oh my goodness. Petition to crowdfund the t-shirts with Howden and BGK jersey standing back to back with Robertson his Leafs jersey. Defenseman is the best. Defense is the best offense. I would buy that 100%. And Darren as well as Zadorov at a second for Schmidt. I think that would get it done if you're Vancouver. I think Vancouver would take that. Sergeant Bickles with a 2. Grab 40K. Let's go. Let's go, baby. 40K subscribers. Unreal. Unreal. Thank you for the new subs coming by. Appreciate you guys a ton. Can we get some more 40K hype in the chats? That is amazing, man. I can't believe it. Sergeant Bickles with the dub. And Perda. Welcome to the crowd. Dang. Mention. Wow. Appreciate you. With the release the Kraken profile picture. We also have Daryl the 325 Canadian. What does Dickinson bring to Vancouver? Interesting question. I'll say this: Dickinson brings some great. Yeah. All right. Okay, just give me a second. What does Dickinson bring to Vancouver? Well, I'll tell you. With Vancouver needing a third line center, I think Dickinson is perfect for that spot. Great face-off ability, great rugged physical game. He really brings an edge and intensity every single shift. He's a guy that can play pretty decent defense, isn't going to score you a ton of points, but plays pretty well in the penalty kill. Really great overall bottom six center. I think for Vancouver, getting a guy like that is pretty much perfect for them. You can allow Pettersson to just roll offensively, and you bring in Dickinson who can take those defensive responsibilities. I think for Vancouver and Dallas, it's a pretty good trade, and I think for both of those teams, they'll look pretty good on these other ones. Okay, wait a second. We get a little bit more info here on the Tarasenko situation. Word is at least 4 teams were interested in Tarasenko at full cap hit. Others involved with retained transactions. Not sure why a deal didn't get done, but with the relationship is irreparably broken. So St. Louis is just stupid then.
Why you have to be mad?
St. Louis is just stupid, right? 40 Tiger with the 100. Oh my goodness. I think that equates to about 10. Thank you so much, Nation. 40K hype, well deserved. Can we get some Fury Tiger hype in the chat? Down below some Sergeant Bickles hype. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the 40K appreciation. It's just a crazy milestone. Let me see here. Just make sure there's nothing else. Okay. Yes. Apparently St. Louis is just stupid. Apparently St. Louis is just stupid. You know what? Can we get some L's in the chat down below for St. Louis? Apparently there were deals. Full cap hit. 4 teams. For full cap hit. St. Louis could have gotten that deal off the books for Tarasenko's full cap hit and actually have a deal in place. And they just leave him exposed. Bro. That's just dumb. That's just dumb. That's just stupid. Like, and here's another theory I also have. Maybe St. Louis knows that Seattle wouldn't take Tarasenko, but if Seattle doesn't take Tarasenko, they're also stupid. Just imagine how many jerseys you could sell with Tarasenko on the back. That's worth his contract alone. So as far as I'm concerned, they're taking Tarasenko. And if Seattle doesn't take Tarasenko, they're stupid. They gotta take him. And again, unless he's like for sure done, or we don't, unless teams know something we don't. But still, no move. Nobody trading for Tarasenko. I think they just maybe they just had like phone problems or something. Maybe they had maybe their like power was cut out or something. I don't know. That though, like here's the situation. If Tarasenko leaves, Seattle gets him, flips him for a bunch of stuff, Doug Armstrong should be gone. Like, you don't get to do stuff like that. Oh my gosh. Darren with another nation. Thank you so much for the 150, brother. Can we get some more Darren hype in the chat down below for an OG? Appreciate it a ton, man. Appreciate it a ton. Chicago's list leaked? Interesting. Where did you see that? Where'd you see that arrow, Lucky? I'll try to look it up here. We'll see. Who should I even... Maybe Sean Powers, dude? Or what is his name? It's Power, right? Scott Powers. Does he have it? Okay! So Scott Powers with Mark Lazarus, protection list set for the Chicago Blackhawks. So this coming from the Athletic. Thank you, brothers. We got a Rangers, Chris. 40K, how and gone is a good day. Congrats, man. You know it, Chris. You know it. Can we get some Chris out in the chat down below? Howden gone, 40K. We feeling good, brothers. We feeling good. Did you see Brett Howden get traded to Vegas? Yes, Angie, and you love to see it. So, I guess I'm not gonna put out the whole. I'm just gonna read you guys what the actual list is for Chicago. If you want to go read that list, I don't want to give the whole article away, even though I do have the Athletic, but I will show you guys who is exposed by the, or not, who's exposed and who's protected by the Chicago Blackhawks. So protected list for Chicago: Henrik Borgstrom, starting with the forwards: Henrik Borgstrom, Alex DeBrincat, Brandon Hagel, David Kampf, Patrick Kane, Dylan Strom, and Jonathan Taves. When it comes to the defensemen, Caleb Jones, Connor Murphy, and Riley Stillman. And Kevin Lankinen will be the goaltender protected. When it comes to the exposed list, Ryan Carpenter, Brett Connolly, Colin Delia, Calvin DeHaan, Adam Gaudette, Vinny Hinostroza, Malcolm Subban, and Nikita Zadorov. Nikita Zadorov exposed by the Chicago Blackhawks. I'll give you guys the proof. See, Nikita Zadorov exposed by Chicago. I'll show us the Athletic and everything. Nikita Zadorov exposed by the Chicago Blackhawks. Again, exposed right here, exposed. It's Nikita Zadorov. Wow. Man, Seattle is going to have some good options. I don't love Zadorov, but man. Interesting. Yes, and by the way, boys, do not go anywhere because we're going to get a lot of leaks, I think, in these next few minutes about these potential lists. So if you want to hear what your team could be having in the expansion draft, it seems like we're going to get a lot of protection leaks in terms of who the guys are protecting. So do not go anywhere. We've already seen a lot of insiders expose who the protection lists are going to be. So do not go anywhere. We're going to get a lot of that info in the next 10 or so minutes. But that's surprising to me. They just let Zadorov just go and walk. That's pretty crazy to me. All right, a minute left to go until the protection lists are officially put into the league. We will not know every single list until tomorrow officially, but we'll likely get a lot of the lists confirmed around the league when it comes to some of the insiders. We've already seen Chicago, Pittsburgh, already officially confirmed. Vancouver has been confirmed. Let me just recapture. So Vancouver's been confirmed. Chicago's been confirmed. Pittsburgh has been confirmed. I'm trying to look at any other teams here. St. Louis, we do know that Tarasenko will be exposed, and we'll see what happens there. Who else? We know Max Domi will also be exposed by the Columbus Blue Jackets. And Pittsburgh, of course. Pittsburgh, Chicago, Vancouver. There was another team, right? Or am I just tripping right now? I think that might have been it. Pittsburgh was confirmed by Rob Rossi. Well, not officially confirmed, but he was alluding to the picks that we would see. And it looks like from what Pittsburgh was doing with the McCann deal that list was confirmed. So we pretty much know what Pittsburgh is protecting. Gaudette is all like, man, Chicago's gonna have some good options for Seattle. You got Gaudette, you got Zadorov, you got maybe Malcolm Subban. They could get a pretty good player. So as you guys can see from Chris Johnson here, let me just crop this a little bit better. We still got 1,200 people in this stream, boys. Let's keep the 40K hype going. It's still unbelievable. Thank you so much for the new subs coming in. And of course, if you haven't subscribed already, make sure you do so. I appreciate all the support so far tonight. The deadline for the NHL teams to submit their expansion draft and protection lists for central registry in the NHLPA has now passed. After being approved, the protection list will be distributed league-wide at 10 a.m. Eastern tomorrow. Rhinox, hi. How is everybody? We're doing pretty well, Rhinox. Good to have you in the chat. think the Flyers trade is good. I think it's pretty good for them. Getting Ryan Ellis, he's a really solid defenseman. Had a little bit of a down year last year, but he's going to be a top pairing guy for them for sure. Is my dog cute in your profile picture? I think so. I can't really even see it. But we will see a lot of the expansion draft list probably revealed in these next few minutes. So, boys, stick around in the chat. Let's keep the hype going. We got 1,200 people in here, which is unreal. And we are right now at 40,040 subscribers. I cannot believe that. We'll be making a new mod as well in this chat. I mean, why not? Why not? But we're now trying to get to 40.1K. Crazy, man. I cannot believe that. I cannot believe that. You know what? Let's just get some W's in the chat, shall we? Let's just get some W's in the chat. It doesn't look like there'll be any more trades. I'll only be treated to St. Louis if Gio comes with me to save calorie. As you should, Paul. Yeah, no deals from the Sens, it looks like. No deals from the Sens. Yeah, we're waiting for the protection list. I'll be looking around some of the beat writers, because it seems like those are the ones that are leaking. And the beat writers have confirmed that Seattle, or they have confirmed the Vancouver, they confirmed the Pittsburgh, they confirmed the Chicago lists. So that's what I'm looking for right now. If any guys do see those lists confirmed as well on Twitter, let me know in the chat down below. The Everest Production, welcome to the Grab Gang. Great to have you. Great to have you. Let me see here. Let me actually go to one of my lists here and see if anything's been said yet. Okay, wait. Okay, so this is coming from Michael Russo, the Minnesota Wild. It seems like it pretty much been confirmed. Now, Michael Russo is pretty locked into the Minnesota Wild. So even though this is predictions, this looks to be what Minnesota will do in the expansion draft. Glenn, thank you so much for subscribing. Welcome to the Grab Gang. But his prediction for the Minnesota Wild protected Zuccarello, Fiala, Eriksson at Greenway, Foligno, Hartman, Sturm, Spurgeon, Brodin, Dumbo, Talbot. Exposed, Susie, Kakinen, Bukestad, Rask, and Manel. So Seattle, I'm surprised that Minnesota didn't make any deals to maybe get rid of Kakinen or maybe even Susie, but it looks like Minnesota will have or unless Minnesota has a trade in the expansion draft potentially locked in with Seattle, Seattle could have an option with Susie or Kakinen. That's really, really good. That is really, really good, I think. So there you go. Minnesota likely having their list revealed there, and we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Yeah, that's pretty much what we'll see with Minnesota. And I think that's what we have to feast on for now. So there you go. Yeah, I would say out of those two, I mean, Kakinen's pretty enticing. I mean, both Susie and Kakinen are pretty enticing. We'll see though. I mean, I could see Seattle also flipping one of those guys. Like if it's Susie, maybe they flip him to like a New York Rangers or something. Appleton to the Kraken? Potentially. I could see that being a pick. What's Vancouver protection list looking like? Anything special? So I can put it back up for you, a gaming thing. But the big guys left off are Collins, and from the defense, you got Rafferty, you got Brisebois, you got the normal guys. So when it comes to them getting Dickinson, they protect pretty much who you'd think they would protect. Colin, though, is the big one that's kind of interesting, I think. Oh, there you go. There you go. Philadelphia already making a jersey swap for him already. And hey, I think it looks pretty fresh here. So Ryan Ellis in Philadelphia colors. There you go, Flyers fans in the chat right now. Ryan Ellis in Flyers gear. There you go. David Parker, Vandercliff, thank you so much for subscribing. Welcome to the Grab Gang. Great to have you. Can we get some David Hyman in the chat down below, y'all? Thank you so much. But there you go, Ryan Ellis. Officially official. What's your hydration situation? You've been talking for 14 hours straight in zero Gatorade. Let's get some sponsorship. I need a Gatorade sponsorship. That would be amazing. That'd be amazing. Eichel is the cheapest he's going to be probably ever again. So the Rangers need to make a trade ASAP. Yeah, I would hope so. Any links to protected lists? There is. I mean, there's a I mean, I can give you like some of the info. I don't know if I can put links in the chat, but let me know what teams, because again, the teams we pretty much know right now: Minnesota, Edmonton. No, we know Edmonton. We know not Edmonton. Minnesota, Chicago, Vancouver, and also the Pittsburgh Penguins. That's pretty much what we know right now in terms of the teams we know of, protection list wise. But there's been some pretty big surprises recently too. Let me see if I can find anything else as well here. But yeah, Minnesota we do know as well. I'm just trying to see on Twitter if there's anything else here to look out for. Give me a second, y'all. But yeah, I think we'll see some of the expansion picks, or at least some of the big ones. I honestly think like maybe the Tarasenko one might be the big controversy in terms of the expansion list. But we'll see how it goes for them. Okay, this is interesting though. I'm trying to see if we have anything other than that official, but it doesn't look like we do. It doesn't look like we do. Any other teams at least. I'll keep an eye out on that though for you guys. Any Flames leaks? I don't think so. Let me see. What are the beat writers for the Flames? I can't remember for the life of me. Reinhardt to the Rangers? I don't think so. Unless they're gonna get rid of Strowman that contract. Leafs fan baby, just subscribe to Legendary channel. Thank you so much. Can we get some Leafs fan baby hype in the chat down below? Thank you so much, brother, and great to have you in the crowd, gang. Great to have you in the crowd, gang. By the way, we've got 741 likes in this stream. Thank you guys so much for that. 9 away from 750. Let's get that done, boys, if you haven't already. If the Canadiens let Dougie walk, I'm ending it all. Yeah, I think they should be able to keep him going, but it doesn't look like they'll actually do it. This is a savage tweet right here. This is a rough one. This is a rough one. So this is coming from George Rusek. Jared McCann has 0 goals in 12 career playoff games, so he fits nicely with the Toronto Maple Leafs. Yo. Of course, baby. You love to see it. Man. Can we get some house in the chat for the Toronto Maple Leafs? 0 goals in 12 career playoff games. That's a great trade. Great trade right there. Oh man, that is funny. That is funny. Let me also see, because I have seen a little bit of rumors on the Ducks here.
It's only a game.
Bradley, thank you so much for subscribing. Welcome to the crowd, gang. Also, this coming from Felix Sicard from one of the beat writers for the Anaheim Ducks, which is pretty interesting. Surprised to hear the Ducks are leaning towards 3 defensemen, leaving Fleury exposed, who they just obtained at the trade deadline. We shall see. So it looks like Anaheim might be going 3 defensemen, 7 forwards, which I guess would open up the opportunity to keep guys like Silverberg for sure, and guys like Volkov. But I'm kind of surprised by that, because I think Anaheim was one of those few teams that probably should have gone 4 defensemen, 4 forwards. But they could be leaving Fleury exposed, which would certainly be interesting. Let me look at what they would be going with in terms of their expansion draft. So they'd probably go Lindholm. Would they go? I mean, who would they be taking? Like, who are the 3 defensemen they'd be protecting? That's pretty interesting to me, because they got Fowler and Manson. Like, if I'm Anaheim, I'm keeping Manson. I think he just has more value at this point, and could get a pretty decent haul at the trade deadline next year. But looking at what they could go for, I mean, you would leave, I guess. I mean, you'd leave Fleury out, so I guess it would be Manson. But I still think they're going to protect Josh Mahura. I think that's just a solid part of their team going forward. But if they don't, I guess they would go with Cam Fowler. I think there's no there's no way that Seattle takes a $6.5 million cap hit, even if Fowler has looked at least a little bit better this last year. Looking at the forwards, at least, there's interesting options here. If they do go with the 7 with 3, they would probably keep Silverberg at that point. And they would be able to keep most of their younger forwards. Maybe they keep Derek Grant potentially there instead of Silverberg, maybe. But Anaheim does have some interesting options there if they do go 7 and 3, which was, again, kind of surprising to me. Hey, Graph, have you heard about anything about the Oilers' no depth refresh? Which is kind of interesting. Nothing about the Oilers, though, so far. Nothing about the Oilers so far. Okay, this is interesting. So somebody linked this to me. Thank you so much. But this coming from Marc-Antoine Gaudin. I'm pretty sure of the FBO. Yes. Oh my goodness. K rolling at 5. Isles trade to get rid of Alad is so dumb. Thank you so much for the 5K, Rod. Absolutely appreciate it. Absolutely appreciate it. I mean, I think for New York, you get some extra cap space. At this point, you might as well give up some futures for that. I think it was a little bit of an overpay. I think Arizona got some really good assets back, but hey, you might be able to re-sign it for. You might be able to get a guy like Ryan Suter on top of your free agent or top of your pending free agents who you'll re-sign now because of it. So I think for New York, man, I mean, there's options for them now, real options actually, and they need to get that Andrew Ladd contract on the books, and it did take 3 picks, but that's the price you have to pay to get a contract like that off the books. But this coming from Marc-Antoine, simple hypothesis, but maybe the Canadiens have not traded Jake Allen because they have reason to believe that it is not him that the Kraken will select. So that is pretty interesting. Maybe I mean that's kind of the theory I was going off as well. Maybe the Canadiens just think they won't take him potentially. What do you think they return, or what do you think of what was the return for Barclay Goodrow? I think the Bolts got like a 7th round pick and something like that. I can't remember exactly what it was for Tampa. Ottawa list was leaked. Was it really? By who? Let me know, Kane. Because I don't see anything from Bruce Garrich. Maybe who else does the beat for Ottawa? I'm blanking right now. I'm blanking. Boston protection list, and what players do you think Bruins should trade for? I think for Boston, I mean, just getting a top 6 forward, I think is a necessity, whether that be in free agency or not. John, you missed a little bit. We had a Ryan Ellis trade. We had quite a bit of stuff to go over. Everly could still go. That is a possibility too, Dr. Donut. Bruins should sign Suter. Bruins should sign Suter. Bruins should sign Suter. Bruins should sign Suter. I agree, Gavin. I agree. Who do you think won the Glass trade? I think for Nashville, getting Cody Glass, getting Felipe Myers, that's not a bad haul. And I think for Philadelphia, getting Ryan Ellis, who's one of the supreme top D-men in the league, not too bad either. Jace Knapp, what's going on, Jace? LA list was leaked. Thank you so much, Uglin, for subscribing. Welcome to the Grab Gang. All right, let me see here real quick. Let me see here. Did John Hoven leak it potentially? I don't see that. And again, if you guys say the list were leaked, let me know where the source is. Let me know what the source is. My internet is really slow. I just saw Nashville traded Subban in New Jersey. Oh brother, wait until you find out. Wait until you find out the Taylor Hall trade. Trades. I know. I'm blowing your mind. Blowing your mind. 6 cents tweet? Oh really? Interesting. Did he tweet something out? His last tweet was like an hour ago. I'll keep an eye out for that. Who do you think won both of the Rangers trades? I mean, for me, for the Rangers to get Barclay Goodrow's rights and turn Hound basically from a 7th into a 4th, I think it's a pretty great trade for them. I like it quite a bit for the Rangers, especially if they can re-sign Barclay Goodrow. Gretzky got traded to Buffalo? Of course. Odd Seattle takes 93 off the Flyers' hands. Well, if he is left unprotected, I think Voracek would be like a 50-50. I think at 8.2, it's a tough sell, but also Voracek, you can consistently get around like a about like a 90 or like a 90% of a point per game, basically, like around 40 points in 50 games ish. I think you can pretty much rely on that, but I'm not sure how much Seattle is grasping to make that happen. I think one thing that could happen maybe is that that we see Seattle just trade or Flyers just trade Voracek to the Kraken, maybe in like a salary retention deal, perhaps. Let me see also. Just trying to see if there's any more protection lists. Yeah, Montreal did nothing. They did nothing, which was kind of sad. Calgary didn't do anything either. Since better have protected Gustafsson, I would hope so. Let me look up his name and see if there's anything on him. I don't think so. Okay, this quote coming from Chris Johnson about the Andrew Ladd deal. Bill Armstrong tells reporters that the Coyotes hope Andrew Ladd can be a culture changer leader for them. As that his playing time will have to be earned, though. So Andrew Ladd isn't going to get a free spot by any means, but they probably want to play him at least one game in 2022 because of that condition. So he will play likely for the Arizona Coyotes, but be more in a leadership role. So that'll be pretty interesting. I don't know how many games he's going to play, though. Let me know in these next 2 years, how many total games does Andrew play in the NHL? I'm going to say 12. Yeah, good goalies available. It looks like Chris Driedger will also be a part of what Seattle goes for. They'll likely take him from the Florida Panthers. I mean, if I was Seattle at this current moment, I'd take Kakinen. Well, actually, let me just see here real quick. I would probably take Kakinen, Driedger, and Jake Allen. All three of those guys. Maybe you flip Kakinen, perhaps. I would probably, unless Pittsburgh's going to give me something to take on the Jari contract, I wouldn't do that. Same thing with like Martin Jones in San Jose. But we'll see. The Seattle Kraken will have goalie options. That is for sure. Cooper, or Caden Cooper, giving me a fake tweet, man. These fake puck report accounts just trolling. Pretty much the opposite feeling of 2017 for Everly when he was secure in Edmonton for Vegas, only to get traded days later. Montreal Canadiens just made a trade today. Where can natural trade? No, I don't think so. Any trades for Winnipeg or news on the protection list? I don't think so, Eric. I don't think so. I'll look back on what's his name? I don't think we've seen anything. Actually, let me just check up like on the Athletic or something. And see if there's anything. I doubt there is. Yeah, it doesn't look like it. So I think it'll be Mason Appleton, though, likely that the Jets end up having to give up. Yeah, I don't think so. I mean, I think in terms of what we're seeing with the list, I think what's been leaked has already been leaked. So I'm not really too surprised by that. Let me know if there's any other ones, though. I'm under a tornado warning. Kolvich, stay safe, brother. Stay safe. Can trades still happen? If they are going to happen, I mean, I think we've pretty much seen them already. I doubt we're going to see any of their trades. They would have to be like super complex or something to be announced like 2 hours later. But I doubt it. I think we've seen the trades we've seen so far. Who would you expose if you were Montreal? At this current moment, Alex, if I'm Montreal and I'm looking at it, It's tough. It's really tough. In terms of my protection list for Montreal, no Tatar. Man, that's interesting because I guess they might as well keep Drouin. Montreal. Now that I'm looking at their expansion draft situation here, Montreal is one of those teams I am shocked didn't trade for a forward here. Because when you look at it, I mean, you could have easily left Jonathan Drouin exposed, added a guy, and left him to do something, go somewhere else. But they didn't. Like, that spot that Drouin is occupying in the protection list could have been used for a top 6 forward. But Montreal didn't do anything. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much for the $2, Tyler. Check Greg Coppin's phone I'm going to throw up. Okay. Gonna get some Tyler hype though in the chat down below. But again, I'm surprised Montreal didn't do a top, didn't get at least a top 6 forward they were going to. All right. So Greg Kaplan. All right, fine. We'll see. We'll see. Interesting. Interesting. So this is coming from Greg Kaplan from Blue Shirts Breakaway. Who I think has broke stuff in the past, or at least the Blue Shirts Breakaway podcast has broke stuff in the past. But Greg says there's a New York Rangers deal that didn't go down today. And when I say it probably would have left me angrier than I've ever been about a New York Rangers deal in the last 10 years, that's not an exaggeration. That's all you're getting from me. I'm going to write down how I want to rant about it on the emergency pod in case it gets resurrected. Well, there you go. There you go. So there was apparently a New York Rangers trade on the table that would have made him really, really mad. So you can speculate all you want about that. Man, that's such a cliffhanger though. That is such a cliffhanger. Oh man. Oh man. That's scaring me now. That's scaring me. He just burnt down a building and just left. If I was Montreal and after Galley's playoff performance get exposed, a little nerd. I mean, honestly, I don't think Seattle would take him with the injuries he has and the contract he has. I don't think they would. So he's another guy. Like they could have gotten 2 top 6 forwards and could have exposed those 2 guys. Where can I find the Canucks protected list? I'm pretty sure who did it. I know there was one of the Canucks beat reporters. He has like a banana in his profile picture. I can't remember. But the protection list was confirmed. This team is too new. Unless they've sent those trades, those in with pigeons, I doubt there'll be trades to be announced. For right now, yeah. I think the next trades will be announced maybe. Like the trades that could be announced in the future are trades to be announced with the Seattle Kraken. That's what we're looking at right now. All right, this one, so we get a little bit of a guess here in terms of the Calgary Flames protection list. This coming from Salim Nadim Vici from the TSN Calgary Bureau about what the protection list could potentially be. Now, this is, I guess, just a prediction, but with no Calgary Flames transaction ahead of the roster freeze, as an educated guess as their protected list, it will be revealed tomorrow. Markstrom, Tanev, Anderson, Hanifin, Goudreau, Kachuk, Lindholm, Mangiapane, Monahan, Backlund, Dubé. So there you go. There you go. So it looks like Mark Giordano will be left unexposed by the Calgary Flames. So that is not too surprising. It seems like they couldn't get a done deal. And Giordano will potentially be going to Seattle. So there you go. There you go. Oh, man. Oh, man. Pretty good day for Heiskanen. Let's go. Look at this lad. Look at this lad. This lad right here. This lad. You love to see it. You love to see it. Good for Miro, man. Getting that payday. Getting that payday. You love to see it. You love to see it. What a king. A king thriving. We love to see it.
It's
There's
only
one
a game.
fruit fly that is just terrorizing
Why
my
you
room
have
right
to be
now.
mad?
Robert, thank you so much for subscribing and welcome to the Grab Gang. Can we get some Robert hype in the chat down below, y'all? Thank you so much, though. Thank you so much. I'm drinking some water. Will the list come out? Yes, they will. They'll come out at 10 Eastern, I think, tomorrow. Is that what? Let me know the time in the chat. Was that it? 10 Eastern tomorrow? Grab Vegas was having to have a protection list for Seattle's expansion draft. Who would Vegas protect? 6 forwards, 3 D-men, 1 goalie. 6 forwards? I mean, they would have 7, but I don't know. I would assume the biggest guy they would have probably outside of that would be like, I mean, just looking at Vegas's team right now and who they would protect. Obviously, Mark Stone, Pacioretty, Carlson, Marchessault, Smith, Tuck, and that is 6 right there. They probably also protect Chandler Stevenson. In terms of the other guys, defensively, you got Pietrangelo, Theodore, and I would probably go White Cloud in terms of the protections. Maybe they go Hay, maybe. But Brady McNabb might be the biggest one there, and then obviously Robin Leonard will be probably exposed by Vegas as well. Is there any chance Seattle doesn't take Tarasenko? There's a chance. It really depends on the health of Tarasenko. Like if there's like a huge health issue still with him, and then that he just can't play or something, then maybe that's the case. Maybe that's the case where there weren't a lot of teams that were going to give up a high offer for him because of that health. But if he is pretty much okay, then I think Seattle will take him. Brendan Tucker, thank you so much for subscribing. Welcome to the Grab Gang. Can we get some Brendan hype in the chat down below, y'all? We also have the kids subscribing. Welcome to the Grab Gang, you too. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. But yes, Vegas is exempt, so it won't matter anyways. All right, let me see if there's anything else here. Man, we had a bunch of protection lists going out, and then just nothing else. Just nothing else. At least as Steven Carbari to his staff. I did see that, Leslie. I did see that. I love Hyman, but he could just walk if he won. Yeah, that is true. What other trades will the Sharks have? I don't even know, Costa. I mean, they get it back. They get a goaltender here. Maybe they end up trading Jones potentially. Maybe salary retained there. We'll see. Grab, which team do you think Eichel will go to? I'm thinking still New York, LA, or Vegas. That's my 3 teams, I think. Any news on the Kings protection list? And will you do one last Seattle mock expansion draft? Yes, Roach. I will probably do it tonight.
It's only a game. Why you have to be mad?
I'll probably do it tonight. Thank you so much, Mike, for subscribing. Welcome to the Grab Gang. I might do it tonight, or I might do it after the expansion draft is revealed tomorrow. I don't know if I want to take a risk though, because there might be like I don't want to do like the final Kraken mock draft and then have like a super crazy unexposed player or exposed player out of nowhere. So I think I might just wait until after tomorrow's list comes out. And by the way, those lists will be coming out at 10. If it is 10 a.m. Eastern, let me just check up once again. If it is tomorrow, I think I will be streaming then, probably. Okay, so there you go. There you go. At 10 a.m. Eastern, the Kraken will have the interview period. The protection lists are also expected to be revealed on Sunday. Did Chris Johnson reveal the time? I think he revealed the time. Yes, so after being approved, the protection list will be distributed league-wide at 10 a.m. Eastern tomorrow. So 9 o'clock. That's tight. But, so there you go. I think when it comes to that, I'll probably be streaming tomorrow. And I'll probably be making my final Kraken mock draft, I think, tomorrow afternoon. That would be what I would be thinking, I think. What teams' lists have been leaked? Vancouver, Chicago. Let me just pull up the lists again. Vancouver, Chicago. Minnesota's been speculated upon. The Penguins one was pretty much a done deal. And I think that's it. I think that's it for right now. Yes, I think I'll be streaming tomorrow at probably... I don't know when I'll be streaming, like, to start out. Like, I might start streaming at like 8 a.m. Central and like 9 p.m. Eastern. We'll see. We'll see. Because I think we'll see a lot of leaks between now and then. If I had to bet. Daniel, hey Greg, how's it going? Not if I asked for my duck, but who do you see Seattle picking? Manson. I'm honestly not even sure. I mean, I think they might end up keeping Manson protected, but I think for Seattle, if a guy like Sam Steele is exposed, taking a risk like that, I don't think it'd be the worst bet in the world. But I think, I mean, defensively, if they do go 7-3-1, you could get a Shattenkirk, you could get a Hayden Fleury, you could get a Jacob Larson, a lot of options on D from Anaheim. Who did Chicago protect? I can share that to you right now. Right now, Cameron. So this came out from Mark Lazarus and Scott Powers of The Athletic. They ended up putting their expansion protected list as well. And it's confirmed. The Blackhawks one is the one we know officially the most. So the protected list with forwards. Actually, you know what? I'll just read out the exposed players. So the exposed players for Chicago. Thank you so much, Elizabeth, for subscribing. Welcome to the Grab Gang. But the exposed players for Chicago are Ryan Carpenter, Brett Connolly, Colin Delia, Calvin DeHaan, Adam Gaudette, Vinny Hinostroza, Malcolm Subban, and last but not least, Nikita Zadorov, which is crazy to me. Crazy. It's AM, Jace. AM, which gonna kind of suck, but we'll see. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, I thought it was. I saw a tweet from Shams. Antetokounmpo was out for Game 5, but it was his brother, Theanis. So I thought that was Giannis. It was not, thankfully. My goodness. Okay, so this is coming from Murat 8 as well from The Athletic. The Winnipeg Jets list, projected at least, not official, but projected expansion list would go as follows. So from the Winnipeg Jets, they'll end up protecting Wheeler, Scheifele, Connor, Ehlers, Dubois, Kopp, and Lowry. And on D, Pionk, Morrissey, Stanley, goaltending, Hellebuck. So it looks, wait a second. It looks like they'll be exposing Dylan DeMello. So DeMello could be going to the Seattle Kraken. That'd be an amazing option. So Winnipeg, for Seattle, they have Appleton, they have DeMello. If I'm choosing for Seattle, I think DeMello would be my choice. But those are some good options from the Winnipeg Jets. So there you go. Yeah, I don't think Zadorov's great either, but I think there's potential there. Who did Montreal protect? We don't know yet, Mr. Beast. We do not know yet. I guess you're just letting DeMello go, which is kind of weird to me. Yeah, still nothing from Montreal. Looks like it'll be. I'm honestly thinking that Montreal will be a pretty tight knit protection group. Who did Anaheim protect? We do not know yet, Trevor. We do not know yet, but it seems like it might be a 7-3-1 protection list, which will leave a lot of defensemen exposed for Anaheim. Oh, yeah, exactly, Eddie, exactly. The Blue Shirts Breakaway is a great podcast. The thing is, Mr. B, some of the protection lists have been leaked. Some of them have not been. All of them will be official at 10 a.m. Eastern, though, tomorrow. So we'll probably be going live for all of that. Can you go over all the trades again, please, especially the McCann one? Sure thing. I mean, I guess I can just go from my timeline here, all the way back. So let me just put this on the screen. So let's do a little bit of a recap, shall we? Let me do this way. All right. So going all the way back here, all the way back. So the first trade we saw here today was officially Arizona giving away Aiden Hill and a 7-2 San Jose in exchange for Joseph Coronar and a second-round pick, both picks in 2022. And then the next trade ended up happening with Jason Dickinson and Vancouver, where that was Jason Dickinson to Vancouver and a third-round pick to Dallas. And the Leafs acquired Jared McCann for the Penguins for Philip Hollander and a seventh-round pick. Hollander, who's a second-round pick a few years back from the Leafs. He was from another team. I can't even remember right now. Corby, thank you so much for subscribing and welcome to the Grab Gang. Appreciate it a ton. But yeah, Hollander and a 7th round pick for Jared McCann. Then we had to wait a little bit, but we got the Ryan Ellis deal, which was just incredible. Ellis to Philadelphia for Felipe Myers. Ellis goes to Philadelphia. Nashville gets Felipe Myers and Cody Glass, and Vegas gets Nolan Patrick. And that was the last big one. We did see the confirmation that the let me see if I can actually find it. We did hear confirmation on the Rangers deal. Barclay Goodrow from Tampa in exchange for a 7th-round pick in the 2022 NHL draft. And acquired a 4th-round pick in the 2022 draft as well for Brett Howden. And there you go on that deal. And also Tarasenko being exposed in the expansion draft. Avon Barbashev being the protection. And Andrew Lee as well being shipped off for basically nothing. And the Coyotes get a 2021 2nd-round pick and a conditional 2022 2nd-round pick, as well as a conditional 2023 3rd-round pick. So there you go. That's pretty much the trades that we saw today. And some pretty big ones. Ryan Ellis, of course, the major one, going to the Philadelphia Flyers. All right. Okay, so this is also coming from Andy Strickland. It looks like the Blues protection list might be leaked here. Assuming Barbashev will be protected and the team protects 7-3-1, the Blues protection list likely to look like O'Reilly, Perron, Shen, Kyrou, Barbashev, Sundqvist, Thomas, Parayko, Falk, Krug, Bennington. So it looks like Vince Dunn will be exposed for Seattle. Maybe St. Louis has a deal to keep Vince Dunn potentially. But it looks like Vince Dunn will be exposed to the Seattle Kraken at the very least. So there you go. There you go. Vince Dunn exposed to the Seattle Kraken like we thought it would be, pretty much. Let me see here. All right, looks like the Senators one might have been leaked as well. Here's my expectation for the leaks for the Sens projected list, barring any surprises. Forwards, Batherson, Connor Brown, Logan Brown, Paul, Kachuk, Watson, and White. Defense, Shabbat, Zaitsev, and Mete. And goaltending, Gustafsson. So, Ottawa will keep Gustafsson, and Murray will probably be exposed in the expansion draft. Available, Evgeny Dadonov, Tierney, and Matt Murray. So there you go. There you go. That is the likely list for the Ottawa Senators in the expansion draft. So there, for the Sens fans that were asking, that is what happens. We don't know the official confirmation on the Habs deal or on the Habs protection list yet. We do not know. We do not know unless there's a different one I can find here. Okay, interesting. Chris Johnson with a quote with a tweet here. GM Ron Francis, the one thing we think is extremely valuable in this environment is cap space. I mean, he's 100% right. So maybe that alludes to maybe Tarasenko being a trade pick for Seattle. Maybe they trade him after they get him. Or if they want cap space truly, that'd be the way to do it. They might not go for big contracts then. That might be one of the things that I'm getting from that, potentially. Let me also go for my verified sources list and see if there's anything. I don't think so. I don't think so. Yeah. By the way, we still don't know with the New York Islanders how they're going to fit under the expansion draft rules, because they got to sign or trade for a defenseman, and it's pretty easy if you're just going to sign Andy Green, but that's still not been confirmed yet. Still not been confirmed. Rangers list, we don't know what the Rangers are doing right now. We do not know what the Rangers are doing. Could they take a shot at Matt Murray? I doubt it. I really do. I doubt the Kraken are gonna, especially like if it's just pure picking, like not even any salary retention there or any trades. I don't think it's gonna happen. By the way, from Vince Mercogliano, you love to see this, boys. This coming from him. He quote tweeted somebody saying, "Would you say it's likely the Rangers re-sign Goudreau?" And from Vince, from what I'm hearing, yes. Let's get some W's in the chat down below, boys. Goudreau is a New York Ranger. Let's go. Let's go. We don't know who the Caps protected. We don't know who the Caps are protected. Grab Bruins should sign Jamie Alexiak. I'd agree on that. Flames. The Flames. Where did I find the Flames protection list? Gosh. I'm completely blanking. But the big one that was left exposed, I don't give a shuck, it seems like right now, is Mark Giordano. So Giordano, it was I can just tell you the guys that were left off. Or the guys that were actually protected. So it was Hannafin, Anderson, and Tanev as the guys they would end up protecting. And I'm pretty sure the no move clause was waived with Lucic, so I think they would protect Backlund there. So I think that's what is going on, pretty sure, for Calgary. Can you pretty show the Canucks list? I was trying to get back on it. I should have just I don't know if I actually liked the post. I should have just done that.
It's only a game. Why you have to be mad?
That's bad. That's a bad play by me. Karen, thank you so much for subscribing and welcome to the Grab Gang. I should have liked that post when I found it because I can't find it anymore. Man, that sucks. Sorry, guys. I mean, I know with the Canucks, the big one that they exposed was Cole Lind. Angel and a Sens fan, but what? Watson over Evgeny Dadonov. I think the main reason is cap space. With Watson, he costs a lot less. I hate Austin Watson as a person, but who knows? Who knows? We'll have to see what happens. Yeah, this is going to be interesting. Yeah, again, I showed the Sens list coming from Bruce Garrich. And there you go. Andy Green signs with the New York Islanders. So there you go. As expected, sounds like the New York Islanders re-signed Andy Green to a one-year deal, $750K plus $250K in bonuses. So now the New York Islanders are officially Seattle expansion draft compliant. Andy Green re-signed by New York Islanders. Hall unprotected. I mean, he's a UFA. It's not the most surprising thing in the world to me, at least. But also, I'm not seeing anything on Twitter that's saying Hull is exposed. So I think you guys got trolled once again in the chat. Weber being injured isn't a lie, but they are overdoing it to make Seattle think he's done so they can protect over players. I mean, honestly, if they were watching what Tampa did, you might as well do it if Weber is bad enough to where you can solidify that argument. Why Green signed? Because honestly, unless the Islanders are going to trade for another D-man, Green was their only option to actually be compliant for the expansion draft. Because they need another defenseman to actually be available for Seattle. So they needed to sign somebody or trade for somebody, and they do right there. Yeah, as far as I can tell, I think that's pretty much it. Now, again, I will be streaming tomorrow at probably at 8 p.m. Central, probably an hour before, because we'll probably get some leaks in terms of the list beforehand. But we will know what the actual list will look like for the Seattle Kraken expansion draft, what they will actually have available to them, and we will be making a mock final Seattle Kraken roster prediction tomorrow. I'm thinking. Hey, no problem, Cameron. No problem. Good to have you in here while you are in here, man. No problem. The Blues are required to turn over medical records to the Kraken. Interesting. Hey, guys, stop spamming Hall. There's nothing to talk about. Nothing on Taylor Hall, guys. Stop it. Nothing on Taylor Hall. So Chicago's list is official. That means they are done with trades still after the expansion draft. Yes, lucky agent. Yes, they are. What's up, Grab? Back for the off season. Rusty, good to have you back, brother. Good to have you back. Welcome for this crazy off season, man. Crazy off season. I love that we got like 2 trade deadlines in one almost. Almost. Guys, nothing has happened with Taylor Hall. Nothing has happened with Taylor Hall. What are you guys talking about? Hall has not re-signed. You guys are capping right now. You guys are capping. The Flyers list has not been reported yet. It doesn't look like. I feel so bad for Ryan Ellis. Why, Fuller? I mean, he'll be the first guy on that Philadelphia team, which I think is what Ryan Ellis would want to be. Alistair, love the content. Grab, keep with the great work. Thank you so much, Alistair. Good to have you in the stream throughout this entire time, pretty much. What's your thoughts on Bishop? Honestly, him doing the no move clause and sacrificing that. Major respect to the brother. Major respect. Guys, Taylor Hall is not re-signed. Stop it. And if you keep spamming, you're gonna get timed out. You're gonna get timed out. Rhinox, what's your favorite hockey team? My favorite hockey team is the Dallas Stars. Dallas forever, baby. Let's go. Let's go. The Rangers list has not been confirmed either. Has not been confirmed. But I think that'll pretty much be it for today, boys. Pretty much. I'll be live tomorrow at probably 8 p.m. Central. Since the list's coming out at 10 p.m. Eastern, I'll be live at 9 p.m. Eastern. So I'll be live tomorrow. I'm still thinking right now. If I don't feel confident doing the final mock draft until we know for sure. So I'm thinking I'm doing the final mock draft tomorrow, right after we know the official protection lists. That'll be what happens. So I think that'll be it for today, guys. Thank you guys so much for coming in here tonight. I want to give shout outs to everybody that's in the chat right now. If you haven't hit that like button, if you haven't subscribed, if you haven't come by the stream yet and you haven't subscribed already, make sure you do so for daily hockey content. Oh my gosh. Rusty with a $3 donation. Thank you so much, Rusty. Then we get some Rusty Hype in the chat, y'all. Some Rusty Hype in the chat down below. Absolute goats. Absolute goats. So I want to give shout outs to everybody in this chat right now. Everybody in this chat. All right? Okay? I'm going to take a swig before we get into it. And again, subscribe if you're new for free cookies, for free shout outs. Make sure you guys do so. But do shout out everybody. 12 Lego, Acknowledge, Arrow Lucky Agent, Al Bruins, Alistair Klotz, Alan Hawkins, Andreas Lindberg, Andrew Bouchnine, Ari Tedford, Amric Breton, Bijan, we got Bing, we got Brody Jean Ali, we got Cameron Anderson, Cameron Bishden, we got Chris Farley, Cosmax, we got Daniel Salido, Eddie Muma, we got Edwin Errol, Elgin B. Skaden, Eliminator, Elias Pedersen 40, we got Emil Demils, we got Enor Tap, we got Firespan 58. We got Fuller Spaghetti. We got Foley 21. Gabriel Varelli. We got Gary Richards. Gazlan Laframboise. We got Has Been. We got Hockey is All. Hockey Arcade. Jackson G. Jacob Garrett. Jacob Gallade. Jack Hunzy. James McKinnon. Chet B44. John Cafazzo. Jules Scribe. Justin. Casney 2. Keon Knows It All. Kez. Kid Javon Burial. Killer Hockey. Liam Plays. Lucas Pauls. Luigi LNH. Lewis M. Mark Cole. Master Chris. McDavid 97. Melina. We also got Luigi subscribing and rock and roll subscribing. Thank you so much, boys. We got Matthew Gregory, McDavid 97, Melina, Michael, Mika Lorilla. We got Minka. We got Most Hated God, Mr. Beast. My name is Jeffy, Nash, NHL Commish, Nico Heishier fan, Oilers fan, Peter Arneback, Fanatic TV, Reef Bassetti, Reese Evans, Richard Clay, Roach Family, Rusty Cook, Ryland, Rinix, Sam Sports Shop, Sean Dunbar, Sergeant Pickles, Sharanagovich, Shea and Finna, Spinna, Superfly 03, Tara James, the MTN Moose, Timothy Park, Trevor Zegras, T-Try-GG, Tyler Kern, and Wes McCauley on top of WVR. There you go. Also, Oilers fan 2997. Thank you guys so much for dropping in. Thank you for the stream, Karen. No problem. As long as they're good, I try my best. Do you have access to the JFresh analytics cards? No, but I just get them usually from Twitter. But I think that'll be pretty much it for today, guys. I got some videos. If you're new to the channel and wanting to binge watch some of the videos in the past week, because we got a lot of content recently. I'll link a couple of videos here so you guys can get going on that. One free agent every team will sign this offseason. Click that video if you guys click that link in the chat if you guys want to watch that video. We also have one trade candidate from every NHL team. Every NHL team. That'll be in the chat right now as well. And then last but not least, this was my almost final Seattle Kraken mock draft. A lot of it actually is holding up pretty well. Almost all of it is holding up pretty well. Fly on my freaking desk. Almost final Seattle Kraken expansion draft prediction. So watch this video if you guys haven't already, if any of them interest you, especially if you guys are new to the channel. And I just want to say thank you guys so much for every single one of you beauties so far with the donations, with the new subscribers coming. We hit 40K and we just did 800 likes on the stream, which is incredible. But we hit 40K tonight, which is just blowing my mind, and let's keep the hype going. I didn't even know if we get to 40K before the expansion draft, and we did it, boys. We did it, and it's amazing. Thank you so much for the support. Thank you for the new subscribers coming in. Let's keep the hype going for the rest of the next couple of weeks with how much is going on. There is so much to talk about. We're gonna be live. We're gonna be making a ton of videos for the next week and a half, so you guys will not want to miss it. Be here on these live streams. Be here on the channel. Hit the notification bell as well if you haven't subscribed. If you're new, hit the like button, and I'll see you in the next video or stream. We've been streaming for how long? 4.5 hours. My back needs a break, but I'll see you in the next one. Big time trades. And we'll see what Seattle does on July 21st. See you in the next one, boys. And officially, goodbye.